Jai Hind, everyone. As we gather at the threshold of this symposium, let us open the doors of Swami Vivekananda's profound teaching, lightening the way for a collective exploration of knowledge, spirituality, and self realization. With this profound quote as a guiding light, I, Dr. Pooja Gupta, Assistant Professor, Department of Languages, Swami Vivekanand, Subharti University, welcome you all to one day National Symposium on Re-envisioning the Principles and Philosophy of Swami Vivekananda. It is an honor to be part of this intellectual gathering as we explore and reinterpret the enduring principles of Swami Vivekananda. This symposium serves as a platform for scholars, thinkers, and enthusiasts to delve into the timeless wisdom and ideals of Swami Vivekananda, exploring the ways to reinterpret and apply his teachings in the context of our evolving world. Join us in this intellectual journey as we reflect on the profound impact of Swami Vivekananda's philosophy and consider its relevance in shaping a harmonious and enlightened society. Let us collectively engage in thoughtful discussions to rediscover the timeless wisdom that continues to inspire generations. This symposium is being recorded and will be made available on YouTube. The link to the recording will be provided for your reference, allowing you to revisit and share the enriching insights shared by our esteemed speakers. Let us embark on this intellectual journey together. In reverence to the goddess of knowledge, let us begin our proceedings with Saraswati Varna. May her divine presence illuminate our minds and guide us in our pursuit of knowledge during this symposium.
या ब्रह्माच्युत शङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा पूजिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा।
Jai Hind. Swami Vivekananda Subharti University is a university under Section 2F of the University Grant Commission, Act 1956, set up under Swami Vivekananda Subharti Vishwavidyalaya, Uttar Pradesh Adhiniam 2008, and has been established under the aegis of MTB Buddhist Religious and Charitable Trust Meerut, which has acquired a commendable record of service in the field of education, healthcare, and social welfare. The main campus of the university in the National Capital Region, aptly called Subhatipuram, is spread over a sprawling area of about 250 acres of land, comprising magnificent buildings, lush green lawns, and vibrant surroundings, with over 5,000 people dedicated to make the university a magnum opus in the world. The university has several constituent colleges which provide higher education in mostly all the disciplines. The university, ACLE, consists of highly qualified, dedicated, and competent faculty from all walks of life. World-class infrastructure, well-equipped laboratories with latest state-of-the-art equipment, and a vast library with recent knowledge resources, including e-resources. The unparalleled uniqueness of Subharti University lies in providing an environment fully conducive to the holistic development of students. Thus, maintaining a balance between academic excellence and moral perfection. The university has also started a number of courses through distance education approved by a joint committee of UGC, AICTE, and DEC. With all, our university has been accorded Grade A by NAC. मेरा पेट अरे वर्ड फाइल लगा
ये वाली मैं बोल तो ठीक है
Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. I, Dr. Tushti Sharma, Professor and Convener, Swami Vivekananda Chair, feels blessed to synergize the one-day online National Symposium organized by Swami Vivekananda Chair on this 22nd day of November 2023. I am highly indebted to our Honorable Patron Founder Dr. Atul Krishna, Honorable Co-Founder Sangmata Dr. Mukti Bhatnagar, Honorable Chancellor Madam Mrs. Stuti Narayan Kakkar, Honorable VC Sir, Retired Major General Dr. G.K. Thaplial, and our Prima Mobile Chief Executive Officer Dr. Shalya Raj, who have given their consent to organize this National Online Symposium, and addendum in the honor of Subhati University. Swami Vivekananda Subhati University has always been on a drive to work for the society, introducing aesthetic in the society, reviving its underlying sutras Shiksha, Seva, Sanskar, and Rashtrita, has regulated to establish Swami Vivekananda Chair for promoting research work and to actualize Swami Vivekananda's educational vision of imparting the best from the Eastern and Western world to impart educative and empowering attributes to the human intellect. The Swami Vivekananda Chair aims to facilitate and encourage research culture among the faculty and students. Its prime role is to create contacts with the real world and promote research through a range of publications. It enables a congenial environment for technological development and monitors the research activities of the college. It takes upon the responsibility of creating a workplace to attract the best talent and or which strives continuously in pooling of skills and internal resources, creating strategy for maintaining to be at the top of all educational institutions. The research center also secures vacancies for research scholar under the chair, like in the college, in the university. It's a research center. To begin with the session on this privileged day, I proudly share that Swami Vivekananda's profound philosophy has been a guiding light throughout my academic journey. Dating back to my days as a scholar, his timeless principles, which offer a path to success and peace, have been a source of inspiration. My scholarly pursuit led me to delve deep into the Swamiji's works and speeches, culminating in my doctoral research. Fortunately, I was entrusted with the role of convener of the Swami Vivekananda Chair, our distinguished research center within our university campus. Since then, my unwavering commitment has to disseminate the wisdom and principles of Swamiji amongst scholars, students, and academicians alike. In line with this mission, it is my privilege today to this enlightening and perceptive event where you will surely find a connection between the youth and Swami Vivekananda's principles. Thank you for joining us on the intersection of Swamiji's teachings in our contemporary world. In the present time, the gesture of expressing green greetings is indeed heartening. However, it's essential to reflect upon whether we truly comprehend the profound message encapsulated within these two exquisite words. Green, that associates us to Mother Nature, and the other is greetings, which means happiness always. Green greetings, Dr. Tushti Sharma. This is okay. With the Sophic regards, I welcome Honorable VC Sir of the University, retired Major General Dr. G.K. Thaplial, who has over 40 years of experience in the armed forces and higher education. He has been conferred with various prestigious awards, such as Sena Medal by the President of India, Commendation Award by General Officer Commanding in Chief Southern and Western Command, Lifetime Achievement Award by the Association of Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons of India. His message to us is to embrace the truth. Change is the universal phenomena. Let these words echo in your spirit, for within them lies the essence of leadership. Stand unwavering, resolute, and dedicated to the cause of change. Transform challenges into opportunities and let the winds of change propel you towards greatness. In every shift, find the seeds of growth. Be the architect of your destiny. For in change, we discover our truest potential. Together, let us forge a path illuminated by the guiding light of progress. This is not just a message, it is a call to action. Stand tall, embrace change, and let it be the catalyst for your triumph. Thank you, sir. Please, seating, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Tosti,
Thank you, sir.
for introducing me to this audience. Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Jai Hind, one and all. Warm greetings of the day from Swami Vivekanand Subharati University. It's my indeed a great pleasure and a great honor to welcome all the participants, all the guest speakers onto this one-day symposium, which is being organized by Swami Vivekanand Subharati Chair. Dr. Tusti, she is the convener of this chair, and she has really aptly chosen the topic that is on Swami Vivekananda. How the relevant is the Swami Vivekananda teaching today. The topic is the Re-envision the principles and philosophies of Swami Vivekananda. Our university is not only named after Swami Swami Vivekanand, but it also follows the principles of Swami Vivekanand in all aspects of life, from human liberation to the freedom, to the fearlessness, to the education, to the social structure, the politics, the kind of a curriculum we should have. All these kinds of a teaching, whatever Swami Vivekanand that time said, we follow those principles. For present youth, that Swami Vivekanand teaching is so relevant today because the present youth is somehow in this state of confusion. He doesn't know what is the role of spirituality in the development of human beings. Whether the materialism should be adopted or the spirituality should be adopted. Swami Vivekananda was the first guru who said that perfect human development cannot occur only on just one wing, like a spiritual wing. If you have to develop, you have to develop both the wings, the spiritual as well as the material wing. So he cleared the doubt to seek God or to self-realize. It's only the spirituality is required. No, spirituality alone is not enough. You have to have materially also very strong. And materially and spirituality, you can become as strong only through education. Education plays an important role because education is the only means by which the darkness of ignorance is removed. You first realize yourself. Unless you realize yourself, you don't have the self-awareness. How can you have the awareness about the society? How can you have the awareness about the universe? So first and foremost requirement is to have the self-awareness. And for the self-awareness, it's only possible through education. Though, as per his word, the knowledge is there inside you. It is only the manifestation of knowledge is required. And the manifestation of knowledge happens through education. Through education means which kind of education? Of course, education is required for self-sustenance. Education is required to stand on your own feet. Education is required to serve the society. But education is also required for your self-realization. And for self-realization, when you connect yourself to the divine God and you consider that all are same, that all are originated from the same, and the divine God or divine is present in every person, every human being, and every living thing created by the divine. So that kind of a universal brotherhood or that kind of a universal religion he believed in. He also believed in not purely in the Advaita Veda, but Neo Advaita Veda. And Neo Advaita Veda, he combined with the Vedantic philosophy with the Western philosophy. Western philosophy, which was basically towards the materialism and towards the rationalization but in the Vedantic philosophy was a little different. So he was the person who created a neo-Vedantism. And the neo-Vedantism is relevant today, is very much relevant today. You see, the world is fighting for so many reasons. Unless there is a peace in the mind, you cannot have peace in the world. And the peace of the mind, he said, it is the foremost thing. And peace of the mind will come only when you have self-realization. Similarly, in the social front, he was the great proponent of the women empowerment. He said, until India educates its women, India cannot be a strong nation. India cannot have a freedom. Similarly, his thought about the downtrodden. He said, unless we have a equity and equalization, equal opportunity for all, we cannot have a great nation. So, in true sense, nationalistic feeling he generated among the youth during the time when India was under the clutches of the British. It was the darkest period. We had almost forgotten our culture, and we were so kind of we had developed that feeling of inferiority about our own culture. That is the time he said, unless you have a strong faith in your culture, in your tradition, your education will have no values. So aligning education with your culture, with your traditions, and with your civilization, that is a very, very important, then only it will have a long-lasting effect. Education not aligned with the culture, not aligned with your traditions, not aligned with your civilization, will be only good enough to serve the masters. It's the kind of education which makes you slave. So that kind of a thinking he promoted among the youth that time when it was very much required. And this kind of a feeling is still we need. And as you know, that this is the time we need to remove that feeling of slavery, that we were ever slaves. That feeling is still there in the minds of the people. The mentality, slave mentality, means about our own culture. We are not proud of our own culture. We don't promote our own culture. We feel some kind of a complex about our own culture. So if you see the present education policy which has come up in the 2020, that also aligns entirely with the Swami Vivekananda's philosophy. Whether it is aligning with the culture, it is aligning with the ancient Indian knowledge, it's aligning the education with the women empowerment, or aligning the education with the accessibility, equity, and affordability. These all principles were given by Swami Vivekananda. So during this webinar, our learned speakers will be deliberating about the philosophies of Swami Vivekananda. What did he say about various things about religion and politics, about social structure, about the curriculum of the education system? I'm sure all these will definitely help our youth to become, to march on the path of Swami Vivekananda. And they will become a perfect human being. As he said, the purpose of the education is to become a perfect human being. So I'm sure this webinar is going to help all the participants, and we will keep on improving on this area, and we will keep on developing on this. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Respected Vice Chancellor, sir, I extend my heartfelt gratitude for your presence and invaluable insights during the inaugural session of the symposium. Your leadership and support have played a pivotal role in making this event possible. We are honored to have your guidance as we delve into the profound teachings of Swami Vivekananda. Thank you for your commitment to academic excellence and inspiration. Thank you, sir. A warm welcome to our distinguished speaker, Emeritus Dr. Professor Vivekananda D, professor working at the Department of Electrical Engineering, Electronics and Communication Engineering at the Indian Institute of Technology, Powai, Mumbai. His extensive expertise in operations research at IIM Bangalore and contributions to business management and space science subjects at Central University Anantapuramu reflects a commendable multidisciplinary approach. As a research scientist in antenna design and RF and microwave communication at ISRO and ISSC Bangalore, Dr. Professor Vivekananda D brings a wealth of knowledge in simulation software, including CST, MWS, HFSS, Origin Pro, and MATLAB. His practical experience in antenna fabrication and physical parametric measurements adds a unique dimension to our symposium. We are honored to have Dr. Professor Vivekanand D as our speaker, and we look forward to his insights on the topic Introspection of Swami Vivekananda on his journey to truth during his last days. His expertise promises to shed light on the profound reflections of Swami Vivekananda in the context of contemporary challenges and understanding. We eagerly anticipate the insights and wisdom Dr. Professor Vivekananda D will share enriching our understanding of Swami Vivekananda's principle in the context of contemporary technology and science. Welcome, sir, to this enlightening session. Maybe some internet connection interruption is there. He's connecting in a while. Please be join in the session.
Am I audible? Am I audible, please? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Continue, please.
I,
Sir, you're audible. Please continue.
okay. Shall I?
Yes, sir.
Am I audible, please?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
There is some issue with the networks. Is it okay?
Understand? Yes, sir.
If I'm audible, that's okay. Video can be because network. Why it should get loaded?
We understand, sir. You continue, sir. You're audible.
At least my voice, if it is audible, that's okay.
Everything is fine, sir. Please
Shall
continue.
I? Hello.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Can I?
Yes, sir. Meanwhile, Dr. Professor Vivekananda, sir, will connect with us. We'll have our next speaker.
जय हिंद। मैं डॉक्टर शोभा रतूड़ी सादर नमन करते हुए बहुत आदर के साथ आमंत्रित करती हूँ श्री प्रदीप मिश्र जी को कि वह आए और आज के अपने वक्तव्य के माध्यम से युवाओं को प्रेरित करें। श्री प्रदीप मिश्र हिंदी साहित्य के उत्कृष्ट कवि, लेखक और हिंदी साहित्य के सफल सेवा कर्मी हैं। आप बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा से अधिकारी पद से वर्ष 2019 में सेवानिवृत्त हुए हैं। सेवा काल में रहते हुए आपने हिंदी साहित्य की सफलतापूर्वक सेवा की। सेवानिवृत्ति के उपरांत वह पूर्णतः हिंदी के क्षेत्र में कार्य करने के लिए कृतज्ञ संकल्प हैं। वर्तमान में आप प्रोफेसर नामन सिंह द्वारा स्थापित नारायणी साहित्य अकादमी के संस्थापक हैं। साथ ही प्रेरणा हिंदी प्रचारणी सभा के राष्ट्रीय महासचिव हैं। इन पदों पर कार्य करते हुए आप संपूर्ण भारत में हिंदी का प्रचार और प्रसार कर रहे हैं। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी के जीवन से संपूर्ण समाज को परिचित कराने में आपका महती योगदान है। स्वामी विवेकानंद की शिक्षाओं, संकल्पों, उद्देश्यों को आपने अपने लेखन का विषय बनाया है और उसके प्रचार और प्रसार में जुटे हुए हैं। आपके आज के व्याख्यान का विषय है स्वामी विवेकानंद और उनका संदेश। मैं सादर आमंत्रित करती हूँ श्री प्रदीप मिश्रा जी को। धन्यवाद।
नमस्कार। सबसे पहले स्वामी विवेकानंद सुभारती यूनिवर्सिटी, स्वामी विवेकानंद पीठ और यहाँ के प्रबंधकों को, यहाँ के प्रोफेसर्स को इस बात के लिए धन्यवाद कि वो निरंतर स्वामी विवेकानंद के सिद्धांतों के प्रचार प्रसार और परिकल्पना, पुनर्परिकल्पना के लिए प्रयासरत है। इसके लिए बहुत बहुत साधुवाद। फिर पुनः सभी उपस्थित लोगों को नमस्कार करते हुए हम जहाँ एक सब एकत्रित हैं उस विषय पे आते हैं। आधुनिक युग के एकमात्र संत की परिभाषा पे नहीं जाएंगे क्योंकि वो एक विस्तृत विषय हो सकता है। स्वामी विवेकानंद द्वारा दिए हुए दर्शन और उनके द्वारा दिए हुए सिद्धांतों की पुनर्कल्पना करने और उसको, उसकी प्रेरणा को प्रसारित करने के लिए हमारे एकत्रीकरण में आज कुछ विशेष विषयों पर हम चर्चा कर रहे हैं। तो सर्वप्रथम युग प्रणेता स्वामी विवेकानंद को सादर अभिवादन और उसके बाद सीधे सीधे आज के विषय पर आते हैं, स्वामी विवेकानंद और उनका संदेश। बहुत विस्तृत संदेश है उनके, उसमें से हम अपना विषय संदर्भ निर्धारित करते हैं स्वामी विवेकानंद का दर्शन और स्वावलंबन और आत्मबल के ऊपर उनके विचार। तो एक शाश्वत सत्य है कि हर व्यक्ति के अपने कुछ विचार होते हैं, कुछ दायरा होता है और सामाजिक व्यवहार के अतिरिक्त उनके जो व्यक्तिगत विचार होते हैं किसी भी व्यक्ति के, उनमें कुछ ऐसा होता है जो बहुत सुदृढ़ होते हैं और जिनके द्वारा वो भविष्य में अपने जीवन काल के साथ भविष्य की पीढ़ियों को प्रेरणा देने के लिए, दिशा निर्देशन के लिए अपने सिद्धांतों को प्रतिपादित करते हैं या भूतपूर्व समय में उपलब्ध प्रस्तुत किए गए सिद्धांतों का पुनर्प्रतिपादन करते हैं। तो इस आधार पर जब हम स्वामी विवेकानंद के व्यक्तित्व को विश्लेषित करें तो मुख्यतः 5 बिंदु ऐसे निकल के आते हैं बहुत विस्तार में से जो प्रमुख है। पहला, ज्ञानार्जन की प्रक्रिया निरंतरता के साथ व्यक्ति अपनी क्षमताओं का समुचित विश्लेषण अगर करता है तो अपने उद्देश्य की प्राप्ति तक अनथक प्रयत्नशील रह सकता है। ज्ञान प्रमुख। इसके बाद सफलता प्राप्त करने के लिए दूसरा सिद्धांत जो हम संक्षेप कर पाए, सफलता प्राप्त करने के लिए महान विचारशीलता, गहन प्रयास और अपनी क्षमताओं के माध्यम से सघन कार्यशीलता अति आवश्यक होती है। ये अलग शब्दों में कहे हैं, स्वामी जी ने अलग अलग शब्दों में कहे हैं, लेकिन हम सार में बात कर रहे हैं। तीसरा, सम्यक विश्लेषण के पश्चात यदि निष्ठा से कोई कार्य प्रारंभ किया जाए तो निश्चित रूप से उसकी स्वीकार्यता होती है, लेकिन हमें रास्ते में प्रतिरोध, फिर विरोध और बीच में असफलता के दौर से गुजरना पड़ता है, लेकिन निश्चित रूप से जो प्रयास करता है वो सफल होता है। इसके साथ साथ आत्मविश्वास और मानवीय स्नेह सबसे कीमती होते हैं, जिनका व्यवहार में पालन करते हुए सभी की क्षमताओं का आकलन करके अपने साथ साहचर्य में और सहयोग में लोगों को जोड़ना होता है। और 5वां, हर व्यक्ति को अपने जीवन में अपनी संगति और अपने पास धन की उपलब्धता के विषय में विचार विमर्श करके रहना चाहिए, क्योंकि संगति व्यक्ति की उन्नति को प्रभावित करती है। सत्संगति उन्नति देती है, उन्नयन करती है, कुसंगति पतन कराती है, ऐसे ही धन का अतिरिक्त संचय व्यक्ति को व्यसन लिप्तता में प्रवाहित कर देता है। तो उसके ऊपर भी ध्यान करना चाहिए। ये 5 सिद्धांत स्वामी जी के पूरे विवेचन में से हम अपने सोच से छाट पाए। तो आइए अब इसके साथ जुड़े हुए जो दूसरे पक्ष हैं उन्हें देखते हैं, इनका हमारे जीवन पे किस तरह स्वावलंबन के लिए, और विशेष रूप से एक बात बीच में कहें कि स्वामी जी को युवाओं का प्रणेता कहा जाता है। स्वामी जी मात्र युवाओं के नहीं, हर आयु वर्ग के लिए प्रणेता हैं। युवाओं का प्रणेता इसलिए कहा गया कि उन्होंने छोटी अपनी आयु में, जितनी उन्हें आयु मिली उसमें उतने अच्छे कार्य कर दिए जो हमें ये प्रेरणा देते हैं कि हमारे युवा इतनी सी आयु में कितना कुछ परिवर्तन ला सकते हैं। तो जीवन के किसी भी क्षेत्र में सफल होने के लिए मनुष्य में पूरी निष्ठा, पूरा समर्पण, सुविचारित विश्लेषण और अपनी कार्य पद्धति के प्रति निशंक विश्वास होना बहुत आवश्यक है। और यह आत्मविश्वास का स्तर जितना दृढ़ होता है, जितनी अच्छी तरह से वो उस पर कार्य करता है, उतना ही लक्ष्य प्राप्ति और सफलता उसे उपलब्ध होती है। विज्ञान का भी यही सिद्धांत है कि किसी भी कार्य में संलग्न हो। एक थ्योरी है, फोर्स इनटू डिस्टेंस इज इक्वल टू वर्क। हमें जानकारी है लेकिन हम उसका प्रयोग नहीं कर पाए तो उसकी उपादेयता खत्म हो जाती है। तो सघन आत्मविश्वास और श्रेष्ठ आत्मबल प्राप्त करने के लिए ज्ञानार्जन एक महती आवश्यकता होती है। और यह श्रेष्ठ आत्मबल व्यक्ति को उन सब प्रयासों के लिए प्रेरित करता है जो उसे स्वावलंबन की ओर ले जाती है। यह स्वामी जी का अकाट्य संदेश, आप उनके किसी भी क्षेत्र के किसी भी लिखी हुई पुस्तक, किसी भी वक्तव्य को पढ़ें तो स्वावलंबन और आत्मबल के लिए उनका यह संदेश स्पष्ट नजर आता है। चतुर्दिश उपलब्ध साधनों का कुशलता पूर्वक उपयोग करके व्यवस्था का पोषण करना और साहचर्य, सहयोग बनाए रखना, ये बहुत आवश्यक होता है समाज के लिए भी, व्यक्ति की उन्नति के लिए भी। और स्वामी जी ने जहां भी कहीं कहा, हमारे पुरातन सिद्धांतों के आधार पर यह बात विशेष रूप से कही, व्यक्तित्व, समाज, राष्ट्र, विश्व, इस सब की सर्वांगीण सफलता की प्राप्ति का मूल महामंत्र स्वावलंबन होता है, जो आत्मबल से प्राप्त होता है। जब भी किसी समाज में स्वावलंबन की धारा क्षीण होने लगती है, हम पराश्रितों की तरह व्यवहार करने लगते हैं, तो निश्चित रूप से वहां आलस्य और अकर्मण्यता स्थान बनाने लगती है और निवासी श्रम से विमुख होने लगते हैं। हम अगर दूसरे शब्दों में कहें तो परिश्रम के माध्यम से प्रतिफल दिए बिना सुविधाओं का लाभ उठाने की जो प्रवृत्ति है उसका शिकार होने लगते हैं और अंततः सामाजिक और राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर किसी न किसी तरह क्षीण होने लगते हैं, पतन की तरफ जाने लगते हैं। इस बात को कहते हुए हम एक बात विशेष रूप से उल्लेखित करना चाहेंगे कि सामान्यतः इस तरह की अकर्मण्यता राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर जो नुकसान करती है और उसके प्रतिफल होते हैं, ये विश्व में कुछ राष्ट्रों में हमने विशेष रूप से देखे। और उदाहरण के लिए आप सबने कल ही एक न्यूज आइटम में, न्यूज में सुना होगा अर्जेंटीना के चुनाव। अर्जेंटीना इसी समस्या से ग्रस्त था और कल पहली बार वहां के लोगों ने, हम अगर सीधे ना कह के थोड़ा सा घुमा के कहें तो स्वामी विवेकानंद के और हमारी सनातन पद्धति के सिद्धांतों को अपनाते हुए उन्होंने अपने चुनाव में एक ऐसे व्यक्ति को, ऐसे पार्टी को वोट दे के सरकार बनाने का न्योता दिया है जिसने स्पष्ट सिर्फ परिश्रमी लोगों के लिए वादे किए, ऐसी सभी व्यस्तताओं के खिलाफ वादे किए और वो जीते। तो ये सच है। अब आप कह सकते हैं कि प्रश्न उठता है, स्वावलंबन और आत्मनिर्भरता, अधिकांशतः हम आत्मनिर्भरता का जिक्र करते हैं, दोनों में क्या अंतर है? तो स्वामी जी के सिद्धांत आत्मनिर्भरता न होकर स्वावलंबन की तरफ थे। उसका विश्लेषण हम इंग्लिश के शब्दों को अगर हटा दें, इंग्लिश में सेल्फ रिलायंस या सेल्फ डिपेंडेंट कहें तो आत्मनिर्भरता है। आत्मनिर्भरता यानी संस्कृत का शब्द है, दो हिस्सों में, पहला आत्म यानी हम अपने आप, और दूसरा निर्भर यानी डिपेंडेंस, अपने ऊपर आश्रित होना। तो हम केवल अपने ऊपर आश्रित रह के सामाजिक, राजनीतिक, व्यावसायिक, व्यक्तिगत जीवन में सफल नहीं हो सकते। इसको अगर बदल के हम स्वावलंबन में सोचें तो स्वावलंबन हमें कहता है कि हम निर्भर हों, अपनी शक्ति सामर्थ्य को बढ़ाएं, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ अपने चारों तरफ के जो भी उपलब्ध संसाधन है, जो चाहे मानवीय संसाधन है, चाहे प्राकृतिक संसाधन है, चाहे भौतिक संसाधन है, उनका कुशलता पूर्वक संयोजन करके उपयोग करें तो शायद हम ज्यादा अच्छी तरह सफल हो सकते हैं। तो स्वामी जी ने जो बात कही, उस बात को अगर हम विस्तार से विश्लेषण करें तो वो सिद्धांत स्वावलंबन की ओर जाते हुए नजर आते हैं, ना कि आत्मनिर्भरता की ओर। ना कि आत्मनिर्भरता की ओर। अब यहां देखें, वैसे तो सारी दुनिया ये निर्भरता पर ही डिपेंड करती है, एक दूसरे के ऊपर सभी निर्भर हैं। ये एक सापेक्ष भाव है, वस्तुनिष्ठ भाव है आत्मनिर्भरता, स्वावलंबन, सामाजिक सहयोगपूर्ण भाव है। दुनिया में हम कहीं ना कहीं किसी ना किसी तरह किसी एक दूसरे पर निर्भर हैं, लेकिन वो निर्भरता जब हमारे लिए बाधा कारक हो जाती है, व्यवधान कारक हो जाती है, तब ये समस्या होती है कि हम आखिर क्या करें। मैं एक छोटा सा उदाहरण देता हूं। हमने बहुत प्रयास करके हरित क्रांति के द्वारा आत्मनिर्भरता प्राप्त की अन्न उत्पादन में, लेकिन वो अन्न अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में अलग अलग फसलों में होगा, उसका हम राष्ट्रव्यापी उपयोग कैसे सुनिश्चित करें। परिवहन के लिए हम पुनर्निर्भर हो गए। आज हम एक समस्या पिछले दिनों से देख रहे हैं, एक महीने से, कि तेल, पेट्रोल, डीजल, हमें पेट्रोलियम पदार्थ चाहिए, उसके लिए दूसरों पर निर्भर है। अगर हम उन पर निर्भर ना होकर अपने कुछ साधन विकसित कर लेते या हमारे पास दूसरे तरीके के साधन उपलब्ध होते तो हम स्वावलंबित होते। आज उस व्यवधान से लड़ने के लिए हमें इतनी दौड़ भाग न करनी पड़ रही होती जितनी बैकग्राउंड में हमें शायद न पता लगती हो हम कर रहे हैं। तो ये समझिए कि आत्मबल और स्वावलंबन की इस वृत्ति के कारण निराशा दूर भागती है। आत्मबल होता है तो स्वावलंबन होता है, निर्भरता में निराशा बीच बीच में आनी शुरू हो जाती है। स्वामी जी ने जो विशेष एक बात कही थी कि आप उठें, जागें, वो ये नहीं था सो के उठना है या जागना है, वो यही था कि आप अपने चारों तरफ के वातावरण के प्रति सजगता बरतें, सजग रहें और उसके लिए निरंतर प्रयासरत रहें, तो निश्चित रूप से आप जीवन में अपने चारों ओर के वातावरण में कौशल्य के साथ सफलता प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। एक प्रबुद्ध दर्शन, एक और बात साथ में है जो आजकल परेशान करती है। आजकल की, मैं पीढ़ी तो नहीं कहूंगा, क्योंकि पीढ़ी कहने से तो ये लगता है कि हम कुछ लोगों की आलोचना करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, ऐसा नहीं है, लेकिन पूरी व्यवस्था में एक बात नजर आती है। स्वामी जी ने कहा था एक विशुद्ध दार्शनिक अंदाज में कि कोई व्यक्ति चाहे कितना भी महान क्यों ना हो, उसके विचार या दर्शन पर आंख बंद करके विश्वास नहीं करना चाहिए। यानी ये जो हम पीएचडी करते हैं, वो पीएचडी क्या है? प्रतिपादित सिद्धांतों के ऊपर पुनर्विचार करते हैं, पुनर्परिकल्पना करते हैं, उन्हें वर्तमान स्थितियों के साथ उनके तारतम्य को सुव्यवस्थित करते हैं, पुनर्व्यवस्थित करते हैं और उनकी उपयोगिता का गौर करते हैं, उनकी उपयोगिता को साबित करते हैं। लेकिन आजकल क्या हो गया, शिक्षा एक ऐसी सीमित स्थिति में आ गई कि जहां केवल शिक्षा होती है और ज्ञानार्जन या विश्लेषण क्षमता का जो दायरा है वो सीमित हो गया, रुझान कम हो गया। और उसके कारण हम न केवल स्वामी विवेकानंद बल्कि जितने भी महान पुरुष हैं उनके व्यक्तित्व और कृतित्व का विवेचन परीक्षण करने की जगह अंधानुकरण करने लगते हैं। आज की हमारी सिंपोजियम में मैं समझता हूं जब हम बैठे हैं तो हमारा सबका, शायद विवेकानंद पीठ का मुख्य उद्देश्य यही है कि हम उन सिद्धांतों को परिकल्पित करें, पुनः परिकल्पित करें और उसके द्वारा समाज को वर्तमान परिस्थितियों में क्या लाभ हो सकते हैं उसके बारे में विचार विमर्श करें। एक और विशेष बात मैं याद करना चाहूंगा, स्वामी जी ने हमेशा नकारात्मकता और निषेधात्मकता का विरोध किया था। उन्होंने कभी भी ये नहीं कहा कि क्या गलत है इसका विश्लेषण करो, क्या कर सकते हैं, क्या किया जा सकता है और जो हुआ उसमें से और बेहतर क्या हम कर सकते हैं। ये उनका विशेष सिद्धांत था। विवेकानंद दर्शन में वैश्विक समग्रीकरण का मूल सिद्धांत है। दूसरे लोग हमारे प्रयास से कितना ठीक कर सकते हैं ये देखना है, वैश्वीकरण की नियंता शक्ति अलौकिक है, जिसे हम जब अपने चारों तरफ लौकिक वातावरण में लाते हैं तो मनुष्य प्राणी वो प्रतिनिधि बनता है और उसकी नियंता शक्ति आत्मा कहलाती है। इस आत्मा का विस्तार करना, इस आत्मा के द्वारा अपने कार्यों का सामाजिक और आध्यात्मिक विस्तार करना, ये उनके दिए हुए संदेश, ये उनके दिए हुए सिद्धांत थे। प्रत्येक मनुष्य का अपना एक जीवन दर्शन होता है, ये तो निश्चित है। तो मानस में पूरी आस्था के साथ एक बात इस यहाँ संदर्भ के रूप में हम कहना चाहेंगे कि रामचंद्र जी ने समुद्र को जब तीर ताना और धमकी दी, तब समुद्र ने आकर बताया कि नल और नील वो हैं जिनके छूने से पत्थरों का पुल बन जाएगा। हम सबको स्वामी जी ने एक बात कही थी कि हमें दृष्टांतों से अपने को नहीं चलाना, हमें व्यवहार में चलाना है। तो हम सबको, विशेष रूप से देश के युवाओं को, ये आवश्यकता नहीं होनी चाहिए कि कोई समुद्र किन्हीं राम जी के कहने पे आके बताएगा कि हमारे डाले हुए पत्थर तैर सकते हैं। हमें स्वयं अपने से वो प्रयास करते रहने चाहिए कि हम पत्थरों को देखते रहें, हम में से किन से वो पत्थर तैर जाते हैं। ये कहानी हो सकती है, लेकिन इसका उद्देश्य मेरे उद्धरण करने का मात्र यह है कि स्वामी जी का सिर्फ यही कहना था, ये उनका संदेश भी है, ये उनका दर्शन भी है कि आप निरंतर अपने प्रयासों से कौशल और सफलता के रास्ते पर बढ़ते रहें और अपनी इच्छा शक्ति द्वारा नए नए पथ निर्धारित करते रहें और समाज के, राष्ट्र के विकास में योगदान देते रहें। आप इसे आसानी से ऐसे समझने का प्रयास कर सकते हैं कि ज्ञान का कोई अंश व्यक्ति में बाहर से प्रवेश नहीं करता, वो है शिक्षा द्वारा, अनुभव द्वारा, विश्लेषण द्वारा जितनी भी बातें कही गई, जितनी भी बातें स्वामी जी के वक्तव्यों में हम देखते हैं, वो हमारे इस ज्ञान को जो सुप्त है उसको पुष्पित पल्लवित करता है। तो ज्ञान अर्जन का प्रमुख संदेश उसका व्यावहारिक अनुकरण करना और उसके आधार पे शिक्षा के ऐसे एकीकृत समन्वय कारक मॉडल को, व्यवस्थापन को तैयार करना, जहां के बाद शिक्षा लेने के पश्चात व्यक्ति किसी एक जगह बंद कर न रह जाए, उसको हर तरफ समाज के हर क्षेत्र में उसके पास दृष्टि हो और वो जिस जगह अपने स्वभाव से, अपने स्वाभाविक प्रवृत्ति से विकास कर सके, उस तरफ वो विकास करने के लिए आगे बढ़ जाए। इसके साथ समाप्त करने के समय पे एक बात और याद दिलाऊंगा कि स्वामी जी ने एक संदेश और दिया था कि आध्यात्मिक बल के साथ साथ, अभी हम सुन रहे थे तो डॉक्टर तपलियाल ने भी ये बात कही थी, स्वामी जी ने कहा था आध्यात्मिक बल के साथ साथ शारीरिक बल आवश्यक है, क्योंकि जो हम बना देंगे, जो हम तैयार कर लेंगे, जिसको हम संजोएंगे, उसकी सुरक्षा भी बहुत आवश्यक है। तो अंत में मैं यही कहूंगा कि स्वामी विवेकानंद के दिए हुए संदेश, उनका दर्शन, उनके सिद्धांत आदि काल से उपयुक्त हैं समाज के लिए, आज भी उतने ही मूल्यवान हैं, भविष्य में भी शायद उतने ही मूल्यवान रहेंगे। और हम आत्मबल और निस्वार्थ कर्म से चारित्रिक विकास करके जो स्थान बनाएंगे, वो देश के, राष्ट्र के, व्यक्ति के, समाज के विकास में स्वाभाविक रूप से सहयोगी होगा। निश्चित रूप से स्वामी जी के सिद्धांत आज के युग में उतने ही उपयोगी हैं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ स्वामी जी के संदेश को नमन करते हुए हम अपनी वार्ता को समाप्त करते हैं। नमस्कार, साधुवाद, पीठ हो।
धन्यवाद महोदय। आदरणीय श्री प्रदीप मिश्र जी ने अपने व्याख्यान में स्वामी विवेकानंद के ओजस्वी विचारों से हम सबको परिचित कराया और समग्र भारत के नवनिर्माण की ओर अग्रसर होने की हम सबको प्रेरणा प्रदान की। हमारे श्रुति श्रोतागण निश्चित ही आपके विचारों से सहमत होंगे, ऐसा हमारा विश्वास है। भारतीय विश्वविद्यालय परिवार आपके गरिमामय व्याख्यान हेतु आपका हार्दिक आभार और धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता है।
A warm welcome to Dr. R. Subramania Bharti, Professor in Management and Deputy Director of Online Programs. We are honored to have you as our esteemed speaker for a session on spirituality in the digital age, balancing technology and inner growth.
Ma'am, thank you very much, ma'am. The audio is okay, ma'am?
Dr. R. Subramania Bharti brings a wealth of experience with 19 years of teaching management and management-related subjects to MBA students. His academic journey, marked by excellence and accolades, reflects a commitment to both education and holistic development. As a distinguished academic, Dr. R. Subramania Bharti's specialization in marketing management, organizational behavior, business communication, entrepreneurship, and strategic management positions him as a thought leader in the field. His extensive contributions to research, including guiding PhD scholars and securing major research projects, underscore his dedication to advancing knowledge. We look forward to gaining insights into spirituality in the digital age from your perspective. Your expertise and profound understanding of the balance between technology and inner growth promise to be enlightening. Welcome, sir, to this enlightening session.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. I must thank the university management and, of course, authorities, and also the professor, particularly the Sri Sharma ma'am, for providing this particular opportunity to interact with you all. So probably you'll be knowing that one of the best places related to our Swami Vivekananda ji is Kanyakumari, and I love that particular place. Every year I used to be there, so then and all I used to get some vibration. So whenever you visit that particular Vivekananda rock, so you will get such a vibration. So I was very flabbergasted when I get an opportunity to interact with such a platform. This is the first time I came to know about this, and really I was very happy to share some of the principles, actually what Swamiji has proposed it. And with your permission, shall I go for make a presentation, ma'am? PPT slides, I want to make a presentation. I think just you can. Is it okay? Is it visible? Right.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yeah, slides are visible, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Great, ma'am. Okay. Of course, you're given me a very very good topic for the discussion deliberation. It's a great. So, how the principles of a Swamiji is applicable to the current situation? So, that was the scenario or online tagline that you have entered into, right? The Re-envision, the principles and philosophy of Swami Vivekananda ji, and the topic what it has been given to me is on spirituality in the digital age. There is a balancing technology and inner growth. So, this is what the topic that I have taken. So how I have done is here, just I've taken some of the principles. Of course, there are hundreds of principles are there, philosophies is there. Definitely, everything is enlightening us and is guiding in different ways. But here I have taken some 6 principles with a short duration, what you allocated, that we can have some discussion, deliberation over it. Right. So probably you'll be, whenever you hear a word, right, arise, awake, stop not, till the goal is reached. So definitely that is a big boon for every one of us. When you just wake up in the morning, no, that is a big guiding principle, and probably you can see in my home. So there will be a big poster will be there, and every day I used to just if you see that, you automatically you just the Josh and you get it right. And here I have just taken the first principle: they alone live who live for others. With your permission, shall I put up the camera in switch off so that the internet facilities can be done, right?
Sir, you can do anything, sir. However you feel comfortable, please continue, sir.
Okay. Is it okay, ma'am? Audio only and the slide
Yes, sir. It's perfect, sir.
Okay, great. Okay. So the first principle, what actually we are going to see is that they alone live who live for others. Right. So this is a big principle. Of course, the Vice Chancellor, sir, as rightly said that a perfect education is all about making the perfect human being. Right. And when you want to make a perfect human being, and definitely he must be educated, the enlightenment must be there. But still, in this current world, in the digitalized world, knows every people we started to live in much more faster world. So why we do this? So why we carry out this particular, choosing this particular career, and why and all we are carrying out all these activities right from the dawn to dusk. We are involved in so many activities, and as you said, no, it has become something a materialistic world. Right, we are just running behind the what I say material. Just we are running behind the world's comfort. We are just running behind all the things what you want to have, like luxury, comfort, other things and all. Right. So year by year, it is passing, it is going up. And since we are into the teaching, just I can take some examples. So here, as per this particular principle, we can take the insight that now the Swami Vivekananda ji actually, if you are just reinventioning, right? So probably it could have come like this. So people, you are all running, you are all working, but at the end, whatever the profession you are into, whatever the job you are into, you must have a purpose. Because whenever we do any job, whenever we are into a career, whenever we are into a profession, probably some of us may do the particular career for paisa alone, for the monetary benefits. So when I do this particular job, I get the salary. When I do this particular business, I get the profit. Right. So if we just confine our focus or our scope of a job only to the paisa or only for the salary or the monetary benefits, again the life will not be fulfilled. And again, some people beyond the money, they may prefer one particular job, but they may go for it. The thing is that they may like it, they may love it. Okay, so it's they love the job, they love the profession. That's what they are into the profession. People may go like that in digital world. But as far as the Swamiji is concerned, no. So beyond the materialistic world, beyond the liking, disliking of your own thing, but your profession, your existence should contribute to some purpose for this society. You have to help others. You have to live with the purpose. It is not only for materialistic. You have to go for materialistic. Again, he is not saying that you have to, again, you should not have the materialistic world or you should not have a comfort, you should not have. He says that you have to have it, but along with that, you should ensure that you have the purpose in your life or purpose in your profession. So whatever you do, you must attach a purpose to it. Then only the profession will be much more complete one. If you are, for example, you are driving a car, or there is a profession, there is already a job. A driver is there who is, he's applying the bus or he's driving the college bus or a university bus. Okay, so his job is every month he's getting the salary. So that's why I'm just driving this bus. His attitude may be like that. So beyond that, if he goes to second stage, every day, every month I get the salary. I'm doing this job. Along with that, I also love driving. So that's why I'm doing this profession. He may have that thing also. But if you could able to add purpose to that, the noble cause to the profession. For example, if it's same thing, I'm working for money. Along with that, I love driving. At the same time, when I do this profession, I'm just taking care of the people who are traveling with me, right? So I'm taking care of the future of some families, maybe from 40 families who have a belief on me, a faith on me. So that is my responsibility. That is my commitment that I take them safely and I drop them back safely. So if you could able to attach the purpose to his job, the profession, definitely the profession will be much more, it will be complete one. So as per the principle of Swamiji, it is not to live for ourselves alone, but we have to live for others. So that must be attachment of the purpose, whatever the profession, whatever the job we are into. Even if you are doing a business, then you have to attach the purpose. It is not that to earn the profit, you are doing this business. It is not that you know to do business or you love doing the business activities, so you are doing the business. But you must attach some purpose into that. By the way, you are solving certain problem of the society. What are the products you are coming with? What are the service you are coming with? So you just attach the purpose that, okay, this is going to fulfill certain need of the people. So when you have that approach, when you have that mentality, whatever things you are doing, definitely you'll be able to contribute better to the society. So this is a meaning what we can derive from the word, the principle, the philosophy, what Swamiji has followed or preached. That is, they alone live who live for others. So for long life, for meaningful life, let us all live with a purpose, whatever things we do it. So this is the first principle we can have it. And the second principle or another principle, what I have taken into thing is that learn everything that is good from others, but bring it in. And in your own way, absorb it. Do not become others. Probably it's a digitized word. Probably you knowing that the impact of technology is too much. We cannot go away from the technology. Of course, technology is having its own benefit. That's what we are enjoying right now. We are just connecting between us. We are giving a platform right now here, and so much of discussion, deliberation from the experts and meeting with the people. It all happens with the technology. But at the same time, so by the principle of Swamiji, we can learn one thing that we should not allow the technology to overpower our human mentality. because human alone could able to be kind, and he can empathize. He can be the mankind can be ensured with the human alone only. But in the due course of time, the fast-paced line, if you are very obsessed with the technology, we are what do you say? In everyday life, even doing the small things, no, if you could not be able to do it, so but again the thing is that the life may not become much more meaningful. We can get the input from others, but thing is that we have to be the decider. We have to take our own decision. We have to put our heart and soul. We have to analyze the situation. We have to see to that really that makes a meaning, or whether that is helpful to others. So that is how we have to go for in each and every wake of life. Because what I suggest is that, because now the domination, particularly in terms of artificial intelligence tools, since we are into the teaching profession or university, so probably we are being blessed with so much of advanced technology. But in due course, the teacher, who is inside us should not get vanished away. So that is the idea over here. So whatever things comes in the way, we cannot resist the change. We cannot refuse to change. But simply, we should go with that. We should cope up with the change. But at the same time, we should be we should be the decider, and we should act according to our heart and mankind. So that is how we could able to get this input from this particular philosophy in the current situation. In the domination of technology world, we should see that we can make use of technology, we can get the input of technology, but ultimately we must be the person who could able to synthesize and do the final thing. So that is the second principle from which you could able to get some idea in order to lead a better life in this digitized world. And again, another principle what Swamiji has famously, popularly has given, that is anything that makes you weak physically, intellectually, and spiritually, reject as poison. Very aptly, it is applicable to the technology, right? The technology in this current world, particularly the smartphone, this thing, as we have discussed already, though it has a lot of pros, though it has a lot of things, but at the same time, sometimes it's not sometimes, many times it is the phones or the technology, it's all considered that it is connecting the people. But as far as it is separating the people, even within a home, within a place, people are, they are by using the technology, by using a smartphone, no, they are being separated. Though they are sitting aside and side, they are talking, they are chatting only with the devices. That is how it goes. And not only that, the routine has gone. Okay, so at what time we wake up, at what time we sleep, at what time we focus on, what time we the earlier days and all, before the advent of such a technology and all, we could able to concentrate much, particularly when you could able to see the students, right? In the morning itself, in the very first hour itself, they're not so energetic, they're not so enthusiastic. The face, other things, so it seems that they have lost something in the world because the lack of sleepness, because the lack of advent of technology, those and all, right? So it has started to come, it started to flow. Even the recent time they said that another future technology is coming, where within a matter of seconds you could able to download some 150 HD films, right? So that much faster we are going to internet technology. But what you're going to do it with such a fast-paced technology? So whether it is going to contribute for our career, whether it is going to contribute for our profession. So only to that extent we must use the technology. Otherwise, if you feel that any technology or any devices, if it makes us, how do you say, physically or intellectually or spiritually, it makes us weaker, means, and we have to reject it as a poison. So probably, we have to assess, and of course we have to enlighten or educate our own students. Okay, so this particular principle, so that if the students feel that if really it is affecting them, they can stand away from this. So this is the third principle, what actually aptly suit for this current scenario. And again, another principle what I have taken here is, when you are doing any work, do not think of anything beyond. Do it as worship, as the highest worship, and devote your whole life to it for the time being. Mindfulness and living in the present, living in the moment, present moment awareness is very much lacking in this digitalized world. Okay, so a continuous and high volume use of this WhatsApp, Facebook, and other thing, Instagram and all other social media networks, it made the people to be much of a scattered mind, distracted mind. No student or no people could able to focus on one particular study. If you ask them to study for an hour, they cannot able to do it. If you ask them to write for 2 pages together, they cannot able to do it. Right? So whatever these thing do, because they are being bombarded with so much information. They are given it so much of information that is much more irrelevant to them. Whenever they open the Facebook, lot of connections, lot of postings. Whenever they open the WhatsApp, lot of informations. Right? Even they cannot be able to concentrate on one particular information also. What is the information says, they're not able to grasp it. Before grasping it, just they are scrolling up, they're scrolling down, shifting to the another channel, that this onto another group. Okay, so this and all in slowly in long run, know what makes you know. So the students could not be able to focus, or the youth could not be able to focus on one particular component. So this particular principle, what Swamiji has preached, is much more needed in this current digitized world. Mindfulness, whatever things we do, that we're focusing on the particular element. It needs a lot of dedication, because always we live in the past. Either we live in the past or we'll be living in the future. So that is a trend it is going on, right? Particularly in this digitized world. So that's why when we preach this particular, when we practice this particular philosophy, definitely we could able to be more productive. So we have to be mindfulness, and we have to live in the present moment. So this is another principle what we can go for. And the fifth one is, it's all about setting boundaries, right? So you're given here 3 golden rules, right? So there is who is helping you, don't forget them. Who is loving you, don't hate them. Who is believing you, don't cheat them. So probably that we can apply to the different sets of people or different dimensions of life, what we are living. Just if you see that every people, you take any person, so they'll be having 4 dimensions of life. What are this time we are spending, whatever the efforts or activities we are involving. So that may be related to these 4 dimensions only. If you just look back, right? So yesterday or the last week or the last month or last year, whatever things past life we have lived, or what we are living right now, or what we are going to live in future. So whatever it may be, so those activities can be clubbed together in the 4th dimension only. So we call it as a social life, we call it as a family life, we call it as a work life, we call it as a personal life. And aptly the quote, the golden rules, what Swamiji has given us, it aptly said to all, these different dimensions of life are set of people. The people who help us to lead a good life is our society. The people who actually loves us, our family, we can take like that. And the people who believe us, maybe our workplace or the employer. Right? So this can be applied, or this can be related to these different dimensions. Okay, so we have to help we have to just think of the help what the society gives. The society is giving us a security. The society is giving some privileges. The society is giving the feeling that you are much more secure in this product, and the social, because we are all a social animal. So that makes the society makes our life much more meaningful one. And see to that, we should not forget them. So as an individual, as in this digitized world, let us not part with the society. Let us not separate ourselves from the society. We are the social animals. We have to live with them. So that is why we can connect with the society. And again, the people much more who loves us, whether we are good or bad, or we do the good things or we are doing bad things, but the people who love them, no, they don't bother about anything of this. And aptly, our family members exactly fall in this particular category. Okay, so they love us, and in turn we also love them. Okay, we have to love them. And in the digitized world, for other reasons, for other person's reasons, for worldly, materialistic aspects and all, we should not hate them. So that is a message we can take it up. Right. So when we get the love from our family members in retrospective, we have to spread the love among themselves, and we have to take care of them. So that is the second category. And again, who is believing you, don't cheat them. As I said earlier, as an employer, they trust us. They take for us our own capabilities. They take us for our own thing. They deem that, they believe that we could able to contribute for the success of the organization. They believe that we could able to be the partner for the organization growth in long term. So by the way, whatever the talent we have, whatever the best we have to give it to best to the people. So that is how we have to make our life. So we could able to, as per the golden rules of Swamiji, we could able to easily relate to these different dimensions of the life. So that is we have to set boundaries. We should see that for each and every category, accordingly we have to go for. Even if we just lack in one particular dimension, if we don't take care of our family, again, we cannot able to lead a better life. Again, if by bearing the family, bearing the work life, if you want to be happy with the other element, it is also not possible. And you take care of only family and the work life, but if you're not bothering the society, again, we'll be in trouble. Right. So that is how these principles of Swamiji can be related to the present situation, present scenario in the digitalized world, how we lead the different times of life, that we have to focus on it. And the last principle, what we can go for is the prioritizing self-care. So he says that talk to yourself at least once in a day. Otherwise, you may miss a meeting with an excellent person in this world. In the earlier slide also, we have just noted down that so we have different set of life, right? So there is one dimension is the society life, another dimension is the family, another dimension of workplace. But when you come to the fourth dimension, it is a personal life. The family life is entirely different from the personal life. Whatever things we do it from family, that is different, right? We go along with, if you go to Shimla along with the family, that is family life. But if you go alone, right? If that is your taste, that is your interest, that is a liking, is a disliking, right? So that is a personal life we talk about it. And in fact, psychology, they say that even if you don't take care of other type of life, other dimension of life, see to that you take care of yourself. When you take care of yourself, certainly you can take care of other dimensions of the people also. And that principle is being, it is being insisted in these words of Swamiji. This talk to yourself at least once in a day. Otherwise, you may miss a meeting with an excellent person in this world. Right? So prioritizing the self-management or self-care. Right? We have to set aside time for the relaxation, for our hobbies, and for activities. If you just look back, so how much time you have spent for your own hobbies. Probably you may be the person who loved listening songs. You may be the person who wanted to go for some hiking, some tours, some travels, or some temple visits. You may be liking the activity. But if you just sit and look back, also probably it would have been it may be in far distance, right? So that is all. First, you take care of itself. You have to have some time for relaxation, because in this digitalized world, no, so the situation makes you do like that, right? So every people, by seeing the other material comfort, what other people are saying, we always constantly comparing ourselves with others, and we want to lead the life what actually others are leading. So this makes us to just go on chasing the materialistic comfort. It makes us to go on chasing what maybe may not be needed for us. So here you go, you just do your activity. You can be, you can be activity for for the entire day. But thing is that you have to have some break. You have to have some time for relaxation, time for hobbies, time for activities. Because at the end of the life, when you just sit back, the materialist comfort, whatever things you gain, what best house you bought, what best car you purchased, and what are the jewels you have got. So those things may not come to your mind, but think is that the sweet memories. So probably this is the one beautiful memory, actually what this university is giving to all of us, right? This is an event, this is an experience. So this gives us some sweet memory, probably that we can cherish for lifelong, right? So that is how we have to set aside some time for our relaxation and hobbies and the activities that brings joy and rejuvenation for ourselves. And not only that, he says that we have to take care of ourselves physically, mentally, and emotionally. The physical, mental, and emotional health through regular exercise and proper nutrition, rest are paramount important if at all we want to contribute to the society. Because unless we are good, unless we are happy, we cannot make others happy. So only when we are physically strong, we could able to help others physically. Only when we are strong, emotionally we are strong, we could able to help others emotionally. And only when you have the good mental well-being, you could able to make other people to have mental well-being. Right. So that is all. This is all possible only when you have a proper rest and proper nutrition. So you please take care of. So that is what the Swamiji is preaching. And again, we have to carry out our personal or professional responsibilities much more effectiveness and efficiently. In the sense, whatever the destination we have, whatever the goals we have, that we see to that we are just sitting on that, irrespective of the mood we have, irrespective of the motivation level we have. Someday we may have the good motivation, someday we may have the good mood, but our performance of the task, our performance of the responsibility should not be connected with the mood what we are into, right? Whether we have good mood or bad mood, that doesn't matter, but our duty is first. What are the responsibility I am assigned with, whatever the role we are assuming, we should ensure that we are carrying out those responsible roles much more effective and efficient manner. Right? And the last principle before concluding that, just the word of Swamiji that makes every people to be much more powerful in this digitized world. That is never look back. Right? Look forward. Always look forward. Infinite energy, infinite enthusiasm, infinite daring, and infinite passions. Then alone can great deeds be accomplished. So the great words of Swamiji. And definitely, the platform like this, the platform what the university has given right now to promote the person to discuss in deliberation. Various principles of Swamiji will give a lot of insights and input to the youth, right? Particularly the youth people, so that they can be much more powerful in their. I conclude with the words of our Swamiji: arise, awake, and stop not until the goal is reached. Once again, thank the university management and also the Professor Tuchi Sharma for being wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Dear Dr. R. Subramania Bharti, sir, I extend sincere gratitude for your captivating session on spirituality in the digital age, balancing technology and inner growth during our symposium. Your profound insights into the delicate equilibrium between technology and inner well-being left a lasting impression on all participants. Your illustrious career and extensive contributions to the field of management, coupled with your dedication to research and mentorship, have truly enriched our symposium. We appreciate the depth, breadth, and knowledge of you brought to the discussion. Thank you for sharing your expertise and making a significant contribution to the success of our event. We are honored to have you as our distinct speaker. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thanks very much.
Okay.
A warm welcome to our distinguished speaker, Emeritus Dr. Professor Vivekananda, the professor working at the Department of Electrical Engineering, Electronics and Communication Engineering at the Indian Institute of Technology, Powai, Mumbai. His extensive expertise in operations research at IIM Bangalore and contributions to business management and space science subjects at Central University, Anantapuram, reflects a commendable multidisciplinary approach. As a research scientist in antenna design and RF and microwave communication at ISRO and IISc Bangalore, Dr. Professor Vivekananda D brings a wealth of knowledge in simulation software, including CST, MWS, HFSS, Origin Pro, and Matro. His practical experience in antenna fabrication and physical parametric measurements adds a unique dimension to our symposium. We are honored to have Dr. Professor Vivekananda D as a speaker, and we look forward to his insight on the topic introspection of Swami Vivekananda on his journey to truth during his last days. His expertise promises to shed light on the profound reflections of Swami Vivekananda in the context of contemporary challenges and understanding. We eagerly anticipate the insights and wisdom Dr. Professor Vivekananda D will share, enriching our understanding of Swami Vivekananda's principles in the context of contemporary technology and science. Welcome, sir, to this enlightening session.
Very good morning.
Good morning, sir.
First of all, my due apologies and this thing for some error here in the network, kind of. That's okay because we are in the digital world, so sometimes it happens. Okay, I would like to take upon a small verse of Vedic this thing. Ano bhadra kratavo yantu vishwataha विश्वानि देव सवितर्तुरितानि परासुव यद्भद्रं तन्म आसुव हिरण्यगर्भः समवर्तताग्रे भूतस्य जातः पतिरेक आसीत् तदाधार पृथिवीं द्यामुते मां कस्मै देवाय हविषा विधेम. I will try to tell the essence of these mantras. It is all about Ano Bhadra Kratavo Yantu Vishwataha. All the noble thoughts come to us from every nook and corner of us. Is the whole essence of the mantra. Basically, Swamiji was envisioning during his last days. That is the kind of thing that I wanted to, put forth and then explain. During his last days, the last journey of his this thing, he was thinking of putting this and then making the younger generation the know-how of our culture very efficiently. That was the whole idea of him and this thing. So that is why I would like to state that it was all about, anyways. These are all common things that he was having. Swami Vivekananda's message of unity, tolerance, mutual understanding, and whatever, regardless of the diversity of religion, he is basically the utmost important. That is where his Chicago's speech was so annihilating, and then it was so welcomed by everyone. So it is of utmost importance in today's world, where religious conflicts and the extremism are basically the ongoing issues. So his teachings, it can help and promote more peaceful and harmonious society. This was his in the last journey of his life. That was the thing that he was supposed to bring about, and then unite all the youngsters, and then state that, hey, this is what you have in the due running years. So it was a successful thing also. Anyways, Ramakrishna Mission's endurance in bringing this was a successful story again. So I was telling about the teachings where it can help promote a peaceful and harmonious society, where different religions, cultures, and the ideologies are basically respected and valued. So Vivekananda's teachings also, it can inspire future generations to appreciate the rich spiritual heritage of India, because between that small gap of that invasion of whatever happened to India and the colonial rule, the heritage was descending. But he came out and then stated that, hey, it is not so. That is the main advantage of Swamiji's role in bringing out our Indian heritage and culture. So I was telling about his teachings, which can inspire the future generations to appreciate the richness of the heritage and recognize the value of the ancient spiritual traditions. Like I recited a mantra, and later on I told Vishwani Deva, it is all about stating that, hey, when we are starting a program, we are trying to come out and state that we are in place with the technology. There are no errors during the program session. Any beginning of any event, any function, this is what we do. We do the Ganapati Puja. So that means we are stating and requesting everybody to be stable, and then, hey, all the natural whatever confrontations that occur, we are coming out of that and then maintain a balance. Such that the programs or whatever the functions or the work, whatever we are getting into, will be a successful one. So that as a teamwork, everybody in tandem with the objective. That is the whole idea of he telling that the rituals, etc., have importance, is what he was trying to put forth. Okay, so the importance, basically what he was trying to put forth of Indian spiritual traditions to the West, and the teachings and efforts which can continue to inspire the youth to preserve and promote the same. So the thoughts and teachings of Swami Vivekananda continue to be highly relevant in today's scenario. As our Subramania Bharati ji also was saying, I don't have anything else to say, because he has covered most of the thing what I had to put forth. Fantastic with slides and then etc. He has come out very articulated way, and the essence of his was very clearly shown, stating that the self-reliance and the unity of all religions and the importance of education are all the things that he has covered, which is highly adorable. Now the main thing that he was focusing was the education, where it is not that he was trying to put forth and state that, hey, university certificates is what you have to carry. No. He went ahead stating that maybe that may be part of the life, but otherwise what is education manifestation is what he was trying to put forth. And that's why wherever you go in the universities, in their vision and mission, they put this also, the manifestations. So we should understand his role was so strong. Being such a simple personality, I could listen from my other people also, where Chamber of Commerce and all, where we meet, the people who have come from that generation where their great grandfathers have sponsored his program going to Chicago. So they used to say that he was leading a very simple life in Bangalore when he came. He was just sitting in one of the entrances of the hospital where he was not feeling well, and he was waiting for the Christian missionaries, doctor to treat him, etc. So they were all very much surprised to see him, and then after listening to him, they got convinced, and then anyhow, because he was supposed to meet Maharaja to get that sponsorship, etc. So he got a great response, and then people started surrounding him, and then that is how he was so attractive in expressing his ideologies. That is what I wanted to state. And then um, the teachings of our Swamiji have the potential to inspire the future generations to lead more fulfilling and meaningful lives. How? By developing the inner strength and potential, because he has already said that every soul is potentially divine. So that is why we say three things. He used to quote three things: Adi Bhautika, Adhyatmika, Adi Dhaivika. So he used to take mantras, verses, and then state that hey, mantra will carry three meanings. I have read his books, and then the three meanings he has put an arrow marks and state that this particular mantra will in practicality will have one application, and from the context point of view one application, and from the when you go the Adi Daivika, you have the other kind of essence, which all relate to the same set of the domain. So uh, uh, the younger generation could understand this kind of the thing. So it was a formula, basically what he had given. Therefore, um, whatever we may continue to come out with many societal and economic issues, we can actually look to the wisdom of the great spiritual leader as guidance and inspiration. So during his last days, that was the main thing, that he was very much focused on bringing the younger generation, younger people, and then like now I worked with Kalamji for so many number of years. He also used to state the same thing. Whenever there is a lecture of persons who are beyond 50, 60 kind of, he was not interested. He was always with expectation to see the younger generation interacting with them, and then getting the essence of what they are talking, and question answer session, etc. Likewise, Swamiji also was expecting to get so many number of questions, and then he was trying to answer that in a very diligent way, and convincing the youngsters such that people uh, getting convinced, etc. So this is how I hope I am uh, you know giving the essence in these last days, whatever he had the thought of pulling up the younger generation, then spreading the same. So I should thank the Vice Chancellor, our Major General. I was working with our Baduria ji also, our Air Chief, ex-Air Chief Marshal recently, and our Dr. Kiran Kumar ji, ex-ISRO. So we all had uh, got together and then working on the Ramakrishna's Vivekananda mission also. So it was so coincidental that I could get in touch with Madam Tushti also, and then she also placed a this thing that I have to express my views. So really, thank you so much, and all the best. I have some books also to be put forth. I will send the books in due course, and people, it can be spread out to the youngsters. Uh, Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Namaste. Namaste. Okay.
Thanks, Emeritus Dr. Professor
Yeah.
Vivekanand ji. I'm really enlightened to have you on this platform. And on behalf
Okay.
of the organizing committee and participants, I extend our
Okay.
heartfelt gratitude for your illuminating
Uh,
session on
Thank you.
introspection
Thank you.
of Swami Vivekananda on the journey to truth during his
Yeah.
last days.
Okay.
Your
Okay.
insightful exploration bridging the realms of Swami Vivekananda's philosophy and contemporary
Yeah.
changes left a lasting impact on our symposium. Your
Yeah.
multidisciplinary expertise, coupled with practical experience in antenna design and RF and microwave communication, enriched
Correct.
the understanding and added depth to our discussions. We are truly
Correct.
honored to have you as a distinguished speaker. Thank you for contributing to the success of our national one-day online symposium. Your wisdom and insights have inspired us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Post. Poster. Swamiji, as we know, the revered saint in the visionary Indian youth icon. Being a person of ideologies, I determinedly believe in his philosophy, and it is befitting to recall his timeless message. The iconic figure who continues to inspire and guide the youth across the globe. Vivekananda's teachings are not bound by time or borders. They transcend generations and cultures, resonating with the aspirations and challenges faced by young people today. His message, rooted in spirituality, empowerment, and social transformation, remains as relevant as ever. Reverberating these thoughts, I invite Dr. Shobha Raturi, retired Assistant Secretary, Board of Secondary Education, Uttar Pradesh Regional Office, Meerut. Presently associated as Assistant Professor at Department of Languages in Swami Vivekananda Subhati University, Meerut. She is a glorious scholar and has presented research papers at the International World Hindi Conferences held in Mauritius and Fiji, showcasing an active participation. She holds membership in numerous literary and cultural organizations across India, with a noteworthy accomplishment of co-authoring around more than 12 poetry and story compilations. These works have found publication and recognition, gracing the pages of diverse Hindi literary magazines, dedicatedly contributing to the enrichment of literary and cultural domains. With a keen involvement in organizing and participating in various events, I extend an invitation to her for a recital on Naya Bharat Racho, centered on the theme Swami Vivekananda, a reservoir of inspiration. I have a strong confidence that her poetry holds the potential to serve as a catalyst for the youth of India, revitalizing their engagement with Swami Vivekananda's principles and philosophies, and encouraging them to integrate these values into their lives. Over to Dr. Shobha Raturi, Madam.
धन्यवाद महोदय। मैं डॉक्टर शोभा रतूड़ी आज की इस संगोष्ठी में आप सबका स्वागत करती हूं और अपनी एक स्वरचित कविता स्वामी विवेकानंद के सिद्धांतों के माध्यम से रखना चाहती हूं। मेरी कविता का विषय है नया भारत रचो। प्रस्तुत है कविता नया भारत रचो। सप्त ऋषि मंडल के उज्जवल नक्षत्र, भारत भूमि के उजियारे, स्वामी विवेकानंद नाम के हुए भारत के संत निराले। आओ विवेक सूत्र स्वामी के तुमको आज बताते हैं, नव भारत के रचना कर्म की उज्जवल राह सुझाते हैं। आओ विवेक सूत्र स्वामी के तुमको आज बताते हैं, नव भारत के रचना कर्म की उज्जवल राह सुझाते हैं। कहा स्वामी ने हे मानव तेजस्वी बनो, त्यागो जीवन से अपनी दुर्बलता, समझ ज्ञान का तुम हो पुंज, पालो तुम मन की एकाग्रता। हर आत्मा एक पूर्ण ब्रह्म है, हर आत्मा एक पूर्ण ब्रह्म है अंतः प्रकृति का चरम लक्ष्य। उपासना कर्म संयम का लेकर आधार, कर लो तुम अपने जीवन को सफल साकार। ऐसे संत महात्मा के चरण रज की गाथा आज हम गाते हैं। ऐसे संत महात्मा के चरण रज की गाथा आज हम गाते हैं। नव भारत के रचना कर्म की उज्जवल राह सुझाते हैं। कहा स्वामी ने अपने भाग्य के तुम निर्माता, अपने जीवन के तुम कर्णधार। अपने भाग्य के तुम निर्माता, अपने जीवन के तुम कर्णधार। ज्ञान स्वरूप शक्ति के तुम संचालक, करो निज हाथों जगत का उद्धार। ज्ञान स्वरूप शक्ति के तुम संचालक, करो निज हाथों जगत का उद्धार। उठो साहसी, उठो युवाओं साहसी बनो, धारो कांधे पर दायित्व अपना। जो सोचो तुम अच्छा ही सोचो, जो सोचो अच्छा ही तुम सोचो। देखो जागी आंखों से भारत का सपना। ऐसे महापुरुष की चरण रज को मस्तक पर आज लगाते हैं। नव भारत के रचना कर्म की उज्जवल राह दिखाते हैं। नव भारत के रचना कर्म की उज्जवल राह दिखाते हैं। कहा स्वामी ने विचार शक्ति और भाव भक्ति, विचार शक्ति और भाव भक्ति, उपासना प्रार्थना और अनुष्ठान। हे मानव सब तुम में विद्यमान, हे मानव सब तुम में विद्यमान। मानव की सफलता के हैं ये ही सोपान। समझौता तुम कभी करो नहीं, सच्चाई से भी डरो नहीं। राजकाज हो प्रजा राज हो, सिद्धांत छोड़ सत्य पथ से डिगो नहीं। कर्तव्य पथ पर चलने का स्वामी पथ हमें बताते हैं। नव भारत के रचना कर्म की उज्जवल राह दिखाते हैं। कर्तव्य पथ पर चलने का स्वामी पथ हमें बताते हैं। नव भारत के रचना कर्म की उज्जवल राह दिखाते हैं। कहा स्वामी ने नव भारत के शिल्पियों सुनो, नव भारत के शिल्पियों सुनो। यह भारत भूमि पुण्य भूमि है, यह धरा ऋषि मुनियों की खान, यह धरा ऋषि मुनियों की खान। संतों के इस पथ को हमें भी अपनाना होगा। नव भारत का, नव निर्माण भारत का हमको ही करना होगा। ऐसे महापुरुष के पथ को आज हम अपनाते हैं। ऐसे महापुरुष के पथ को आज हम अपनाते हैं। विश्व गुरु भारत को बनाने की शपथ आज हम खाते हैं। विश्व गुरु भारत को बनाने की शपथ आज हम खाते हैं। जय हिंद, जय भारत। धन्यवाद। नमस्कार।
I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Shobha Raturi ma'am for gracing our symposium with the enriching and soul-stirring poem on Swami Vivekananda. Your eloquent words beautifully encapsulated the essence of Swamiji's principles and philosophy, creating a profound impact on all who had the privilege of listening. Your contribution added a unique and insightful dimension to our event, fostering a deeper appreciation for the timeless wisdom of Swami Vivekananda. We are truly grateful for your poetic expression, which resonated with the spirit of occasion.
Jai Hind. I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Ramkishan Bhis, a talented and dedicated assistant professor in English with over 13 years of diverse experience in teaching English communication skills and academic administration in the Department of Engineering Sciences and Humanities. Dr. Bhis' commitment to academic excellence and versatile experience is evident in his goal-oriented approach and strong teaching skills. His dedication to infusing teamwork and fostering a high energy work ethic aligns seamlessly with our pursuit of knowledge and enlightenment during this symposium. We eagerly anticipate Dr. Ramakrishnan insights on awakening the modern mind, Swami Vivekananda's timeless relevance. His perspective promises to shed light on the enduring impact of Swami Vivekananda's teachings in the context of the modern era. Welcome, sir, to this enlightening session. Yeah, welcome, Dr. Ramkishan. We welcome you to this insightful session. Welcome to the university platform.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you. Just 1 second. So, I think it's good morning, everyone. So, all ladies and gentlemen, and all distinguished guest speakers, and fellow participants, and those who are the seekers of wisdom. So, thank you for joining today. So, in this one day online national level symposium on revision, re-envision the principles and philosophy of Swami Vivekanand, organized by Swami Vivekanand Chair, Swami Vivekanand Subhate University. First, I want to take this opportunity to thank to my friend Dr. Tusti Sharma, professor and convener, Swami Vivekanand Chair, and organizer for and all organizers for giving me this chance to interact with you all. So it's an honor to explore the timeless relevance of Swami Vivekanand teachings in our fast-paced, ever-changing modern world. So my topic is awaking the modern mind, Swami Vivekanand's a timeless relevance. So the in next 15 minutes, I'll explore the wisdom of his uh, wisdom of Vivekananda as a great spiritual leader, and we will understand how his ideas continue to inspire, awake the modern mind. First, okay, I'm going to talk on the first time to give you the introduction about the Swami Vivekanand. Or the speakers might have given you, but I'll give it in a shortly. Then I'm going to talk on a certain points like how timeless values of Swami Vivekanand, individuality and the self-realization, meditation and mindfulness, how he works for the interfaith harmony, youth empowerment, global perspective, practical wisdom, empowerment for women, and the call to the action. So the first, let us start with the brief introductions to the Swami Vivekananda. Okay, as you many of us told you that. Okay, he's born in 1863 in India, and he was the monk, philosopher, and a spiritual luminary who introduced the West to the profound spiritual heritage of India. And he has left an indelible mark on the world with his eloquence, charisma, and his profound insights. So, let us commence our exploration into the profound teaching of Swami Vivekananda by first understanding the remarkable individual behind the wisdom. And Swami Vivekananda was much more than a mere historical figure. So he has done a lot of work. Okay, he was, we can say that he is a bridge between the East and the West. So when we see the Vivekananda's life journey extended beyond the geographical boundaries, okay, he has emerged a bridge which is connecting the spiritual heritage of India to the Western world. So his eloquence and the charismatic presence left audiences captivated and the eager to embrace the wisdom he has shared. Okay, and Vivekanand possessed a rare gift of communication, eloquence. His speeches and writings were not just eloquent; they were transformative. Okay, and while we remember Swami Vivekananda as a eloquent speaker, we must also acknowledge the profound insight he has offered to us. So, his understanding of spirituality, human potential, the universal principles that bind us all, uh, his time and continue to guide and inspire all of us worldwide. So we as we embark on his journey, so we have to keep in mind that although Swami Vivekananda's early journey concluded in 1902, his wisdom remains timeless. So timeless values, Swami Vivekananda has given a universal values. He has emphasized, he has given the importance to the universal values that are relevant today and as they were in his time. So his teaching on truth, compassion, selflessness, service can guide us in navigating the complexities of the modern world. So his teachings indeed emphasize timeless values that remain relevant and valuable in today's world. So, what are his teachings for timeless values? Like, first is truth, satya. So, Vivekanand given importance, or we can say that he has stressed on the importance of truth in thought, in our speech, and in our action. So, in this current world, contemporary world, where we know that the information can be easily manipulated, but the truth is crucial for personal and social well-being. Second thing, compassion, karuna. So Swami Vivekananda spoke about the need of compassion and empathy in the world facing various challenges and conflict. We can see in the current world, okay, what is going on in the world facing various challenges, and there are so many conflicts. So cultivating the compassion can foster understanding and unity amongst these different individuals and communities. Next is selflessness, nishkam karma. The idea of selflessness is central to Swami Vivekananda teaching. So, in modern context, where individualism and self-interest often dominate, okay, so everyone is someone has self-interest in everything. Okay, so selflessness can contribute to building a more harmonious and interconnected society. So he has talked about selflessness, nishkarm karma. Okay, then service, seva. So Vivekanand given importance, the significance of selfless service to the humanity. So in today's world, okay, so we have global challenges like poverty, inequality, we have environmental issues. The spirit of service can inspire a very positive change, and it can contribute to the well-being of the planet and its inhabitants. Next is harmony of religions. So you can, again, we are seeing so many things regarding religions in the India as well as in the world. So Vivekanand advocated for the acceptance and understanding of all religions as a different path to the same truth. So, in the world marked by religious diversity, promoting interfaith harmony, understanding is very much essential for the global peace and coexistence. Then Swami Vivekananda talk about education for all. So Vivekananda believed that in the transformative power of education. Okay, he has talked about the power of education. So in the contemporary era, access to the quality education remains a key driver of personal and societal progress. So he has given the emphasis, he has given the importance on education for all is highly relevant as he has talked about it. Next thing he is fearlessness and confidence. So Vivekanand encouraged each individuals to be a fearless and have a confidence in their abilities. So in today's fast-paced world, often fast-paced and this is uncertain world. Okay, cultivating the resilience and self-confidence is very important, which is very vital for facing challenges and achieving personal and collective goals. Next point is unity in diversity. So Vivekanand celebrated the diversity of India and the world. He emphasized that unity can be achieved through and understanding in diversity. So in this era, okay, marked by globalization and multicultural societies, so promoting unity in this diversity is a crucial for fostering social cohesion in the society. So by incorporating these timeless values like education for all, fearlessness and confidence, university in diversity, uh, satya, compassion. So by incorporating these timeless values into our lives, individuals and societies can navigate the complexities of modern world with the sense of purpose, ethical conduct, and commitment to the well-being of all. So next point is individuality and self-realization. So one of his core message was the importance of recognizing our own divinity. So he encouraged us to explore our inner selves, discover our true potential in an age of self-discovery and self-actualization. So Vivekanand teachings can on individuality are more important than ever. So these are individuality and self-realizations are highly relevant in today's age of self-discovery and self-actualization. So he has talked about recognition of divinity within. So Vivekanand given the importance of idea that each individual is divine. Recognizing his or her inherent divinity is very important for the personal growth and fulfillment. So in this contemporary context where there is a growing importance on self-awareness and mindfulness, the teachings resonate with the pursuit of deeper understanding of oneself. Next, he has talked about exploration of inner self. So Vivekanand encouraged individuals to explore their inner selves through practices like meditation, introspection. So in today's fast-paced and often chaotic world, taking the time to connect with one's inner self can provide a sense of balance, purpose, and clarity. Next point is true potential and self-actualization. So Vivekanand believed that each person has immense potential waiting to be discovered and unleashed. So in current age, where concept like the self-actualization realizing one's potentials are central to the personal development of the person, and his teachings inspires individuals to strive for excellence and authenticity in their pursuits. Then he has talked about the freedom of thoughts and expressions. So he has advocated for the freedom of thoughts and expressions. So in this era where diverse perspectives, you can see there are so many different perspectives, diverse perspectives and individual voices are increasingly valued. His teaching one's uniqueness and expressing oneself, okay, authentically, align with the principles of freedom and individual rights. Then he has talked about contributions to the society. So while emphasizing individuality, Vivekanand also given importance, or he has highlighted the importance of using one's talent and insight for the betterment of the society. So where in an age where social responsibility is increasingly recognized, so his teachings inspire individuals to contribute positively to the community and the world at a large. So by incorporating these teachings into our lives, individuals can navigate the journey of self-discovery. They can tap into their inner strength, contribute meaningfully to the world around them. So this is how the Vivekananda given, or they have stressed on individuality and self-realization, okay, which provides a timeless guide for the personal development and deeper understanding of one's purpose of life. The next point is meditation and mindfulness. So in today's fast-paced, okay, digitally connected world, the need of mindful and inner peace has never been greater. So Vivekanand's idea on meditation and self-realization can really provide a solace in the minds of chaos. It can give a peace in the mind of midst of the chaos. Okay. So he has talked about meditation for inner peace. So Vivekanand given a stress on the importance of meditations as a means to attain inner peace and the tranquility. So in today's world where individuals often face stress, anxiety, lot of information overload, the practice of meditation is the only way which can serve a powerful to cultivate a calm and centered mind. So Vivekanand has talked about that. Mindfulness in daily life. So Vivekanand teachings encourages mindfulness not just during meditations but in all aspects of life. So the principles of being fully present in movement and maintain awareness align with the contemporary practice of mindfulness. Okay. Then balancing technology and inner silence. So we know we are living in an era, okay, dominated by the digital connectivity. Okay, we can call it as a digital era. So Vivekanand's teaching provides a reminder of the importance of balancing external engagement with the moments of our inner silence. So the practice of meditation can serve a counterbalance to the constant stimulation from technology, offering a retreat to a quiet and reflective space. Then he has talked about stress reduction and mental clarity, connecting to the higher self, embracing silence in a noisy world. Okay, so Vivekanand's teachings highlight the values of silence as a means of. So Vivekanand spoke about the connections to oneself and through meditation. So uh, in the contemporary context, where individual seeks a sense of purpose and meaning beyond material pursuit, the practice of meditation can provide a path to connect the deeper and more spiritual dimension of life. So mind body connections. So Vivekanand emphasizes on meditation Okay, so mind body connection. So in modern era where holistic well-being is given a priority, the practice of meditation can contribute both mental and physical health. So by incorporating this Vivekananda's idea on meditation and self-realization into our lives, individuals can create a space for inner speech, peace, develop resilience in the face of challenge, foster a deeper connection with themselves, the world around them. So his teaching provides a timeless guide for finding a peace. We can say the peace in the mind, midst of the complexities of the contemporary world. Then he has talked about the interfaith harmony. So Vivekanand promoted religious tolerance and encouraged individuals to respect all faiths. At a time when religious tensions still divide the societies, his vision of interfaith harmony remains a beacon of hope. So, Vivekanand's vision of interfaith harmony is indeed a timeless and relevant message to us, especially in the world where religious tension can still divide the societies. So his teaching and ideas on the religious tolerance and the respect for all faiths offer valuable insights that can serve as a beacon of hope. So he has talked about the universal truth in all religions. So Vivekanand given the importance to the idea that all religions contain universal truth and pathways to the spiritual realization. So we have to respect the faith of all communities. So in an era marked by the religious diversity, its teachings encourages, motivates individuals to appreciate the commonalities among different faiths and fostering the sense of shared humanity. Then he has talked about the respect for religious diversity. Vivekanand advocated for respecting and understanding the diverse religious beliefs. He has okay, so he has advocated the for respecting for uh, diverse religious beliefs. So in the world where just one second. Okay, sorry for the interruption. So he has talked about the respect for the religious diversity. So Vivekanand advocated for the respecting and understanding the diverse religious beliefs. So in the world where religious pluralism is a reality, his vision promotes the acceptance and peaceful coexistence, so challenging prejudices and fostering the spirit of mutual understanding. So he has talked about promotion of dialogue and understanding. So Vivekanand's teaching encourages open and respectful dialogue among followers of different paths, different faiths, unity in diversity. I have talked about that. Overcoming religious tensions. His teaching provide a roadmap for overcoming religious tension by giving the importance of common pursuit of the spiritual truth. Spiritual democracy. So spiritual democracy means where individuals have the freedom to choose their own spiritual path. So in a globalized world with the diverse belief systems, okay, his vision supports the idea that freedom of religion is a fundamental right and contributing more tolerant and inclusive society. Then he has talked about the interfaith harmony are grounded in the practical spirituality rather than focusing slowly on a theoretical discussion. He encouraged individuals to live with the principles of faith. Okay, global citizenship. So Vivekanand's vision uh, transcends religious and national boundaries and promoting the idea of global citizenships. Okay, so Vivekanand visions of interfaith harmony, individual and communities can contribute to the creation of more peaceful, inclusive, understanding the world where people of different faith coexist with mutual respect and appreciation for the diversity of human spirituality. Next point is he has talked about the youth empowerment. He had made an very immense faith in the potential of the youth to bring about a positive change in the society. So his words resonate strongly to the today's young generation, inspiring them to take a charge of their lives and contributing to the society. So his teaching inspire young people, okay, to take a charge of their lives and contribute positively to the society. And there are some key aspects of his message on the youth empowerment and their relevance to the today. As he has told that believe believe in the potential of youth. So he had immense faith in the potential of the youth to bring about the positive change in the society. And today, as young people face various challenges and opportunities, his messages encourages them to recognize their own capabilities and take a proactive steps toward the personal and societal betterment, individual and responsibility. So Vivekananda emphasized the idea that each individual has the power to shape their destiny. In the world where young people are often encouraged to take the responsibility of their actions and decisions. So his teachings reinforce the importance of personal agency and accountability. Then he has talked about the courage and fearfulness. So Vivekananda spoke about the needs of the courage and the fearfulness in the pursuit of one's goals. So in the rapidly changing world where uncertainty is a constant, his teaching inspire young individuals to face challenges with resilience, confidence, and positive mindset. Service to society. Vivekanand believed that youth should not only work for their own well being but also contribute to the welfare of the society. So, in an era where social consciousness is on the rise, so he has given the importance of selfless service, which encourages young people to actively engage in the community building and social cause. Education for character building. So Vivekanand stressed the importance of education for character building, not just for acquiring knowledge. Okay, so education system evolved his message encouraging young individuals to set the holistic development. Okay, encompassing this moral and ethical values alongside these academic achievements. Okay, that is very important in today's world. Spirit of innovation, global perspective, integration of science and spirituality, inclusivity and the tolerance. Okay, so these are some teachings on it empowerment. Okay, today's generation can find inspiration and guidance on in navigating the complexities of their lives. So contributing society positively and working towards more harmonious and progressive world. Next, he has talked about global perspectives. So his call for global perspective is increasingly relevant in our interconnected world. As we face global challenge, his vision of unity can guide us towards the collective solutions. So he has talked about interconnectedness of humanity, cultural exchange and understanding, collaboration for common goals, unity in diversity, humanitarian service, shared environmental responsibilities, promotion of speech, spiritual unity. So so this global perspective, so individuals and nations can work together to find comprehensive and sustainable solutions to the pressing challenge that affects all of us. So his vision provides guiding light for fostering unity, understanding, and cooperation on the global scale. Next is practical wisdom. So Vivekananda teachings are not just philosophical, so they are deeply practical too. He encouraged people to apply spiritual principles to everyday's life. So in modern world where in the line between the work and life blurs, so this practical wisdom is very invaluable. So work life integration, so integration of spiritual principles into the aspects of life, including the world okay, where individual seeks a balance between professional and personal life. His teachings inspire the integration of ethical and spiritual values into one's work. So, fostering the sense of purpose and fulfillment, then mindfulness in action, service oriented approach, ethical decision making, resilience in the face of challenges, continuous learning and adaptation, leadership. Okay, the leadership with compassion, balancing material and spiritual pursuit, then okay, so by incorporating this practical wisdom into our lives, individuals can navigate the challenges of the modern world with the sense of purpose, ethical conduct, holistic approach that integrate spiritual principles into the daily activities. So his teachings provide a roadmap for living a meaningful and well-rounded life in the midst of contemporary complexities. Next, he has talked about the empowerment of women. So he was also advocated the women's empowerment. So in an era of gender equality and women's right movements, so his teachings on the role of women in society are still inspiring and relevant. So he has talked about equal spiritual potential, education for women, education for women's participation, spiritual independence, recognition of women's strength, equality and unity, dismantling social injustice, empowerment through self-reliance. So his teachings continue to inspire individuals and community to work towards more inclusive and equitable world. Next, call to action. So Vivekananda's wisdom is not meant to be a passive; it's a call to action. As we conclude our brief journey, okay, this I'm just going to conclusion. So let us remember his word: arise, awake, and stop, not still the goal is reached. So indeed, Vivekananda's wisdom is powerful call to action encapsulated in the timeless words. Okay, arise, awake, and stop not, still the goal is achieved. So this statement serves a resounding call for individuals to awaken their inner potential, take proactive steps, preserve until they achieve their goals. So as we can conclude our brief this talk, okay, so I just want to say the awakening the inner potential, proactive engagement, persistence and resilience, setting and pursuing goals, then contributing to the greater goods, okay, living with purpose. So life lived with purpose and intention, and it promotes individuals to reflect on their values, passions and positive changes that can bring themselves and others. So call to action forward, okay, may it serves as a source of information and motivations to in our individual and collective journey. Okay, so Swami Vivekanand teachings at the end, I just want to say that Swami Vivekanand teaching encourages us to awaken the modern mind to seek a balance between the material progress and spiritual well-being and to contribute positively to the world. So in doing so, we can work towards making this world better place for all, fostering unity, compassion, and understanding. So thank you for uh, this session. So I want to stop it here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Ramakishan. Sir, I extend heartfelt appreciation for your engaging session on awakening the modern mind, Swami Vivekananda's timeless relevance.
Thank you.
Your dedication to academic excellence and diverse teaching experience were evident,
Thank you.
enriching our understanding of Swami Vivekananda's enduring impact. Your goal oriented approach, strong teaching skills, and commitment to fostering teamwork have left an indelible mark on our symposium. We are grateful for your valuable contribution and insights. Thank you for being a part of this enlightening event and for sharing your expertise with us. Your presence has truly enhanced the success of our symposium. Thank you, Dr. Ram.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
धन्यवाद महोदय। अब मैं पटल पर सादर आमंत्रित करती हूँ हरिद्वार उत्तराखंड से हमारे साथ जुड़े कवि श्री दीनदयाल दीक्षित जी को कि वो आए और स्वामी विवेकानंद के जीवन से हमें परिचित कराएं। कवि दीनदयाल दीक्षित जी एक प्रसिद्ध साहित्यकार एवं कवि हैं। आपको विभिन्न संस्थाओं द्वारा सम्मान पत्रों और उपाधियों से विभूषित किया गया है। वर्तमान में आप गुरुकुल एवं गौशाला अनुसंधान संस्थान के जिला सचिव हैं, मानव समता सेवा समिति के जिला उपाध्यक्ष हैं और भारतीय हिंदी भाषा प्रचार समिति के महामंत्री हैं। आपको काव्य कुसुम सम्मान, तुलसीदास सम्मान, काव्य कलश सम्मान, साहित्य भूषण सम्मान, दीनदयाल उपाध्याय सम्मान आदि विभिन्न सम्मानों से सम्मानित किया गया है। आप विभिन्न विषयों पर बहुत अच्छी कविताएं लिखते हैं और विभिन्न साहित्यिक मंचों पर अपना काव्य पाठ करते हैं। विभिन्न मंचों द्वारा आपको सम्मानित कर आपके ज्ञान में और सम्मान में वृद्धि की गई है। मैं सादर आमंत्रित करती हूँ हरिद्वार से हमारे सदस्य श्री दीनदयाल दीक्षित जी को कि वे अपने व्याख्यान के विषय में हम सबको परिचित कराएं। उनके व्याख्यान का विषय है स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का आदर्श एवं उनका चरित्र। तो हार्दिक स्वागत है श्री दीनदयाल दीक्षित जी का।
सबसे पहले मैं मां शारदे को नमन करता हूँ और इसके साथ साथ में मैं नमन करता हूँ तो भारतीय विश्वविद्यालय मेरठ को, इस विश्वविद्यालय की प्रबंध समिति को, इस विश्वविद्यालय के प्रोफेसर्स, डॉक्टर्स, लेक्चरारों को, जो कि आधुनिक समय में जिस चीज की आवश्यकता है, जिस चीज की जरूरत है, जिस चीज की हम सबको और युवाओं को प्रेरणादायक स्रोत देने वाले लोग हैं, उनके आचरण को, उनके चरित्र को पढ़ने की आवश्यकता है। तो उसी उद्देश्य में, उसी उपलक्ष्य में, उसी एक मनोभाव को लेकर के आज जिस संस्था ने, जिस विश्वविद्यालय ने इस कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किया है, मैं इस विश्वविद्यालय को बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, धन्यवाद भी देता हूँ, हार्दिक बधाइयां भी देता हूँ। और स्वामी विवेकानंद जी के चरित्र के बारे में जो कुछ बोला जाए वो तो कम ही है, क्योंकि उनका चरित्र अपार है, उनका चरित्र महान है। चरित्र के बारे में बोलना तो असंभव है, क्योंकि चरित्र तो एक विशाल हिमालय के समान है। जिस तरीके से हिमालय अपनी ऊंचाइयों को लिए हुए तेज मुकुटमणि प्रखर पुंजों से युक्त श्वेत धवल प्रखर वाला दुनिया में विश्वविख्यात है और उसके गुणों की, उसकी बड़ाइयों की सारी प्रशंसा की जाए तो वो भी कम पड़ जाएंगी। ऐसे ही हमारे बीच में एक दैवी शक्ति के रूप में अवतरित हुए थे स्वामी विवेकानंद जी, जो कि आधुनिक समय में सभी युवाओं के लिए प्रेरणा स्रोत हैं। युवाओं के लिए वो एक सीख देने वाले पथ प्रदर्शक का कार्य कर रहे हैं, मार्गदर्शन का कार्य कर रहे हैं। ऐसे महापुरुष को मैं सबसे पहले नमन करता हूँ। और बात आती है उनके चरित्र की, तो चरित्र उन्हीं का नहीं, किसी का भी चरित्र हो, वह चरित्र ही व्यक्ति के जीवन की नैया को पार करता है। चरित्र के बारे में उन्होंने कहाँ से सीखा, कैसे सीखा, तो यह पता लगाना असंभव है, लेकिन जहां तक हमारी बुद्धि है और हमने उनके विषय में संबंधित समस्त पुस्तकों को पढ़ा है, तो उनसे यही लगा है कि उन्होंने अपने धर्म ग्रंथों को पढ़ करके ही ये चरित्र की जानकारी ली। विवेकानंद जी बचपन से ही प्रखर बुद्धि के थे, प्रतिभाशाली थे। अब प्रश्न आता है कि उनकी प्रखर बुद्धि कैसे हो गई, प्रतिभाशाली बुद्धि कैसे हो गई, इसका प्रमुख कारण क्या है? तो उनका कारण प्रमुख यही होता है कि उनका चरित्र, क्योंकि हमारे शास्त्र सारे उन्होंने पढ़ लिए थे। और शास्त्र क्या कहते हैं? शास्त्र यह कहते हैं कि व्रतम यत्नेन संरक्षेत वित्तम मायाति याति च अक्षीणो पितृत्व क्षीणो हतो हत। प्राणी का जो चरित्र है, उस चरित्र की यत्न पूर्वक रक्षा करनी चाहिए। लेकिन आज के समय पर लोगों का चिंतन बदल गया है, चरित्र की रक्षा नहीं कर रहे हैं, दौलत की रक्षा कर रहे हैं। शास्त्र कहते हैं कि चरित्र की रक्षा करनी चाहिए, धन की रक्षा नहीं करनी चाहिए। धन तो आता है और चला जाता है, लेकिन चरित्र चला गया तो आदमी इस संसार में मरे हुए के समान है, मृतक के समान है, और मृतक का जीवन जीना ही धिक्कार है। उन्होंने इस चरित्र की अवधारणा को लेकर के अपने जीवन के रास्ते पर अमल किया और उस पर परिपक्व हो गए। जिस व्यक्ति का चरित्र शुद्ध होता है, निर्मल होता है, पवित्र होता है, उसकी बुद्धि प्रखर हो जाती है, प्रतिभाशाली हो जाती है। थोड़ा बहुत पढ़ने पर ही वो सीख जाता है, थोड़ा सुनने पर ही वो सीख जाता है। कोई एक बात बताई जाती है, वह प्राणी 4 बात अपने आप ही उस चिंतन के द्वारा सीख करके और आगे अपना रास्ता निकाल लेता है। तो ये चरित्र की बात है। और स्वामी जी का चरित्र बचपन से ही ब्रह्मचर्य में था। ब्रह्मचर्य एक ऐसी शक्ति है कि उससे तेज बढ़ता है, बुद्धि बढ़ती है, बल बढ़ता है, सारी चीजें बढ़ती हैं। आधुनिक युवाओं ने ब्रह्मचर्य को खो दिया है। आजकल देखा जाता है तो छोटे छोटे बच्चों में गलत संगति की आदत पड़ गई है, कुसंगति में पड़ गए हैं। वो पता नहीं जाने क्या हो गया है। मुझे तो यही लगता है कि आधुनिक समय में हम ऐसे महापुरुषों की जीवनी पढ़ना, उनके चरित्र के बारे में पढ़ना, उनकी विशेष जानकारी रखना, ये सब भूल गए हैं। केवल व्यावसायिक शिक्षा को महत्व दिया जा रहा है। व्यावसायिक शिक्षा तो व्यक्ति को पतन की ओर ले जा रही है। इस प्रकार से विकास का क्या फायदा कि व्यक्ति आत्मिक विकास नहीं कर पा रहा है, शारीरिक विकास नहीं कर पा रहा है, मानसिक विकास नहीं कर पा रहा है, और जो आर्थिक विकास को ही सब कुछ समझ करके बैठा है। तो ये आर्थिक विकास व्यक्ति का कुछ भी नहीं है। इसलिए उन्होंने और शास्त्रों को पढ़ करके भी और क्या सीखा, उन्होंने यह कहा कि आधुनिक युवाओं में एक बहुत बड़ी मानसिकता ये घुस गई है कि व्यक्ति थोड़ी बहुत बातों से ही प्रसन्न हो जाता है और थोड़ी बहुत बातों से ही रूठ जाता है, नाराज हो जाता है। जो सही रास्ते पर चलने वाले लोग हैं, वो सही रास्ते पर चलने वाले लोगों की, जो बुरे लोग हैं उनकी बुराइयां करते हैं। अरे इसमें क्या रखा है, इस रास्ते पर चलने में क्या रखा है। तो उन्होंने ये कहा है कि जो युवा है आज का, वह युवा आधुनिक पथ पर ऐसा चले जैसे हमारे शास्त्रों ने कहा है। और शास्त्रों ने यह कहा है कि निंदतु नीति निपुणा या स्तवन्तु लक्ष्मी आगच्छ यथेष्टम समागच्छ मृत्यु अध्यैव युगांतरेव न्यायात पथ प्रचलन्ति पदम न धीरा। उन्होंने ये कहा है कि चाहे तो कोई तुम्हारी निंदा करे, चाहे तुम्हारी कोई बुराई करे, चुगली करे, तुम्हारी कितनी भी बुराइयों से बांध दे, तुम्हें लाद दे, लेकिन फिर भी उस बात की चिंता मत करो। या फिर आपके ऊपर कोई भी व्यक्ति जितने भी प्रशंसा करे, तो प्रशंसा भी व्यक्ति को गर्त में ले जाने वाली होती है, उनका भी ख्याल मत करो। चाहे कोई स्तुति करे, निंदा करे, या कोई प्रशंसा करे, बड़ाई करे, बुराई करे, इन बातों का ध्यान बिल्कुल नहीं देना है। ये उनका आदर्श है। और लक्ष्मी आ जाए चाहे चली जाए, ऐसा नहीं है। आधुनिक समय में क्या कर रहे हैं लोग, अरे परिवार पालने के लिए सब कुछ करना पड़ता है, झूठ भी बोल रहे हैं, बेईमानी भी कर रहे हैं, चोरी भी कर रहे हैं, हड़प रहे हैं माल, एक दूसरे की माल पर नियत रखी हुई है। तो उन्होंने ये कहा है कि ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए। कैसा होना चाहिए, लक्ष्मी आगच्छ यथेष्टम समागच्छ, या तो लक्ष्मी आ जाए चाहे चली जाए, इस बात की परवाह नहीं करनी है। क्योंकि लक्ष्मी का तो स्वभाव है, लक्ष्मी ऐसे ही आती है, नारिकेल फलाम अम्बवत। जब लक्ष्मी आती है तो नारियल के फल में आई वो जल के समान शीघ्र आती है, और जब जाती है तो हाथी द्वारा खाए गए कैथ के फल के समान शीघ्र नष्ट हो जाती है। इसलिए इस लक्ष्मी के पीछे क्या भागना। तो युवाओं को इस तरीके से उन्होंने प्रेरणा दी। और प्रेरणा में यह भी कहा था कि मृत्यु ऊर्ध्व युगांतरेवा, चाहे तो मौत आपको आज हो जाए, चाहे युगों के बाद हो। अगर आज मौत हो रही है तो आप उस मौत को नहीं टाल सकोगे, मौत तो होनी है। अर्थात समय के बाद हो, कुछ समय बाद हो, कई वर्षों बाद हो, तभी वो तो मौत आएगी, उसको भी कोई नहीं टाल सकता। फिर इसलिए प्राणी तो अपने इस लोभ और लालच स्वार्थी पथ पर क्यों चल रहा है, ये उनका आदर्श हमारे जीवन में सिखाता है। तो हम इस आदर्श को सीख करके ये कह दिया कि न्यायात पथ पर चलन्ति पदम न धीरा। जो तुच्छ बुद्धि वाले होते हैं, वे लोग पथ प्रदर्शन न करके गलत रास्ते पर चले जाते हैं, और जो प्रखर बुद्धि वाले होते हैं, वो अपने चरित्र का और अपने उद्यम का, अपने परिश्रम का, अपने आचरण का एक मार्ग लेते हुए अलग पथ निर्माण कर देते हैं। इस प्रकार से स्वामी जी ने यह भी कहा था कि कोई भी व्यक्ति आराम से और आसानी से लक्ष्य को प्राप्त नहीं कर पाता है। स्वामी जी ने बड़ी मेहनत से, उनका बचपन बड़ा संघर्षों में बीता था, घर की हालत दयनीय स्थिति थी उनकी, लेकिन फिर भी वो संघर्ष में हारे नहीं, क्योंकि उन्होंने शास्त्र पढ़े थे। और शास्त्रों से क्या सीखा था, उन्होंने कहा था कि उद्यम साहस धैर्य बुद्धि शक्ति पराक्रम सड़े से यत्र वर्धते तत्र देवो सहायक। कार्य देवता भी वहां पर मदद करते हैं जहां पर व्यक्ति में उद्यम होता है, साहस होता है, धैर्य होता है, बुद्धि होती है और पराक्रम होता है। ये सारी चीजें 6 गुण व्यक्ति में होंगे तो देवता भी वहां सहायता करते हैं। और नहीं तो हम कहीं भी कहीं किसी भी देवी पर जा रहे हैं, किसी देवता पर जा रहे हैं, चाहे गंगा जी नहाते रहे, चाहे यमुना जी नहाते रहे, चाहे हम शंकर जी के दर्शन को जाए, भगवान विष्णु के दर्शन को जाए, कहीं भी चले जाए, कहीं भी कोई रास्ता नहीं है, कोई भी नहीं हमारी सहायता कर पाएगा। सहायता वही कर पाएगा, सहायता उसी की होगी जो व्यक्ति अपने में प्रखर होगा, अपने में मजबूत होगा। स्वामी जी का ये आदर्श और उनका जीवन हम सब के लिए, आधुनिक भारतीयों के लिए ज्यादातर अमल करने योग्य है। उन्होंने तो अपने भारत के ही नहीं, विदेशों में जाकर के चरित्र पर उन्होंने उपदेश दिया, व्याख्यान किया। उनके चरित्र को देख करके लोग एकदम से ऐसे आकर्षित हो गए कि अमेरिका में भी उनके कई शिष्य बन गए और उनके नाम से उनके संस्थाएं और आश्रम भी खोल दिए स्वामी विवेकानंद जी के नाम से। क्योंकि ये चरित्र की बात है, चरित्र एकदम से नहीं बनता है। अगर हम आज बुराइयों को एक को छोड़ेंगे तो कल तक, वो परसों तक, क्या महीनों तक, सालों तक वो बुराई नहीं छूट पाएगी। क्योंकि हम छोड़ने का प्रयत्न कर रहे हैं, छोड़ने के हम प्रयास में लगे हुए हैं, तो न जाने कितने समय तक एक बुराई छूटेगी। और एक बुराई अगर हमसे छूट गई है तो आगे चल करके फिर बुराइयां हमसे छूटती छूटती चली जाएंगी। इसलिए उन्होंने और भी कुछ बहुत सारी बातें बताई हैं। उनका आदर्श यही है। और जब उनकी आर्थिक स्थिति खराब थी, पिताजी का साया उठ गया था, तो फिर भी वो परमात्मा का भजन करते थे, चिंतन करते थे। उनमें उन्होंने मुख्य रूप से अपनाया था मेडिटेशन को, अपनाया था योगा को, अनुलोम विलोम प्राणायाम को उन्होंने स्वीकार किया। सुबह सुबह वो जब करते थे, ध्यान में ज्यादा लीन रहते थे स्वामी जी। और ध्यान से क्या होता है, ध्यान से चरित्र बनता है। ध्यान में यह किया जाता है कि मैं कौन हूं और मैं संसार में कैसे आया हूं, मेरा क्या अस्तित्व है और ये जगत कैसा है, ये प्रकृति कैसी है। इस सभी विचारधारा को लेकर के व्यक्ति यदि चिंतन करता है तो वो ध्यान में, वो समाधि में चला जाता है। अगर इस प्रकार की विचारधारा और चिंतन व्यक्ति नहीं करता है तो व्यक्ति बीच में ही रह जाता है। बैठा तो है ध्यान के लिए, लेकिन ध्यान में और साधना में वो मन को नहीं लगा पा रहा है। मन इधर उधर भटक रहा है, मन इधर उधर भाग रहा है, उसको वह कंट्रोल नहीं कर पा रहा है, नियंत्रित नहीं कर पा रहा। तो हमारा समय भी चला गया और हम उसका कुछ लाभ भी नहीं ले पाए। इसलिए हमें सबसे यह सोचना है, सबसे पहले यह विचार करना है कि इस मेडिटेशन से, इस ध्यान से हमें क्या लाभ होगा। हमें इससे लाभ होगा तो अब हम जो करने के लिए बैठे हैं, ध्यान कर रहे हैं, तो ये ध्यान में हमारा समय इधर का रहा ना उधर का रहा। इसलिए हम क्यों नहीं मन को रोक करके एक चित्त होकर के और शांत भगवान में ही, अपने ध्यान में ही लीन हो जाए। इस प्रकार से और भी उनके बारे में तो एक रोमा रोला हुए उन्होंने यह कहा है कि स्वामी जी जैसा तो इस दुनिया में मिलना भी मुश्किल है, ये अद्वितीय है। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी अद्वितीय हैं, इन जैसा तो मिलना दुनिया में कल्पना करना भी मुश्किल है। और उन्होंने यह भी कहा है कि मैंने सारी अमेरिका में भी देख लिया खोज करके, रोम में भी देख लिया, जर्मनी में भी देख लिया, जर्मनी में भी जाकर के उन्होंने अपने उपदेश दिए थे। स्वामी जी ने जो उपदेश दिए थे, उनका उपदेशों का प्रभाव रोमा रोला ने इतना गहनता से अध्ययन किया, उन पर प्रभावित हुए वो, और इतना अध्ययन किया कि उन्होंने ये देखा कि स्वामी जी के बराबर, विवेकानंद जी के बराबर शायद कोई हमारे इस जर्मनी में व्यक्ति है कि नहीं है। लेकिन उन्होंने कहा कि ऐसा अद्वितीय प्राणी मुझे अपनी पूरी जर्मनी में नहीं मिला और पूरी दुनिया में भी नहीं मिला। और वास्तव में सही बात है। एक बार स्वामी जी ट्रेन में कहीं यात्रा कर रहे थे, एक महापुरुष पुस्तक पढ़ रहे थे, उनसे निवेदन करके स्वामी जी ने पुस्तक मांगी और पुस्तक मांग करके उन्होंने कहा कि प्रभु देखें इसमें से हम भी कुछ 2 शब्द याद कर लें, पढ़ लें, दिखाने की क्या चीज है। उन्होंने फटाफट 10 मिनट में ही सारी पुस्तक को पढ़ दिया। अब इसके बाद में ये स्टेशन आ गया, वो यात्री उतरने लगा, वो कहा मेरी किताब दो। स्वामी जी बोले कि ये आपकी किताब कैसे हो सकती है। स्वामी जी का मन तो दूसरा था, विचार और थे कि देखे वो आदमी प्राणी है जो मनुष्य है, पुस्तक को साथ में लेकर के घूम रहा है कि कुछ सीख रहा है। तो उन्होंने कहा ये आपकी पुस्तक कैसी है, पुस्तक तो पढ़ने वाले की होती है, जो पढ़ता है उसकी पुस्तक होती है। अरे मेरी पुस्तक है, मैंने पैसा खर्च किया, मैं पढ़ रहा हूँ। तो उन्होंने क्या पढ़ रहे हो, यह पुस्तक मेरी है। विवेकानंद जी बोले यह पुस्तक मेरी है। बोले तुम्हारी कहाँ से आई, मेरे पास कई सालों से पुस्तक है जो मैं इसमें से पढ़ रहा हूँ। विवेकानंद जी ने उनको पुस्तक दी, कहा कि आप इसमें से चाहे कौन सा प्रश्न आप मुझे पूछिए कि कोई भी बात लिखी हुई तो कौन से पृष्ठ पर लिखी हुई है, या मैं आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ कि आप बताइए ये इस पृष्ठ पर बात लिखी जब आप इसको पढ़ रहे हो। तो स्वामी जी से उन्होंने कई प्रश्न किए, उन्होंने बता दी ये बात ऐसे ऐसे और इस पुस्तक के इस पृष्ठ पर लिखी हुई है। तो हमें अनुमान होता है कि ये चरित्र कोई चीज होती है, चरित्र व्यर्थ नहीं है, बेकार का नहीं है, आचरण होता है, चरित्र होता है, यह व्यक्ति को उच्च शिखर पर पहुंचाता है, व्यक्ति को ऊंचाइयों पर पहुंचाता है। लेकिन आधुनिक समय में क्या होता है कि ऐसे महापुरुषों को भी बुराइयों का पात्र बनना पड़ता है। ये समाज है, दुनिया है, अच्छे लोगों पर बुराइयां ज्यादा लादती है, थोपती है, और बुरे लोगों के बारे में कोई भी चर्चा करने की उनके ऊपर और उनके मन में, उनके दिल में कोई हिम्मत नहीं होती है। एक अमोघ स्वामी हुए हैं हमारे बीच में, है वो इस्कॉन वाले, हरे कृष्ण वाले अमोघ स्वामी जी हैं। उन्होंने अभी धर्म सम्मेलन हुआ था महीने पहले करीब, तो उन्होंने स्वामी विवेकानंद जी के ऊपर और उनके गुरु स्वामी रामकृष्ण परमहंस के ऊपर उन्होंने ये कहा था कि ये तो अंडा और मांस मछली खाने वाले लोग थे, फिर ये लोग महान कैसे हो सकते हैं, ये लोग महान हो ही नहीं सकते, ये तो रात दिन मांस भक्षण करते थे। इस प्रकार से उन्होंने कुछ वक्तव्य दिया था। तो इसलिए इनके उनके विचारों का विरोध हुआ कि भाई स्वामी जी पर और परमहंस कृष्ण जी पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं, जरा विवेकानंद जी पर ये आरोपित किया जा रहा है, उन पर दोषारोपण किया जा रहा है, ये गलत है। जब विरोध हुआ थोड़ा, तो उन्होंने बड़ा पश्चाताप किया और सबके बीच में क्षमा मांगी। और आज यह भी है कि उन्होंने कहा कि मैं गिरिराज पर्वत पर जाकर के 1 मास के लिए अपना उसका पश्चाताप करूंगा और भजन करूंगा, और मैं तब करूंगा, तब ये मैं इस पाप से इससे मुझे मुक्ति मिलेगी। तो कभी कभी ऐसा होता है, ये चरित्र की बात तो है, अगर ऐसा चरित्र नहीं होता हमारे बीच में स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का, तो कौन व्यक्ति इस बात को स्वीकार करता। 1 महीने का तप, 1 महीने का पश्चाताप करना बहुत लंबी चीज हो गई। ये उनका एक चरित्र का प्रभाव है, स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का, गुरु रामकृष्ण परमहंस जी का, उनका चरित्र, उनका जीवन, उनका आदर्श हमारे बीच में अनुकरणीय है। आधुनिक भावी पीढ़ी को सुधारने के लिए, रास्ते पर लाने के लिए, पथ प्रदर्शन करने के लिए हम सबको और उनके चरित्र को, उनके आदर्श को, उनके उपदेशों को, उनकी शिक्षाओं को हमें ग्रहण करना चाहिए। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी बड़े दर्शनों के और आध्यात्मिकता के बहुत बड़े पुजारी थे। उन्होंने यह कहा था कि अगर आध्यात्मिकता और दर्शन अगर हिंदुस्तान में नहीं रहा, ये चला गया, तो सारा विश्व सूना है, सारा विश्व खोखला है। इसलिए सबसे पहले भारतवासियों को इसका अनुकरण करना चाहिए, आध्यात्मिकता का पालन करना चाहिए, दर्शन का चिंतन करना चाहिए, मनन करना चाहिए, स्मरण करना चाहिए। तब व्यक्ति अपनी आत्म ज्योति को प्रकाशित कर सकेगा, तब व्यक्ति दुनिया में कुछ कर पाएगा। समाज सेवा करना उनका उद्देश्य था, गरीबों की सहायता करना उनका उद्देश्य था, और उनकी आस्था गुरु में कितनी थी, स्वामी रामकृष्ण परमहंस जी पर इतनी आस्था थी कि गुरु ही पथ प्रदर्शन करने वाले हैं। तन मन धन से उन्होंने उनकी सेवा की, और पूरे हिंदुस्तान का भ्रमण करते हुए उन्हें ऐसा भी सुना जाता है कि उन्हें 3 बार अटैक आया था, 2 बार भी अटैक आया था पहले, तब तो वो ठीक हो गए थे, लेकिन तीसरी बार अटैक आया तो प्रातः काल के समय पर वो समाधि में लीन थे, भगवान का ध्यान कर रहे थे, मेडिटेशन कर रहे थे, तो उसी समय उन्हें बस समाधिस्थ हो गए। और इनकी मृत्यु को मृत्यु नहीं कहा जा सकता, मृत्यु तो एक सामान्य आदमी की होती है, ऐसे महापुरुषों की तो सदगति होती है, ये ब्रह्म में लीन होते हैं। स्वामी जी के बारे में सभी महापुरुषों ने जितना कहा है उतना कम है, लेकिन मैं तो इतना बड़ा विद्वान भी नहीं हूँ, वक्ता भी नहीं हूँ, इसलिए मैं आप सभी से क्षमा चाहता हूँ। नमस्कार।
धन्यवाद श्रीमान, आपने बहुत अच्छी जानकारी हमें प्रदान करी। और कहा जाता है कि वित्तम यत्नेन संरक्षेत, वित्तम यत्नेन संरक्षेत, चरित्र की यत्नपूर्वक रक्षा की जानी चाहिए। धन तो आता है और चला जाता है, लेकिन चरित्र अगर एक बार नष्ट हो गया तो पुनः नहीं आता। देवभूमि हरिद्वार से हमारे पटल पर उपस्थित श्री दीनदयाल दीक्षित जी ने माँ गंगा की पावनता को मानव पटल पर प्रभावित कर दिया हो। उनके द्वारा स्वामी विवेकानंद के विषय में बताई ज्ञानवर्धक जानकारी विराट हिमालय के समान ही विशाल और ओजस्वी है। सुभारती विश्वविद्यालय परिवार आपके विचारों का हृदय से नमन करते हुए आपका हार्दिक आभार प्रकट करता है। धन्यवाद। नमस्कार।
Jai Hind. Thank you everyone for your deliberations. We are really enlightened to have you on this platform. We are heartily grateful for your gesture of connection with us. We have been getting frequent questions from our students, scholars all around. They're being connected with us on Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and YouTube. I have a question with me which will be answered by Dr. Kanchan Gupta, Professor, English Language from Tirthankar Mahavir University. She has a wide experience of 36 years of teaching English to various UG and PG students at university level. I heartily welcome you, Dr. Kanchan, to address the question put up by our students of MA first year, Miss Apurvi Mittal. She posted her question in the YouTube link. In Vivekanand's philosophy, there is an emphasis on the development of both the mind and the body. How can individuals incorporate this holistic approach in their daily lives? Over to you, Dr. Kanchan.
Thank you so much. Namaskar. Holistic development is a vast concern, and here, without taking bookish language or without taking a very typical type of literary diction from Vivekanand philosophy, I render my apologies or my thanks to you that I'm going to tell holistic development, taking the concern and taking all the philosophy embedded in Vivekanand's thoughts in my own language, in my own words, because I'm trying to make the things easy to understand for our students. Youngsters require very practical and very general type of language to understand the things. Holistic development means the development of the personality of a human that concerns so many aspects, just like physical, mental, psychological, economical, cultural, political, spiritual. And this is a great thing to know. This is important to know that Swami Vivekananda have been a great educationist. His thoughts about education and how the education should impart it is important to know. अगर मैं हिंदी में समझाना चाहूं तो एक मनुष्य की जो व्यक्तित्व है, एक सभ्य मनुष्य का जो व्यक्तित्व है, वो बहुत सारे एस्पेक्ट्स रखता है. उसमें आपका शारीरिक विकास भी है, मानसिक है, मनोवैज्ञानिक, आर्थिक, पॉलिटिकल और सांस्कृतिक और स्पिरिचुअल. ये सारा एक साथ लेके चलना, ये एक बड़ा चैलेंज है, और इस चैलेंज को कंप्लीट करने का काम हमारी एजुकेशन सिस्टम करती है. हमारे एजुकेशनिस्ट ने हमारे बच्चों का सिलेबस जो बनाया है वो होलिस्टिक डेवलपमेंट को ध्यान में रख के बनाया है. स्वामी विवेकानंद ने जो हमें कुछ गाइडलाइंस दिए हैं, उन गाइडलाइंस को फॉलो करते हुए हम अपने बच्चों को होलिस्टिक डेवलपमेंट अपनी एजुकेशन में देने की कोशिश करते हैं. देन for physical development, we are giving them tips how to keep healthy, how to do physical exercises so that they can make a strong body. And there are physical exercises prescribed in primary syllabus, in nursery syllabus, and also since the beginning of the education. Students are regularly being given exercises and sports. That is integral part for physical development. The second thing is mental development. For mental development, since the very beginning of the education, we are giving our students the knowledge of maths, counting, maths, subtracting, adding, so many things, which becomes a very, very good mental exercise to sharpen the brain and to sharpen the mental skills. Psychological is a very typical type of aspect of human personality. For that, we are prescribing literature. Literature means purgation of soul. Literature means आत्मा का शुद्धिकरण. और literature भावनाओं का शुद्धिकरण करता है। कैसे? हम अपने बच्चों को कविताएं पढ़ाते हैं, बचपन से ही हम उनको राइम्स पढ़ाते हैं, छोटी छोटी कहानियां पढ़ाते हैं। कछुआ और खरगोश की कहानी किसने नहीं पढ़ी होगी, प्यासे कौए की कहानी किसने नहीं पढ़ी होगी। आप देखिए ये कितनी यूनिवर्सल चीजें हैं। व्हाई? बिकॉज दे आर प्यूरिफाइंग द इमोशंस related to contest, related to friendship, related to affection, related to hater, related to rivalry, related to any kind of competition. हम अपने बच्चों को ये जो उनके मन में छुपी हुई तरह तरह की इमोशंस हैं, फीलिंग्स हैं, हम उनको आगे आने का मौका देते हैं लिटरेचर के जरिए, और हम उसे बैलेंस करने का, उसे कंट्रोल करने का तरीका सिखाते हैं कि अगर आपको रोना है तो कितनी देर रोना है, कहाँ पे चुप होना है। अगर आप गुस्सा करें तो कितनी देर चिल्लाएंगे, कहाँ पे आप रुकेंगे। तो आपको एक बैलेंस, अपनी इमोशंस को कंट्रोल करना हम सिखाते हैं लिटरेचर के जरिए। इकोनॉमिकल शिक्षा देते हैं अपने बच्चों को, हम उन्हें सिखाते हैं कैसे खरीदना है। हमारा छोटा बच्चा भी पैसा पहचान जाता है। कैसे पहचान जाता है? इट्स एकेडमिक ट्रेनिंग, it's economical training that we are giving to our student, we are giving to our world. Culture is a vast concept to explain, मगर मैं यहाँ पे बहुत थोड़े शब्दों में बताऊंगी कल्चर क्या है। कल्चर है ब्यूटिफिकेशन ऑफ एवरीथिंग वी एक्सपीरियंस। जो कुछ भी हम, चाहे वो हमारी ज़रूरत है, चाहे वो हमारी डिज़ायर है, चाहे वो हमारी एस्पायरेशन है, हम उस चीज़ को अगर ब्यूटिफाई करते हैं तो वहाँ कल्चर आ जाती है। हम खाना खाते हैं लेकिन अगर हम सुंदर क्रॉकरी में खाते हैं तो कल्चर आ जाती है। अगर हम कपड़े पहनते हैं, अगर हम उन्हें डिज़ाइनर बना देते हैं तो वहाँ कल्चर आ जाती है। हम कोई परंपरा का पालन करते हैं लेकिन उस परंपरा का पालन करते हुए रंगोलियां सजाते हैं, दीपक जलाते हैं तो कल्चर आ जाती है। तो ये हमारा कल्चरल डेवलपमेंट है जिसको हम त्योहारों के जरिए, परंपराओं के जरिए, प्रथाओं के जरिए सीखते हैं। हमारी शिक्षा का ये एक इंटीग्रल पार्ट बनाया है हमारे एजुकेशनिस्ट ने। पॉलिटिकल ट्रेनिंग हमारी बचपन से हो जाती, हमें छोटे बचपन से बता दिया जाता है ये बड़ा भाई है, ये छोटा है, ये मम्मी पापा हैं, इनको ऐसे ट्रीट करना है, इनको ऐसे ट्रीट करना है। ये हायरार्की, ये पिरामिड ऑफ अथॉरिटी, ये पॉलिटिकल ट्रेनिंग है जो हमें बचपन से ही दे दी जाती है। हमें स्पिरिचुअल ट्रेनिंग देने के लिए सबसे बड़ी चीज सिखाई जाती है सेल्फ कंट्रोल। सेल्फ कंट्रोल सिखाने के लिए हमको व्रत रखना सिखाया जाता है। कैसे हम अपने खाने की इच्छा को कंट्रोल करें, व्रत रखना हमें सिखाया जाता है। और हमारे मनीषी वो ये जानते थे कि केवल खाने का ही कंट्रोल नहीं होना चाहिए। भगवान कृष्ण ने भी कहा है कि सेल्फ कंट्रोल 11 इंद्रियों का होना चाहिए, 5 कर्मेंद्रियां, 5 ज्ञानेंद्रियां और 11वां मन। सबको कंट्रोल करना आना चाहिए, सबको बैलेंस करना आना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये 5 कर्मेंद्रियां, हाथ पैर पेट जुबान, और ये 5 ज्ञानेंद्रियां, आंख नाक जुबान, ये सब मिलकर के हमारे 11 गुणों का समूह है। और इस पे सवार कौन है? हम, हमारी आत्मा, हमारा व्यक्तित्व। हम इन 11 घोड़ों के रथ पे सवार हैं, और अगर हमने इन्हें छुट्टा छोड़ दिया तो ये तो 11 दिशाओं में भाग जाएंगे। आप इमेजिन कर सकते हो कि 11 घोड़ों का रथ अगर 11 दिशाओं में भाग गया तो उस सवार का क्या होगा। इसलिए इन 11 इंद्रियों को कंट्रोल करना जरूरी है, और हमें उस स्थान पे आना है जहां ये 11 उसी दिशा में जाएं जिसमें हम जाना चाहते हैं। ये सब मिलकर उस एक दिशा में चलें जिसमें हम जाना चाहते हैं, तभी हम सफल हो सकेंगे, तभी हम अपने डेस्टिनेशन पे पहुंच सकेंगे। ये सेल्फ कंट्रोल है। ये स्वामी विवेकानंद कहते हैं, ये भगवान कृष्ण कहते हैं, ये सभी स्कॉलर्स कहते हैं। ये सबका मानना है कि स्पिरिचुअल ट्रेनिंग मीन्स सेल्फ कंट्रोल, और ये बहुत जरूरी है। सेल्फ कंट्रोल के जरिए ही आप अपने आप को स्पिरिचुअली स्टेबल कर सकते हैं, अपनी पर्सनैलिटी को बिखरने से बचा सकते हैं, अपने आप को एक सर्टेन डेस्टिनेशन पे ले जाने के लिए प्रिपेयर और स्ट्रॉन्ग बना सकते हैं। तो डिवोशंस, मॉरल्स, एथिक्स, वैल्यूज, ये सब किस लिए है? हमारे स्पिरिचुअल डेवलपमेंट के लिए और होलिस्टिक डेवलपमेंट के लिए। सारी चीज़ों को साथ लेके चलना पड़ेगा, फिजिकल, मेंटल, साइकोलॉजिकल। क्या होता है कि जब हम अपने बच्चे से कहते हैं संस्कृत मत पढ़, हम अपने बच्चे से कहते हैं हिंदी बेकार है, हम अपने बच्चे से कहते हैं ये बेकार है, बस साइंस पढ़ो, बस मैथ पढ़ो, उससे क्या होता है, पर्सनैलिटी में एक विलंबना आ जाती है। हमारे यहाँ एक कंसेप्ट है सांस्कृतिक विलंबना, और एक दूसरा कंसेप्ट है मनोवैज्ञानिक विलंबना। अगर हमारा एक एस्पेक्ट साइंस और मैथ का बहुत शार्प हो जाता है, लेकिन हमारा दूसरा एस्पेक्ट जो हमारा मन और आत्मा है ये पीछे रह जाता है, तो हम कहीं ना कहीं पर्सनैलिटी डिफेक्ट का, कहीं ना कहीं पर्सनैलिटी शिटरमेंट का फेस करेंगे। कहीं ना कहीं हम अपने आप को बहुत ज्यादा पीछे महसूस करेंगे, और कहीं ना कहीं हमें डिफिकल्ट लगेगा कि लाइफ को जीना। तो हम कहीं एक जगह तो सफल हो जाएंगे, लेकिन दूसरी जगह में लगेगा हम कहाँ आ गए, यहाँ से तो रास्ता ही नहीं मिल रहा है। तो इसलिए हमारे एजुकेशनिस्ट ने, जिसमें एक महान नाम है स्वामी विवेकानंद का, हमें उनके शिक्षा से रिलेटेड जो विचार हैं उनको पढ़ना चाहिए। और जो हमारा सिलेबस प्राइमरी एजुकेशन से तैयार किया उन्होंने, ये उन्हीं का दिया हुआ सिलेबस है जो हम प्राइमरी एजुकेशन में पढ़ते हैं, और आज भी वो कविताएं हमें याद है। और मुझे लगता है भारत के हर बच्चे को वो कविता बचपन में मिली होंगी, जिनके मैंने यहाँ पे नाम लिए हैं। तो ये क्या है, ये हमारे एजुकेशनिस्ट हैं जिन्होंने ये सब तैयार किया है, और इसका एक ही पर्पस था, होलिस्टिक डेवलपमेंट। तो आप अपनी सेहत का ध्यान रखते हुए अपने व्यक्तित्व के हर एस्पेक्ट पर ध्यान दीजिए, आप कंप्लीट बॉडी बनेंगे। आपको जरूरत है कंट्रोल करने की, जरूरत है बैलेंस करने की, और जरूरत है अपने आप को मजबूत बनाने की। और मेरा लास्ट मैसेज एक ही होगा, बी एन एसेट, नेवर बिकम अ रिलायबिलिटी। अपने आप को हर तरह से मजबूत बनाइए, दूसरों के काम आइए, और कभी एक्सपेक्ट मत कीजिए कि कोई आपके काम आएगा।
Awesome, awesome. Well said, ma'am. We are really fortunate to hear you, and I believe the students who are connected with us nationwide are also enlightened likewise. Thank you for your words. Namaskar. Jai, Dr. Plavan. Jai Hind, ma'am. A very warm welcome to Dr. Plavanival. She currently serves as an assistant professor in teacher education at Nava Krishna Chaudhary College of Teacher Education in Angul, Odisha. Drawn to the teaching profession through life's diverse experiences, she initiated her career as a school teacher. Emphasizing personal growth, Dr. Bal has actively engaged in numerous orientation and refresher programs. With over a decade of teaching experience, she remains dedicated to understand and empower both herself and others. She will be sharing insights on the significant topic, self-empowerment as a way to freedom, insight of Swami Vivekananda. Welcome, ma'am, to this enlightening session. Dr. Plavaniva.
Thank you, ma'am. Hope I am audible.
Very well, ma'am.
Yes, actually, what happened in this online program, at the exact timing, it becomes a problem with the internet. Actually, I have left the meeting from the device I have joined. So this is also an unstable network now. So, ma'am, I am going to discuss on the Swamiji's principle on freedom. So, what is the insight of Swami Vivekananda? So, I have listened from the beginning session that about the details of the Swami Vivekananda. So, I think I will not go for that. I will start from one of his saying that the Vedanta teaches men to have faith in themselves first. And Vedanta says a man who does not believe in himself is an atheist. And not believing in the glory of our own soul is what the Vedanta call the atheism. So this was the part of a speech of Swamiji when he was asked to say something about the practical Vedanta philosophy in London. And why I quoted this statement here, because what we are observing in today's society, in the present society, that the youth, they are lacking the self-belief or self-confidence. They are facing the fear. They have no self-acceptance. So, in this context, I thought that this need to be quoted here. And we know that the main, as we are saying that we are enjoying freedom, but actually, uh, in the spiritual form, if we look into the from the side of spiritual thing, then I can say man is not enjoying the freedom. He is in chain everywhere. He is full of fear, lack of self-confidence, self-love, self-acceptance, all these things. So freedom here does not mean the political one; it is the spiritual one. So in the present context, the freedom, according to Swamiji, need to be analyzed. According to Swamiji, his clear opinion was that freedom is the spiritual freedom, and that spiritual freedom is found in many of his letters and writings. His concept of freedom was a great contribution to our nation. He thinks that freedom is not a political term but a spiritual term. He did not want to redeem only liberation or moksha, rather than his aim was to bring all kinds of material and social liberation to people. According to him, freedom is the first condition of growth. He thinks that liberty of thought and action is the only condition of growth and well-being. Where it does not exist, the man, race, and nation must go down. And any work, any action, any thought that produce an effect is called a karma. And thus the law of karma means that if there is a cause, then there will be an effect. So wheresoever there is a cause, the effect must be produced. So as we know that according to our Nyaya philosophy, so all our ideas and laws are due to association. A series of phenomena always become associated with things in our mind, so that whatever we perceive at any time is immediately referred to the other facts in our mind. So when one wave is produced in our mind stuff, that is our chitta, that must always give rise to a number of waves. And this is the psychological idea of association. And on this psychological idea, what you see in today's society, that the law of attraction, etc., these things are based on this principle. Due to if one thing arises, one wave arises, a lot of waves related to this arises in our chitta, and this causes the effect. So on this chitta, there are so many impressions, and how we can get rid of these impressions, this we can get rid of through the meditation or the removing the impurities from the mind through yoga. What Swamiji told about this, for Swamiji, the liberation from all matters is salvation. But freedom is not only for yourself. He also believed that if you are showing the path of freedom to anybody, then it is also freedom. And he also recommended that all social norms that disturb this liberation, that should be wiped out first. And here a question uh, arises that from whom this universe comes, in whom it rests, and to whom it goes. And the answer has been given that from freedom it comes, in bondage it rests, and goes back into the freedom again. So man is no other than the infinite being which is manifesting itself. So he is the smallest thing, of the universe, smallest part of the universe. The body and mind which we see are the part of the whole. So to acquire freedom, we have to get beyond the limitation of the universe. So there is only one way to attain to that freedom, which is the goal of our all noblest aspiration of mankind, and that is by giving everything. But giving up everything is not easy. So the vast majority of mankind choose a positive way and make use of all bondages to themselves. They enjoy the bondage to break those very bondage. So this path may be referred to as the Karma Yoga. So Swamiji emphasized on this Karma Yoga. You do the karma, but without bondage, enjoy the bondage, but without having attachment to it. So the knowledge of the secret of work is called the Karma Yoga. The whole universe is working for liberty of mind, body, and spirit. All things are always trying to get freedom, flying away from bondage. Nobody likes bondage. So according to Vivekananda, in his London speech, it proves its contemporary relevance. It also says, one day each and every person will have the deep practical knowledge in science as well as spiritual matters, and then the blend of those two, the consistent unity will prevail in the whole universe. The whole humanity will then become Jiban Mukto, that is free while alive. We do not need freedom after death. We need freedom during when we are alive. So all of us are trying to move towards the same goal, but what we are adopting now, we are adopting the jealousy, hatred, so all these things, but we cannot reach there with this type of mentality in our minds. So we need love, cooperation, all these things to reach at the goal. So Swamiji did not want a life which bring chaos and hopelessness. About such condition, he also said another thing that when the body of the nation is weak, then the germs of disease contaminates its political, social, educational, and intellectual system. To prevent this disease, we need to find out the root cause and to remove these impurities by cleaning the blood. Then our aim will be one, and that will be to make the health of the person stronger, make his blood cleaner, and strong in immune system, so that we can be disease free. The open-mindedness necessary for accepting each individual or equal being is rare in India nowadays. Swamiji is again relevant in this condition here. We can use his principle, we can re-envision his principle here. So, for human liberation, we need to be free, we need to enjoy the spiritual freedom. So, Swamiji also again said, look at the waves. Look at the ocean, not the waves. Never discriminate between ants and angels. And never make a difference between all these things. Even each insect is in brotherhood of Jesus and Jesus of Nazareth. How can one differentiate that one is greater and other is lesser? Each and everyone is great in his place. We are creating many uh, scenes as a magician creates by swinging his wand. So we are like the spiders in the net. The spider stays conscious only for that part of net where it resides, but after that it becomes conscious about the whole net. Similarly, we have to be conscious about the whole universe, about the whole consciousness. So these are the teaching of Swamiji, what we got from his letters and writings. And now, what are the relevance in the present society, and how we can move towards a positive change by re-envisioning these principles of Swamiji. Actually, Swamiji's life was an inspiration for a positive change in our country. Our country is now facing a wave of corruption. People are over-exhausted with a feeling of never-endingness, never-ending needs. They have a fluctuated mind. They have a haphazard mind, not able to focus on anything. facing aggression, full of jealousy. They are full of, young mind is full of selfishness, selfish attitude, aggression, facing hyperactivity. Technology is taking its place. So, in this context, the young mind, here the Vivekananda principles should be re-envisioned. The youth mind is now full of laziness. They are everywhere in jail. They need to be free from limitations. They need to overcome these physical, mental, and intellectual limitations. So, breaking these limitations attributes to self empowerment. When you believe that the nature, the mother goddess is going to give you everything, you will be a superhero. Every living organism desires to be that superhero. So to be a superhero, you need to be one with the big mind. When you are meditating on this big mind, then you are free from all impressions. Then only we can say that you are free or you are enjoying the freedom. So when you are building a positive attitude, these attitudes make your karma. The intention is important rather than the action. So for example, when a doctor is cutting the belly of a patient or a person, his intention is to cure the patient. But when a dacoit is doing the same action, his intention is to kill the person. So on the basis of your intention, your karma is decided. The youth mind need to be trained for attending karma yoga. This type of knowledge is lacking in the society now. So we have to focus on this. As recommended in the INP 2020, the Indian knowledge system need to be included in our curriculum to awake our young minds and empower them to attain spiritual freedom. Otherwise, nothing can be done in this regard. So in our present policy, it is clearly mentioned we have to re-envision Swamiji here in this context. So in the present world, everybody is shouting that there is a social degradation. No values and virtue are there in the society. Those people who are in the political system, they are trying to make people fooled by their words. The intention behind their work is making their karmas, and as a result, the bad karmas are seen in the society. Here, in this context of self-empowerment, in this context, the self-empowerment play a great role. So the individual need to empower themselves. They need to awake and make the society rise above the level. So in this context, the self-acceptance, self-control, decision-making capacity, goal-setting capacity, self-confidence need to be enhanced among the youths. And as per Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you can empower yourself through yoga, speech, and Ayurveda. This is the need of the hour. The different kind of perfection comes with birth, or these are attained through herbs, mantra, or samadhi or penance. And this mantra of Maharshi Patanjali need to be adapted for empowerment of youth of our country and to create a positive vibration in the country so that our country can move ahead. So self-empowered people take control on their over their lives. They set goals and take actionable steps to achieve. So the process of realizing one's potential for positive independence based on personal qualities, hidden talents, and life experiences. So the inner motivation should be there with our youth so that it will propel them to produce, to grow, and to contribute through boosting their confidence and sense of self worth. The process of self evaluation, self realization, and self execution is attributed to self empowerment. So, you should have the self assurance to overcome the difficult circumstances and grow into the finest version of yourself, which ultimately result in fulfilling and prosperous life. You should drive yourself to discover who really are you and what you are doing, whether you are free from all these negative vibrations or not. So that thing need to be understood here. So every individual, every youth needs to empower themselves so that they will enjoy the complete freedom, and that will lead to an empowered country. Actually, the present time is the transition time for all. We all are living in a virtual world. In this virtual world, there is a fear of losing the self. So it is very essential to re-envision the principles and philosophy of Swami Vivekananda. The youth of our country are lacking the enthusiasm. Arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is achieved. That was the saying of the call of Vivekananda. But presently, what is happening? The youth, they are not. If you will ask them about their goal, they are not sure what is their goal. Their goal is to be reached, but they are not aware. So self-awareness is very necessary in this context. Self-awareness through the practice of mindfulness that can be enhanced, or that need to be focused in our country, so that our youth will be self-empowered, and we can they will be able to see their goal, and our country can progress, and India can be a vibrant knowledge society. So in this context, this program of this university is a very nice step towards re-envisioning the principles and philosophy of Swami Vivekananda, and at last I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to this university and to the coordinators of this program. And I am also grateful that you have given me a chance to present over here about the re-envisioning of principle of Swamiji. So that's why, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Dear Dr. Plabani Parma, I extend sincere gratitude for your illuminating session on self-empowerment as a way to freedom. Insight of Swami Vivekananda, providing a thoughtful perspective on personal development and its connection to liberation, drawing inspiration from the teachings of Swami Vivekananda. Thank you, ma'am.
नमस्कार मैम। अब मैं पटल पर सादर आमंत्रित करती हूँ श्रीमती आशा जाखड़ जी को। उनका पटल पर हार्दिक अभिवादन है, सादर नमन है।
नमस्कार।
हिंदी की उत्कृष्ट लेखिका, कवित्री, संपादक और सफल शिक्षिका श्रीमती आशा जाखड़ हिंदी के गरिमामय धरातल पर एक सफल हस्ताक्षर है। आपने हिंदी की विभिन्न विधाओं पर अपनी कलम से स्वर्णिम अक्षर अंकित किए हैं। आपने भारतवर्ष के प्रमुख स्थान दिल्ली, मुंबई, भोपाल, शिलोंग, खंडवा, दतिया आदि अनेक स्थानों पर अपनी कविताओं के माध्यम से लोगों को प्रेरित किया है और जागरूक किया है। पारितोषिकों की और अलंकारों की आपकी सूची बहुत लंबी है। सरल अलंकरण सम्मान, माहेश्वरी सम्मान, साहित्य मणि सम्मान, राष्ट्र गौरव सम्मान, अखिल भारतीय गौरव सम्मान, महादेवी वर्मा सम्मान सहित आप लगभग 70 सम्मान पत्र आपको प्राप्त हो चुके हैं। आपकी कविताएं गोल्डन वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड के अंतर्गत प्रकाशित भी हो चुकी है। साथ ही आपने लगभग 7 पुस्तकें आपकी प्रकाशित हुई हैं। आपके हिंदी साहित्य की एक उत्कृष्ट लेखिका और वरिष्ठ शिक्षिका हैं। वर्तमान में आप विभिन्न साहित्यिक संस्थाओं की सदस्य के रूप में अपनी लेखनी के द्वारा लोगों को जागरूक करने का प्रयास कर रही हैं। तो आइए सुनते हैं स्वामी विवेकानंद के विषय में श्रीमती आशा जाखड़ जी के विचार आज के युवाओं को किस प्रकार प्रेरणा प्रदान करते हैं। श्रीमती आशा जी के व्याख्यान का विषय है युवा भारत के प्रणेता स्वामी विवेकानंद। हम हार्दिक स्वागत करते हैं श्रीमती आशा जाखड़ जी का। धन्यवाद।
नमस्कार, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
जी नमस्कार मैम, सुन रहे हैं
जी नमस्कार।
जी।
स्वामी विवेकानंद सुब्रती विश्वविद्यालय के पटल पर आदरणीय कुलपति महोदय और अतिथिगण मंच पर जो भी आसीन है, सभी अतिथिगणों का वंदन, अभिनंदन, और विशेषकर डॉक्टर तुष्टि शर्मा जी का, जिन्होंने मुझे मंच पर आमंत्रित किया, उन्हें हृदय से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मेरा आज का विषय है युवा भारत के प्रणेता स्वामी विवेकानंद। हिंदू धर्म के प्रवर्तक, वेदों के ज्ञाता, आध्यात्मिकता से परिपूर्ण स्वामी जी ने अपने महान व अनमोल विचारों और आध्यात्मिक ज्ञान से समस्त मानव जाति को और युवाओं को एक नई राह दिखाई थी। इसीलिए 12 जनवरी को हम स्वामी जी के जन्म दिवस को एक युवा दिवस के रूप में मनाते हैं। स्वामी जी युवा सन्यासी स्वामी विवेकानंद अध्यात्म और विज्ञान के समन्वय और आर्थिक समृद्धि के प्रबल समर्थक थे। आज हम देख रहे हैं कि हमारा भारत, युवा भारत जागृत हो रहा है, और ऐसे समय हमें स्वामी जी के संदेशों को समझने की बहुत अधिक आवश्यकता है। विश्व युवा कौशल दिवस की स्थापना संयुक्त राष्ट्र महासभा द्वारा 11 नवंबर 2014 की श्रीलंका के प्रस्ताव पर की गई थी। इसलिए महासभा ने प्रतिवर्ष 15 जुलाई को विश्व युवा दिवस मनाने की घोषणा की थी। संयुक्त राष्ट्र ने विश्व के सभी देशों से यह आग्रह किया कि वे अपने देश में युवाओं के कौशल के विकास में पूरी सहायता प्रदान करें, ताकि युवा पीढ़ी आगे बढ़ सके और जागरूक हो सके। 21वीं सदी की युवा पीढ़ी सारे विश्व में घूम घूम कर अपनी सर्वोत्तम प्रतिभा का प्रदर्शन कर रही है। ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही हर्ष की बात है। आज की युवा पीढ़ी 21वीं सदी में वसुधैव कुटुंबकम की अवधारणा को साकार रूप प्रदान करने का उद्देश्य से तेजी से अग्रसर हो रही है। संयुक्त राष्ट्र संघ द्वारा यह महत्वपूर्ण दिवस तकनीकी, व्यावसायिक शिक्षा और प्रशिक्षण के लिए कौशल के विकास के महत्व पर अधिक जागरूक हो रही है, और विश्व बंधुत्व की भावना विकसित करने के लिए पूरी तरह से प्रयासरत है। और यह उम्मीद भी की जाती है कि दुनिया भर के युवाओं के लिए युग के अनुकूल और उसके अनुरूप रोजगारों में वृद्धि करने में सहायक होगी। स्वामी जी ने युवाओं से कहा था। इस प्रसंग में आज युवाओं के लिए स्वामी जी के जो सिद्धांत हैं, स्वामी जी के जो विचार हैं, वो बहुत ही अनमोल हैं, और वही युवाओं के लिए बहुत ही उनके जीवन को आगे बढ़ाने में सहायक हो सकते हैं। स्वामी जी ने युवाओं से कहा था कि जीवन में एक विचार लें, जीवन में एक विचार लें और उस विचार को अपनी जिंदगी बना लें। उनके बारे में सोचिए, उनके सपने देखिए, और उस विचार के लिए हमारा मन, हमारी मांसपेशियां, हमारे शरीर का एक एक अंग उस उनके विचार से भरपूर हो, और दूसरे सभी विचारों को हम छोड़ दें। केवल हम एक विचार लें और उसी पर हम आत्मसात होकर अपना कार्य करते रहें। यही उच्चतम सफलता पाने का सबसे बेहतर तरीका है। उन्होंने सन 1897 में युवाओं को संबोधित करते हुए कहा था कि दुनिया में बड़ी बड़ी विजयी जातियां विदा हो चुकी हैं, अब हम भी महान विजेता रह चुके हैं, और हमारी विजय की गाथा को महान सम्राट अशोक ने धर्म और आध्यात्मिकता की ही विजय गाथा बताया है। अब समय आ गया है कि फिर से वैज्ञानिक अध्यात्म के बलबूते जगत गुरु के रूप में राह से जो भटक रहे हैं, हम उस विश्व का पथ प्रदर्शन करें। भारत हमारे विश्व का सबसे बड़ा लोकतांत्रिक तथा युवा देश है। भारत की लगभग 65% जनसंख्या की आयु 14 वर्ष से अधिक है, लेकिन 40 वर्ष से कम है। यह एक ऐसा वर्ग है जो शारीरिक एवं मानसिक रूप से सबसे ज्यादा ताकतवर है, और इसका कारण है कि हमारे देश की परंपरा योग और अध्यात्म की परंपरा रही है। योग और अध्यात्म की परंपरा में पले हुए बड़े बड़े देश के युवा अपने परिवार, समाज और देश तथा विश्व के विकास के लिए हर संभव कोशिश कर रहे हैं। आज भारत का युवा अध्यात्म और विज्ञान के समन्वय के बलबूते पर विश्व के हर क्षेत्र में ऊंचाई की ओर आगे बढ़ रहा है और आकाश को छू रहा है। ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही गर्व की बात है कि हमारा भारत जो है, हमारे भारत के युवा बहुत आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। स्वामी विवेकानंद जी एक ऐसे महान पथ प्रदर्शक के रूप में जाने जाते हैं जिन्होंने भारत की सभ्यता, धर्म, संस्कृति को पूरे विश्व से रूबरू कराया। आज भी उनके महान विचार और मूल मंत्र युवाओं को देश व समाज की स्थिति को सुधारने और बदलाव लाने के लिए पूरी तरह से हमें प्रेरित करते हैं। यूथ डे, हम स्वामी विवेकानंद के जन्म दिवस को युवा दिवस यानी यूथ डे मनाने के रूप में मनाते हैं। तो यूथ डे मनाए जाने का मुख्य उद्देश्य है युवाओं को ऊर्जावान बनाना और उन्हें सद्बुद्धि तथा सही मार्ग पर अग्रसर करना। स्वामी जी ने हमेशा युवाओं को देश की ताकत तथा देश का भविष्य माना है। वे अपनी आशाओं को युवा वर्ग की कसौटी पर ही कसते थे और उनका सभी का ये सोचना है, ये युवा दिवस युवाओं के अंदर एक नई ऊर्जा जागृत करता है तथा आने वाली पीढ़ी और भविष्य को प्रेरित कर देश को विकास की ओर अग्रसर करता है। हम जानते हैं कि स्वामी जी का जो मुख्य उद्देश्य, उनका जो मूल मंत्र था वो था उत्तिष्ठ जागृत प्राप्य वरान्य बोधक। उनका कहना था उठो जागो और तब तक चलते रहो जब तक कि लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति न हो जाए। तो स्वामी जी के आज इसी उद्देश्य को ग्रहण करने की बहुत अधिक युवाओं को आवश्यकता है और युवा जो है ग्रहण कर भी रहे हैं। ये हम सबके लिए बहुत ही हर्ष की बात है। स्वामी जी ने कहा था, यदि तुम इस देश का कल्याण करना चाहते हो तो तुम सबको गोविंद सिंह बनना होगा। भले ही कोई तुम्हें गाली दे पर तुम्हें स्नेह की भाषा बोलनी होगी। यदि कोई तुम्हें धक्का दे तो तुम्हें उस शक्तिशाली सिंह गोविंद सिंह की तरह मृत्यु की गोद में चुपचाप सो जाना होगा। ऐसा ही व्यक्ति सच्चा भारतीय कहलाने का अधिकारी है। काश हमने भी स्वामी जी के अंतःकरण की वेदना को उस समय समझा होता। स्वामी जी के मन और मस्तिष्क में हमेशा भारत का भविष्य ही चक्कर काटते रहता था। वे जानते थे इस काम को एक दो दिन में पूरा नहीं किया जा सकता है, इस काम को करने में समय लगेगा, लेकिन कांटों से भरा ये पथ है, लेकिन कभी ना कभी जो है हमें इसमें विजय प्राप्त होगी। स्वामी जी ने देश की शिक्षा प्रणाली पर भी अपना अभिमत व्यक्त किया। उनकी शिक्षा विषयक विचार जितने स्पष्ट हैं उतने उपयोगी भी हैं। स्वामी जी का कहना था कि मस्तिष्क में हमारे अनेक प्रकार की जानकारियां भरी रहती हैं और जो हमें कष्ट देती हैं, इसलिए हमें उन सबको निकाल देना चाहिए और हमारे जीवन को व्यवस्थित करना चाहिए, जो हमें पुरुषार्थ प्रदान करे, जो हमारी शुभ प्रवृत्तियों को सबल बनाए। इसलिए जो तत्व हमें सिखाए जाते हैं, हमें उनको पूरी तरह से आत्मसात कर लेना चाहिए। केवल विचार पढ़ने के लिए नहीं होते हैं, सुनने के लिए नहीं होते हैं, बल्कि जीवन में अमल करने के लिए होते हैं। स्वामी जी का कहना था कि शिक्षा ऐसी हो जिससे बालक का शारीरिक, मानसिक व आत्मिक विकास हो सके। शिक्षा ऐसी हो जिससे बालक के चरित्र का निर्माण हो सके, मन का विकास हो सके, बुद्धि का विकास हो सके और बालक आत्मनिर्भर बने। उन्होंने जीवन में विशेष करके के आत्मनिर्भरता पर ही विशेष बल दिया है। केवल शिक्षा ऐसी नहीं होनी चाहिए कि हमने शिक्षा प्राप्त कर ली है और केवल हम नौकरी प्राप्त कर लें। नहीं, शिक्षा ऐसी हो जो हमें आत्मनिर्भर बनाए। इस प्रकार स्वामी जी ने बालक के तन, मन, आध्यात्मिक और चरित्र पर विशेष बल दिया था। उन्होंने शिक्षा को जीवन निर्माण, मानव निर्माण, चरित्र निर्माण से जोड़ा। उनके शैक्षिक विचार प्रेम, शांति और समानता पर आधारित थे, जिसने पूरी दुनिया को एक करके जोड़ा, पूरी दुनिया को आपस में जोड़ा, क्योंकि प्रेम, शांति और समानता की भाव की बहुत जरूरत है। तभी हमारा विश्व जो है एक हो सकता है, एक दूसरे के प्रति देश में अच्छी भावनाएं उत्पन्न हो सकती हैं। तो स्वामी जी बुद्धिजीवियों की आकाश गंगा में एक चमकते सितारे की तरह थे, जो चमक रहे हैं और हमेशा चमकते रहेंगे और युवाओं के लिए हमेशा प्रेरणा इस पर रहेंगे। तो आज हमें स्वामी जी के विचारों को बहुत अधिक सीखने की जरूरत है। स्वामी जी का कहना था कि शिक्षा के द्वारा राष्ट्र मन का गठन होता है, राष्ट्र के मेरुदंड का निर्माण होता है, शिक्षा पर आगामी पीढ़ी का भविष्य निर्भर रहता है। जिस देश में शिक्षा की उपेक्षा होती है, उसके भविष्य को हम अंधकारमय कह सकते हैं। इसलिए शिक्षा पर बल देने की बहुत अधिक आवश्यकता है और उन्होंने शिक्षा में स्त्री शिक्षा पर भी उन्होंने बराबर बल दिया। ऐसा नहीं है कि केवल पुरुष ही शिक्षा प्राप्त करें, स्त्रियों को भी इस क्षेत्र में आगे आना चाहिए, क्योंकि युवा जो हैं, इस बालक और बालिकाएँ दोनों ही मिलकर के देश को आगे बढ़ाने में सहायक हो सकते हैं। उन्होंने देश के युवाओं को ज्ञान के साथ-साथ शारीरिक बल अर्जित करने के लिए प्रेरित किया। इसी उद्देश्य से उन्होंने रामकृष्ण मिशन की स्थापना की और उन्होंने ज्ञान के प्रचार के साथ-साथ समाज सुधार तथा समाज की ओ ब समाज को भी बलवान बनाने का पूरा-पूरा उन्होंने प्रयास किया। नव भारत के निर्माण के लिए स्वामी जी ने चरित्रवान युवकों की ओर आह्वान किया। उनका विचार था कि भारत में कम से कम अपने सहस्त्र मनुष्यों की बलि की आवश्यकता है, पशुओं की नहीं, केवल मनुष्यों की। उन्होंने इस बात पर बल दिया। उनका कहना था कि हमें इसके लिए भारत हमारा तभी जागेगा जब इसके लिए विशाल हृदय वाले सैकड़ों नर नारी भोग विलास और सुख की सभी इच्छाओं को छोड़कर उन भारतीयों के कल्याण के लिए सचेष्ट होंगे जो बहुत गरीब हैं, जहाँ निरंतर दरिद्रता का वास है, जो अज्ञानता के सागर में डूबे हुए हैं। हमें उन लोगों की ओर जाना होगा और उन्हें गरीबी से निकालकर, अज्ञानता से निकालकर उन्हें ज्ञान के उजाले की ओर लाना होगा। तो भारत के नवनिर्माण के लिए स्वामी जी के इस अभिषेक मंत्र को हम हमेशा याद रखेंगे। उठो जागो और लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति किए बिना तब तक चलते रहो जब तक हमें लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति न हो जाए और विश्राम मत लो। स्वामी जी जानते थे कि सभी धर्मों का सत्य क्या है, सभी लोग किस सत्य की खोज में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। आज के संदर्भ में स्वामी जी किसी भी रहस्यदर्शी की तुलना में अधिक प्रासंगिक लगते हैं। संभवतः वे अकेले ही ऐसे रहस्यदर्शी थे जो अपने विचारों से आश्वासित करते हैं कि जगत का मूल एक ही है और एक को जान लेने से ही हम सबको जान सकते हैं। हम वही हैं और हम वही होते हैं जो हमारे विचार होते हैं। इसलिए उन्होंने कहा था, उनके 3 सिद्धांत हैं कि निर्भय बनो, दूसरा है आत्मविश्वासी बनो और तीसरा सिद्धांत है कि जो हमारे शब्द हैं, हम उनके अपने शब्दों पर आगे बढ़ते रहें। तो उन्होंने ये भी कहा था कि विचार ही है जो हमें दूर-दूर तक की यात्रा कराते हैं और हमारे जीवन का निर्माण करते हैं। शब्द बहुत गौड़ हैं, इस माने में भाषा भी जो है सारथी है, शब्दों की नहीं। उन विचारों का मूल व रहस्य दर्शन है जो हमें आगे बढ़ने के लिए प्रेरित करता है। उनके आज भी प्रासंगिक होने का एक कारण यह भी है कि उन्होंने धर्म या अध्यात्म को कर्म कांड का पर्याय कभी नहीं माना। उन्होंने मानव सेवा को, गरीब और पीड़ितों की सेवा को पूजा और ध्यान का स्थापन माना। स्वामी जी ने हमेशा जो है ये माना है कि हमें सेवा करनी चाहिए, तो निस्वार्थ भाव से हमें सेवा करना है। हमारे मन में किसी प्रकार की कुछ पाने की इच्छा नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमें निस्वार्थ भाव से सेवा करें, तभी हमारी सेवा जो है, सेवा मानी जाएगी। पूरे भारत में लगभग 1 करोड़ भारतीय 1 करोड़ भारतीयों को विभिन्न योजनाओं के अंतर्गत सन 2022 तक प्रशिक्षित करने के उद्देश्य से कुशल भारत, कौशल भारत एक योजना शुरू की गई थी। इस योजना का मुख्य उद्देश्य था कि भारत में युवाओं के कौशल के विकास के लिए उन क्षेत्रों में अवसर प्रदान करना है जो कई वर्षों से अविकसित हैं, यानी उनका विकास नहीं हुआ है। कौशल विकास योजना का उद्देश्य केवल पैसा कमाना नहीं है, बल्कि गरीबों के जीवन को आत्मविश्वास से भरना है। नवयुग का नवीन दर्शन और नवीन विज्ञान है, वैज्ञानिक अध्यात्म है, यह सारा विश्व हमारा है। यह सारा विश्व हमारा है। संसार के सभी युवाओं को मिलकर विश्व को बदलना है। इसे भूल नहीं जाना है। सभी देश एक बनेंगे तथा सारे संसार के लिए एक कानून बनेगा। इसी से ही 21वीं सदी उज्जवल भविष्य की संभावना साकार होगी। अगर हम हमारे आज के युवा स्वामी जी के विचारों पर चलते रहेंगे तो निश्चित है कि 21वीं सदी उज्जवल भविष्य की संभावना साकार होगी। अंत में हम कह सकते हैं कि स्वामी जी का कहना था कि हमें किसी की परवाह किए बिना हमें अनवरत दूसरों की सेवा करनी चाहिए और सहायता में जुटे रहना चाहिए। ऐसी मानवता के अग्रदूत विवेकानंद जी को हम नमन करते हैं।
धन्यवाद महोदय, बहुत अच्छी जानकारी आपने प्रदान की हमें। आपने अपनी गरिमामय उपस्थिति से पटल को सुशोभित किया है और स्वामी विवेकानंद जी के प्रेरणादायक विचारों और विवेक सूत्रों से हम सबको परिचित कराया। निश्चित ही आपके द्वारा निर्देशित ज्योतिर्मय पथ हम सबके लिए प्रेरणा का कार्य करेगा। सुभारती विश्वविद्यालय परिवार आपकी उपस्थिति हेतु आपको हार्दिक आभार व्यक्त करता है और सादर नमन करता है। धन्यवाद महोदय, हार्दिक धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद संचालिका महोदय।
A warm welcome to Dr. Geetika Nidhi, Assistant Professor at Integral University, Lucknow, India, whose passion and dedication illuminate her soul as an educator. Dr. Nidhi has consistently added brilliance to her task, serving as a motivation and model for both peers and students in the field of education. Currently contributing to the Department of Education at Integral University, Dr. Geetika Nidhi's expertise encompasses teaching methods, philosophical and sociological aspects of education, teacher education, and medical teaching methods. Her role as in charge of practice in teaching, departmental placement coordinator, and coordinator of the annual exhibition InnoVista reflects her versatile and proactive engagement in academic pursuits. We eagerly anticipate Dr. Geetika Nidhi's insights on science and spirituality, the guardians of the modern education, Swami Vivekananda's vision. Her unique perspective promises to enrich our understanding of Swami Vivekananda's teaching. We welcome you, ma'am, to this enlightening session. You're not audible, ma'am. No, ma'am, you're not audible. Please unmute yourself, ma'am. Consistencies. Maybe she's not able to have it post lunch. Post lunch बोल दूँ? नीचे करो. Good. Due to some technical problem, problem, she is not able to join with us. Now it's time for lunch. We'll reconvene at 2 p.m. to continue our symposium. Looking forward to more enriching discussions in the afternoon session. Bon appetit.
Start.
Welcome back, everyone, to the afternoon session of our National One-Day Online Symposium on Re-envisioning the Principles and Philosophy of Swami Vivekananda. I hope you all had a rejuvenating lunch break. As we resume our intellectual journey, we are honored to have distinguished speakers who have shared profound insights. Our next sessions promises to be equally enlightening as we delve deeper into the timeless wisdom of Swami Vivekananda. Without further ado, let's commence the afternoon session with enthusiasm and a thirst for knowledge. Our next speaker waits to share their expertise. A warm welcome to Dr. S. Sriranjani Mokshagundam, a distinguished speaker with a PhD from Bangalore University, specializing in education and character building. Dr. Moksha Gundam's academic journey includes an MBA from Vishweshwaraya Technological University, Belgaum, highlighting her commitment to excellence in education. Recipient of the prestigious Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan SRR's Best Teacher Award 2023 and the Inspired Academic Excellence Award 2023, Dr. S. Sriranjani Moksha Gundam brings a wealth of experience and recognition to our symposium. We eagerly wait her insights on education and character building, insights from Swami Vivekananda. Welcome, ma'am, to this enlightening session. There is some network problem. We'll wait for a while for her, please. The connection is weak at her end. She is a perfect model of an academician and a mother. Presently, she is in hospital looking after her very sick daughter admitted in hospital due to severe lung infection. We send her our prayers and blessings for early recovery. Hope to connect with her soon. To utilize the time to positive maximum, allow me to extend. A warm welcome to Dr. Kanika Priya, our esteemed speaker for the next session. Dr. Kanika Priya is an assistant professor of English at Sharda Gangadharan College, Puducherry, and her academic achievements and contributions are truly commendable. With an impressive educational background, including a PhD in English, focusing on the stylistic study of Kiran Desai's novel, The Inheritance of Loss, she has demonstrated her expertise in linguistics, stylistics, literature, and mass communication. Her extensive research contributions, numerous paper presentations, and prolific publications in recognized journals showcase her commitment to academic excellence. We eagerly anticipate Dr. Kanika Priya's insights and perspectives during this session. Today, will engage us with her insightful discussion on the moral values of Swami Vivekananda's principles and philosophy. Welcome to our symposium, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you for welcoming me for today's online symposium. I was eagerly waiting for this today's session. In fact, I would have read many works written by Swami Vivekananda, and today is the opportunity to make Swamiji to an extreme level of a fame about his principles and moral values. Thank you so much for creating such a nice platform for the young minds. So,
We're privileged to have you, ma'am.
shall I start my session, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, please.
So before I could engage about the moral values, I would like to share the screen. Is my screen is visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. Um, First of all, before I would like to get into the session, I would just want to tell you that Swami Vivekananda has given huge knowledge regarding the moral values, the principles and philosophy for the young minds. Not only for the young minds, each and everyone should follow the ideals which he has given to us. Actually, many of us, even myself, was not that much connected with Swami Vivekananda in the before stage. But after reading the principles and the values which he has given to me, personally, I feel uh, uh, like such a wonderful Swamiji he is. And I just want to share some of the few moral values that I really prefer to make my young students to know, and I just feel that they have to follow such principles in their life too. That's why I have brought certain moral values which was given by Swamiji. So initially, he talks about education, and each and everyone in today's world, we have a conversation, like we have a debate like whether education is necessary or not. In fact, in such a thing, I feel Swamiji has given us a beautiful moral value that he states that education is must. He believes that only through education we get faith as well as confidence in our life. Uh, we have to work hard, in fact. So when does the obedience come? When does we become more disciplined? In fact, is only when we have education. So it is not only like personal building, but also national building. So his views on national building focus fully, he says that purposefully, he says that education is basic. And I feel that the today's generation should take this in mind, and they should feel that Swamiji has told them a right thing. And once the days passes, once the years passes, they will really know that yes, Swamiji has given them a good principle, and that had made their future in a bright manner. And in order to cultivate oneself, what is very important, we should be connected to a spiritual life. So that spirituality, once we have that spiritual mindset, and actually in those days and all, I never used to have like in childhood and all, as the young generation do. Like I never go to um, a, a temple. I don't have a communication with God. I just say that yes, God is there, but the spiritual connection, in fact, after learning about Vivekananda's moral values regarding the spiritual value, I came to know that yes, in each and every moment of our life, spirituality is very important. The spirit, the soul should speak to God. So actually the purity of the soul, from where it comes is, I feel that from spirituality. Like the spiritual value had taught me how to be truthful, how to be honest, how I should have courage, and this is what actually makes me more strengthened compared to anything. And uh, 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 people say that we have to be humanitized, we should have that humanity factor. And really, as Swamiji have told us, that we can get that humanity, that the service to all factor, only we have that spirituality connection. I feel very much pleasured by reading the prose works of Swami Vivekananda, where he tell us the spiritual connection. Actually, the basic principle which I really want to tell to the students is, not only for the students, but also for the teaching faculty, like the moral values which our Swamiji has given us really influence each and every human behavior. It is actually a character building. So when you want to build your character, you have to follow the moral values of Swami Vivekananda. Actually, he has given us a more positive principles, and I personally feel as a faculty, I want these principles to be developed in the mindset of the students. So in future, they one part of the time they will think that yes, a particular faculty have told me regarding Swami Vivekananda, yes, those values are personally are useful for me. Such things should be impactful towards the students at present generation. A true teacher, according to myself, what I feel is, like we have to go to the students, we have to tell them that how forward the principles are really useful for the young generation. Like this in fact will transform each and every student. I can as a faculty, I could see many students who are diverting from their um, education, or diverting their mindset to some other concepts. On that such cases, I really feel, and I what I personally do is, I just take the principles of Swami Vivekananda. I just tell them, like uh, this is what Swamiji have told us, and we when you follow this, you will really go to a extreme height. So just get into your mind that education is important. People nowadays say that yes, I can do some other. When Corona have started, people's mindset has diverted from education, and they started to go for petty works, and because of that, they lost the value of real education. So we have to incorporate the values which were the Swamiji has given us as a lesson, and I feel that it should be in the curriculum, and the teacher should focus it, and the students can follow it. So on talking about the morality, the principle, actually I feel that it is more important. Like we should not be selfish. We should think in the point of others. The ideal of morality, like the idea of how it is very important. And when you are so as Swamiji have told us that when you are being more selfish man, you become more immortal. So because of that I feel that we should be selfless. We have to be there for the other humankind. And the main individualism is given a birth to individualism is where when we follow the laws of ethics which Vivekananda has given to us. So ethics in the sense unity. We should love each and everyone, and as we love ourselves, like we look upon ourselves, we just care about ourselves. As that of that, we have to care about each and everyone. So in all our action, we should feel that um, we are one. So oneness, the fact of oneness, I really like this thing in the present life. uh, though there might be many clashes, ego thing and all, what is very important, what I learned personally learned from Vivekananda is this: the unity, this oneness. So though actually what we learned only we have to tell to our students, right? So in that way, what I personally feel is we should have this unity factor. We, whatever problem comes to our life, whatever thing it may happen, but what is very important is that love, that unity that we have to follow from Swami Vivekananda. And the message which I brought today for young minds is the actually we say that Swami Vivekananda's birthday is celebrated as National Youth Day. So actually, Swami Vivekananda was there for younger generation, modern generation. So though there may be problems which comes like a lion, which comes like a big animal, but we have to tackle it. We have to be dare enough to face it. So the principle, the message which Swami Vivekananda has told us, we have to follow it. In the earlier sessions, I was listening to a sir who was talking about the rise, arise, awake, and stop, not till the goal is reached. So he was talking about that, and I feel that yes, this I mean, the message which was given by Vivekananda is really a thing not only for the younger generation but also to all of us, in the sense that we have to not stop at any level until we reach our goal. We should not stop. People can say that you can't do, yes, in that case what you have to do is, yes, I can do it. We have to show that yes, we can do it. And as Vivekananda is, actually these are the people will listen to songs in order to get rid of their problems, or in order to have a peaceful mind. But what I personally do is I go for Vivekananda's message. In fact, I mean, I have a short messages of Swami Vivekananda. Each and every day I used to read it. In fact, these are my strength, I can say, and I feel that these should be inhaled in the mindset of young minds too. So, as Vivekananda tell us that all the power are within ourselves, and we should be the hero, and we should never have fear. Um, Actually, as it is true, actually we are the hero of our life, right? So nobody is going to judge us. We should judge, we should tell that I can do or I can't do. Nobody can give us a full stop. And actually the strength, as Vivekananda tell us, is our life is our strength, though that may be our weakness, but until that the life we are living is our strength. So we should never waste our life. And we can see that young minds, many cases we can see that they get distracted, they find many wrong solutions. On that case, these are the golden rules which Swami Vivekananda has given us, and I hope that people should follow this, and they will have a enlightened future, in fact. So actually, by practicing Vivekananda's moral values only, we will really understand how much he has though he is actually living in each and every value that he has told us, and this will really develop, and it will make youth life to be in active mode, without making them to be inactive. So moral philosophy which Vivekananda has given us is, as I told, the uh, most important thing which I personally like is this equality. So that thing, I feel it should be there in the mindset of young students, and without any ego, we should have a good life, and we can make the strengthen the nation, and it is in our hands. And I thank this personal opportunity which was given to me by Shruti ma'am. Thank you so much. Actually, as I told, Swami Vivekananda's moral values really make me to strengthen my life, and I feel that this platform from the morning till now, I feel that each and every session was really wonderful, and this session will, I feel that it would have impacted more in the mindset of young minds. Thank you so much.
Yo, Jai Hind, ma'am.
Jai
We are
Hind,
for
ma'am.
Yeah, hope you're doing good. Thank you for being with us on this platform. I extend my sincere gratitude for your illuminating session at our symposium. Your wealth of knowledge and expertise, as demonstrated through your impressive academic achievements, enriches our understanding of literature, linguistics, and mass communication as well. Thank you for sharing your insights and contributing to the success of our symposium. Thank you, Dr. Kanika Priya. Thank you. Dr. Aishwarya Rai. Belong क्या? Jai Hind, a warm welcome to Dr. Aishwarya Jha, an associate professor in the Department of Hindi at Swami Shraddhanand College, University of Delhi. With a PhD, MPhil and MA from University of Delhi, she has presented numerous research papers in national and international seminars. And her work includes published articles with book reviews in esteemed journals. Dr. Jha is an avid writer with dozens of editorials in prominent publications like Haribhumi, Amar Ujala, Digital, Rashtriya Sahara. She has authored books and course materials for various universities, including Delhi University, Chaudhry Devilal University, Jamia Millia, Islamia University, IGNOU, and Bharatiya Vidyapeeth, Pune. Her literary contributions extend beyond Hindi. With published poems in Mathili, currently she serves as a co-editor of Adhunik Sahitya, a UGC listed journal, and brings 14 years of teaching experience to Swami Shraddhananda College. You're welcome on this platform, Dr. Aishwarya.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. It is a great honor for me to be talking with you today. I'm delighted to have the opportunity to attend the talented gathering of great academicians and students. And this is the second time that I'm participating in Bharati University's Vivekanand Chairs program.
Our honor, ma'am.
It's my honor that you call me again, and the only difference is that this time we are on online platform, but I must congratulate you for this great symposium. And from since morning we have been listening to all the great things about Swami Vivekananda, and I just want to tell you one thing, that generally in our country हम ऐसे महान लोगों को उनकी जयंती या उनकी पुण्यतिथि पे ही याद करते हैं, बट मैं इसके लिए सुभारती यूनिवर्सिटी विवेकानंद चेयर को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगी कि आपने ऐसी महान व्यक्ति के बारे में आज बात करने के लिए कोई सा भी मतलब वो ऐसे महान हैं कि हम उनको हर दिन याद करें, उनसे हर दिन कुछ सीखें। तो मैं आपको फिर से इसके लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहूंगी कि आपने आज मुझे इस विषय पे बोलने का, विवेकानंद और युवा पर बात करने का मौका दिया है। तो इसके लिए आपका पुनः बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
आभार।
शुक्रिया। अब अगर मैं बात करूं तो पहले ही अगर मैं कहूं तो विवेकानंद जी और युवा और जो हमारा जो आयोजक है सुभारती विश्वविद्यालय, उन दोनों अगर बात करूं तो विषय और स्थान दोनों में देयर इज अ कोरिलेशन, क्योंकि एक में विवेकानंद है और एक में सुभारती है। विवेकानंद के जो विचार रहे हैं वो हमारे सुभारत, भारतवासी और उन भारतीयों के लिए ही रहे हैं। तो जैसे मैंने कहा कि सिर्फ 12 जनवरी जो उनका जन्म दिवस है या 4 जुलाई जो उनकी पुण्यतिथि है, हम सिर्फ उस दिन उनको ना याद करके हर एक दिन उन्हें याद करें, हर दिवस पे याद करें। और अब मैं लेट्स गेट बैक टू द टॉपिक, start my vision or my idea about Swami Vivekananda spoke on the future of India in Madras, the glory of India, race, religion, language, government. All these together make a nation. The one common ground that we have in our sacred tradition, our religion. That is the only common ground, and upon that we shall have to build. We know that to the India mind there is nothing higher than religious ideals. That this is the keynote of Indian life, and we can only work in the line of least resistance. The one tendency will be to strengthen the man, to make the blood pure, the body vigorous, so that it will be able to resist and throw off all external poisons. This vitality in religion is the life of our race, and that must be strengthened. That is the national mind, that is the national life current. Follow it and it leads to glory. My idea is first of all to bring out the gems of spirituality. The solution for caste problem is not by bringing down the higher, but by raising the lower up to the level of the higher. Therefore, to make a great future, India, the whole secret lies in organization, accumulation of power, coordination of wills. We must have life building, man making, character making, assimilation of ideas. If you have assimilated 5 ideas and made them your life and character, you have more education than any man who has got by heart a whole library. I have started this with Swami Vivekanand's thought. और जब हम विवेकानंद और युवा की बात करते हैं तो विवेकानंद जी के जितने भी विचार रहे हैं वो युवा केंद्रित ही रहे हैं। अगर मैं अभी हाल में ही संपन्न हुए G20 सम्मेलन की बात करूं, वहां पर जो भी मुख्य विषय लिए गए, चाहे वो आतंकवाद हो, आर्थिक परेशानी हो, ग्लोबल वार्मिंग हो, हेल्थ इश्यूज हो, स्वास्थ्य की बात हो या अन्य जो भी जरूरी मुद्दे हैं, इन सभी मुद्दों के केंद्र में युवा ही है। युवाओं से आज के भी समय में अगर हम देखें तो युवा को नजरअंदाज करके कोई ना किसी भी देश का भविष्य हो ही नहीं सकता है। तो स्वामी जी की नजर में अगर हम देखें तो किसी भी देश का मूल आधार या उस देश की सबसे बड़ी संपत्ति है उस देश का युवा। Youth constitutes a vital social capital for economic growth anywhere in the world. That youth of a nation is a sign of its progress. They are the future, the tomorrow of the nation, and with them at the helm of affairs, the nation may suffer or prosper. हमें ये पता है कि जो युवा है, जो नई पीढ़ी है, अगर सही रास्ता अख्तियार करती है तो वह देश बुलंदियों को छू सकता है या उसकी बुलंदी की कोई सीमा नहीं रह सकती। और अगर वही युवा पीढ़ी, वही युवा अगर गलत रास्ते पे चला जाता है तो इस बात में भी कोई दो राय नहीं है कि उस देश को, उस राष्ट्र को, उस समाज को बर्बाद होने से भी कोई नहीं बचा सकता। इतिहास में ऐसे कई उदाहरण भरे पड़े हैं। As of 2022, more 1.12 billion young people between the ages of 15 and 24 on Earth, about 16% of the global population, India is home to a fifth of the world's youth population. The median age in India is 28.4 years. In comparison, it will be 37 in China and the United States, 45 in the Western Europe and 49 in Japan. यानी कि दूसरे शब्दों में कहें तो भारत एक युवा देश है और पूरा विश्व आज भारत की तरफ एक उम्मीद की दृष्टि से देख रहा है। वो किसी भी क्षेत्र में हो, भारत के युवा जो हैं वो अपनी मेहनत से, अपनी लगन से एक उन्नति के, तरक्की के नए मकाम हासिल करते जा रहे हैं। India will gain from its demographic opportunities only if policies and programs are aligned with this demographic shift. India's first national youth policy was initiated in 1985, the International Year of Youth, and finally formulated in 1988. It was then further revised in 2003 and 2014. The National Youth Policy of 2003 defined the term youth as a person between the ages of 13 and 35. The National Youth Policy of 2014 defined this to only cover the ages between 15 and 29. Vivekanand ji is globally known for his speech at the World Parliament of Religions in Chicago in 1893, in which he introduced Hinduism to the Western world and spoke about the importance of love, empathy, and universal acceptance as key elements of achieving world peace. His speech was widely praised and helped establish him as a leading figure in the global spiritual community. The teachings of Swami Vivekananda ji continue to inspire the world and influence generations across the world today. His emphasis on unity, self-reliance, and compassion has resonated with people of all faiths and backgrounds, and his message of hope and possibility has had a lasting impact on people across the globe. I believe that teachings of Swami Vivekananda on building a strong and prosperous Bharat offer a valuable and inspiring perspective that can help us to create a brighter and more hopeful future for ourselves and our future generations. Any country's youth is seen as its future powerhouse. We can experience huge progress and prosperity if we use this powerhouse positively. How can this power be successfully utilized and put into practice for the benefit of the country? I suppose the answer will be through the education. By education, we mean quality education. It can provide students with the background they need to become logical, open-minded, self-respecting, reliable, and patriotic individuals. And to honor National Youth Day, the NEP centers around Swami Vivekananda's ideas on education. But how does the NEP honors National Youth Day? Let's have a look. I want to say that. Significance of National Youth Day to honor one of the greatest philosophers and spiritual leaders, Swami Vivekananda. His birthday, as we all know, is observed as National Youth Day. This day highlights how young people can live in the modern world by preserving their beliefs. National Youth Day is celebrated to honor Swami Vivekananda's beliefs and ideas, who had a great degree of faith in youth. Vivekananda always focused on the importance of educating the next generation and urged them to maintain a positive view of life. The Indian government declared January 12 to be National Youth Day in 1984 to recognize his efforts for the nation. The idea was to teach young people, particularly students, Vivekananda's ideology and beliefs. The day is meant to encourage rational thought in young minds. Every year, processions, speeches, music, youth conventions, seminars, yoga poses, presentations, and competitions are held throughout India's schools and colleges to commemorate the day. Implementing national education policy by the national government is a victory for Swami Vivekananda's vision of education. The new education policy focuses more on personal development by providing more course structured flexibility. As we all know कि जो ये राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति है उसमें विद्यार्थियों को फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी दी गई है कोर्सेज को लेके। बहुत सारे ऐसे कोर्स हैं जैसे विवेकानंद अगर शिक्षा पे जोर देते हैं तो वो शारीरिक शक्ति पे भी जोर देते हैं। तो एनईपी के बहुत सारे कोर्सेज में ऐसी योगा और ऐसे फिजिकल एजुकेशन के भी विषयों को शामिल किया गया है। तो विवेकानंद के जो विचार रहे हैं वो आज के जो हमारी राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति का मुख्य केंद्र है उसको ध्यान में रखकर ही किया गया है। एजुकेशन इज द सिंगल मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टेंट थिंग. It always it allows young individuals to gain the knowledge and abilities they require to grab all opportunities throughout their life. With the right education, youth can positively impact society. National Youth Day envisions more freedom to make choices depending on changing scenarios, and this is ensured by the new education policy. Youth need an education policy that goes beyond academic knowledge and inspires important life and career skills. This also fosters a person's complete development and engages them in social beliefs. According to the NEP, a quality education system will eventually allow all kids to take ownership of their lives through fair access. To raise the standard and quality of education, more recommendations are made in the National Education Policy 2020. Swami Vivekananda believed that youth is the foundation of a country and they are great asset to any nation as they are full of energy, enthusiasm, and innovative ideas. He called for channelizing their energy in the right direction so that they can drive the country on the path of progress and prosperity. He always encouraged you to work for the betterment of the country and the society, as he asked the youth to organize the nation building and take various initiatives. Swami Vivekananda once said, "Whatever you think that you will be, if you think yourself weak, weak you will be. If you think yourself strong, strong you will be." He also said, "See for the highest aim at the highest, and you shall reach the highest." His message was simple yet powerful. Swami Vivekananda conveyed his ideas directly to the people, especially to the youth. His message broke through the shackles of caste and creed and spoke of a language of universal brotherhood. What he said captures the great importance of his ideas and ideals among the youth in our country today. He personified the eternal energy of the youth and their restless quest for truth. It is entirely fitting that 12th January, the birth anniversary of Swami Vivekananda, is observed as National Youth Day to rekindle the eternal message of this great patriot and son of India. But how to make youth realize the relevance of Swami Vivekananda in these exciting and challenging times, when on the one hand people and nations are engaged in the noble task of developing the personality and leadership qualities of the youth by involving them in various nation building activities, while on the other hand there are challenges of hunger, poverty, unemployment, corruption, and terrorism. Among the various ways which Swami Vivekananda ji suggested to rebuild the Indian society, education was the primary means for empowering the people. He once said, "The education which does not help the common mass of people to equip themselves for the struggle for life, which does not bring out strength of a character, a spirit of philanthropy, and the courage of a lion, is it worth the name? Real education is that which enables one to stand on one's own legs." For him, education meant secure learning that built character and instilled human values in students. With these words, I would like to thank the organizing committee for giving me this opportunity to speak on this important topic. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Dear Dr. Aishwarya Jha, ma'am, I extend heartfelt gratitude for your insightful session on the youth and Swami Vivekananda's philosophy during our symposium. Your contribution has added depth to our discussion, and we appreciate the relevance of the chosen topic in the context of today's youth. Thank you for sharing your knowledge and enriching our symposium with your wisdom. Thank you, ma'am. A warm welcome to Dr. Manisha Chopra, a versatile professional with a diverse skill set. As a psychologist, educationist, spiritual and holistic healer, and motivational speaker, she holds academic qualification in psychology. Dr. Chopra's expertise extends to alternative healing practices such as Reiki and crystal therapy. With 16 years of teaching experience and a commitment to holistic wellness, she conducts workshops on stress management and spiritual intelligence and mindfulness. A dedicated social activist, Dr. Chopra is associated with initiatives such as Cancer Free India and Women Empowerment, earning her the Nari Gaurav Samman for psychological service by Rajasthan Academy in 2019. As an executive member of Prayas, an initiative for Cancer Free India and Beti Foundation, her commitment to societal well-being is evident. Recognized for her contributions, Dr. Chopra has received awards like Nari Gaurav Samman and has been a delegate speaker at international conferences. Her involvement in social initiatives reflects her dedication to making a positive impact on mental health and societal well-being. She will be sharing insights on the significant topic, significance of spiritual intelligence and emotional intelligence for the youth today. We are eager to delve into the depths of these crucial aspects that impact the well-being and growth of the youth. Dr. Manisha's expertise promises to shed light on navigating the complex landscape of spiritual and emotional intelligence in today's dynamic world. Welcome, ma'am, to this enlightening session. Ma'am, we can't hear you. Ma'am, there is network problem. We can't hear you, ma'am. I'm trying to switch to another network, please. We can't hear you. Ma'am, please switch to another connection. फिर से याद करो.
क्या कर
Hello, everything I'm
Let's connect. I'm connected. There is some network issue, so we'll move on to our next speaker. A warm welcome to Dr. Gitika Nidhi, Assistant Professor at Integral University, Lucknow, India, whose passion and dedication illuminate her role as an educator. Dr. Nidhi has consistently added brilliance to her task, serving as a motivation and model for both peers and students in the field of education. Currently contributing to the Department of Education at Integral University, Dr. Gitika Nidhi's expertise encompasses teaching methods, philosophical and sociological aspects of education, teacher education, and medical teaching methods. Her role as the in charge of practice in teaching, departmental placement coordinator, and coordinator of the annual exhibition Innovista reflects her versatile and proactive engagement in the academic pursuits. We eagerly anticipate Dr. Gitika Nidhi's insights on science and spirituality, the guardians of the modern education, Swami Vivekananda's vision. Her unique perspective promises to enrich our understanding of Swami Vivekananda's teaching. Welcome, ma'am, to this enlightening session. Welcome, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am?
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I okay? There are technical glitches that talks a lot about sciences. First of all, a very warm afternoon to the Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. G.K. Thapaliar, and greetings to the convener of the program, Dr. Professor Tushti Sharma, for having this kind of a discourse. Since morning, I have been listening to all the speakers. They have been talking about the contribution, the philosophy, the thoughts of Swami Vivekananda. Uh, by this time, there are many things which have already been spoken about him. But in this particular my discourse, I'll be talking about certain important aspects which are um, not very much known about him. So the topic on which, or the things on which we'll be talking, is science and spirituality for modern education. Um, Vivekanand's vision. That's my talk of the day. So I'll be talking about science, spirituality, education, and Swami Vivekananda. Okay, so these are four major aspects. The first aspect, that is science. The second aspect, that is spirituality. The third aspect is education. And the fourth aspect is Swami Vivekanand's vision. If I begin with vision of Swami Vivekanand, he said that mass education is the best thing to make India rise, right? And we have worked on it. So, what was the vision regarding education? We have worked a lot on it, and the system of education in the present context is the related to mass education. That means everyone must get education, right? So what his philosophy and thoughts about education were that if everyone is educated, then we can have a better society, have a better culture, have a better life of human being. So what he visioned nearly 100 years ago, that we have already cherished in. So that was one of the aspect. Now talking about spirituality, if spirituality, we all know much about Swami Vivekananda as a religious leader, one who propagated Hindus philosophy all over the world, gave significance to Vedas and so. But we know very much less about this aspect, that he was very much interested in science also. He did many things in science also, and his entire journey of becoming a passionate learner, a saint, did begin with his intuition, his interest towards science. Okay, so I'll just take some quotes from his life, and we'll just brainstorm what he actually thought about. So, in that instance, I would like to just mention the first thing which he said when he went to his guru Swami Ramakrishna. Right? He said, "Have you seen God?" So Swami Krishna said, "Yes." Then he said, "Can you prove it?" Okay. So Swami Krishna said, "Yes, I can prove it. He is near me, nearby, near you, and I can feel his instinct." So initially, Swami Vivekanand was a scientist, because in these two statements, he was talking about God and he was talking about the proof, right? So that initially indicated that how much inclined he was towards science. But the dilemma is, we know a lot about his spiritual journey, spiritual aspects, philosophy, idealism, but we know little less about what he was talking about science, right? And in the due course of time, we have just seen that science has taken all over the things which we are dealing with, everything now and then. And spirituality is also, as one of the speakers said, that people are, youth is awakening, right? So the purpose, our purpose is just to combine both things in such a way that they can proceed forward. So in my sense, in my observation, Swami Vivekanand presented all aspects which we are following in one or the other way, but we just need to connect science and spirituality. So my talk is basically about how Swami Vivekanand did say that science and spirituality can be related, right? Science is related to knowledge, knowledge generation, and this knowledge generation, or knowing the things in the right manner, is very much known to uh, known to us. So if we talk about science, we know around us, and if we talk about spirituality, we need to know inside us, right? So we need to know both outside and both inside. We have excelled in science in large ways, everything, nanotechnology, a lot of things are there. I don't think very few diseases are which cannot be cured. We can control, we can have artificial rains, we can control temperatures, all these things around we have changed. But what about the internal self? What about the internal self, that we know ourselves? So we have excelled. Our purpose or our vision or our envision presently, re-envisioning what philosophy he said, that knowing science is more, but moving towards inward, knowing the spirituality, knowing the spiritual self is the present need, what he wanted and what we can do as the educators or the philosophers, because lot more is done, only the connect is required. In this aspect, I would like to say that if we talk about spirituality, spirituality is not only about the religion or the philosophy, it's just about these the way you can express yourself or the way of life. Now, since we are basically more involved in what we are saying, we do not try to connect with ourselves and further move beyond. So what Swami Vivekanand said, that reason is a vehicle on which one rides to reach a certain point beyond which one cannot move. And intuition goes beyond the reason, but this reason must be unbiased, right? So he said that he had said all these things in the sense of having science. An example I would like to give with the relation with science and spirituality, which Swami Vivekanand did give. Uh, uh, he said, we have matter and force. Matter and force are two things. The matter, we do not know how it disappears into force and force into matter, or we can say we don't know how there the interconversion of matter and energy is there. So he said, therefore, there is something which is neither force nor matter. As these two may not disappear into each other, that is what we call universal, right? So he said that science and spirituality, or things which are invisible to us, the inner selves, the inner thoughts, all those are universal. They are one and the other things. He also said that there can be no limit to the progress of science, and what we presently see, the science will always be fresh, new, growing, and expanding. But there is limit to our knowledge of science, how much knowledge of science we can acquire. But there is no limit to the spiritual world. The more we are spiritual, the more knowledge we have. So the no more we are spiritual, more knowledge of science we are having. He also said, a true spirit of science is harmony between knowledge and practice, head and heart. So all these were his ideas regarding science. And he said that we can make science the study of material and the spirituality study of immaterial. So what we can do in the present context, in the present context, we can um, awaken the youth through what can be done and what cannot be done. Like a very general example we can have, we on Sunday we had the World Cup final. In the World Cup final, the science was that India was winning since all the matches, performing excellently well, doing the things. But during the finals, something happened. They could not perform that well. There was something need to be checked, that why they could not do into the finals. So science of playing cricket, excellence, technology was there, but there was something which was missing, which was not connected, out of which we lost, and that was connected in the other team. The same connection is required for the youth of today to make education more important, more effective, and bring out the results which actually Swamiji thought about. And all he said about this was that science and spirituality have mutual respect and cooperation. And they, in the present context, people following science are away from spirituality. They think that it is not at all related to science. Spirituality is something of the other world. Our purpose as the educators is to make them feel, make them sure that spirituality is something beyond religious text values or so, but it is understanding the complete existence. So the purpose of the purpose of uh, uh, the teachers which we are at the present is to bring the new picture of spirituality in front of the students, so that they are able to have a good connect of both the things, so that we can proceed further with what Swamiji thought about education, thought about science, and thought about spirituality. Whatever we want in our youth, that can be easily followed if it is included in education. That is the mantra. This mantra is followed by everyone. And science, including science in life of the youth, we have followed, but we need to make sure that spirituality is also to be followed in the life of the youth by including it in such a way so that we are able to afresh their mind, feed their mind in such a way that this, like science, makes our life easy, effortless, fruitful, resentful, helpful. Similarly, spirituality is also there standing at our back, making up better future, making up the individuals for the better future, better life, better values. So that is actually required what he actually wanted. And with, although it's a long time, lot of discussions were there, although I have a lot of things to say, but I would like to wind up because many people are there to join. I would just like to say that Swamiji said that in the sense of education, it is many definition manifestation. He actually said what education is or what learning is. He said that concentrate on five things, best things in your life. It is worth than studying the entire library. And again, in this sentences, spirituality is there, concentration is there, and this concentration is because if you are a spiritual being, you will look inward and you will concentrate. And when you concentrate, you become somewhat very much well aligned with your mind. And when you're well aligned with your mind, you're well aligned with people around you. So we, among the targets set by Swamiji, we have achieved many in with his guidance, with the small life duration we had with us. Although he expanded himself to the entire world, uh, this connect remains untouched. So we need to work so that we are able to join these two things together. My suggestion in this context would be that we as educators would, like we change our dishes according to our taste of our children, similarly we may change the touch of spirituality, introduction of spirituality with our young minds, youth, so that they are able to welcome it rather than ignoring it and saying that this does not solve the purpose of our life, or it is not relevant for us. I would just like to end with a quote which he said. I'll be reading it. He thinks that in his own words, related five ideas and made them his life. They are more extraordinary than any man who has got by heart a whole library. So the of gist of the ideas regarding spirituality, education, and science all come under. While preparing for this symposium, I went through literature. And when while analyzing that literature, I thought that whatever he said once can be analyzed again and again, and n number of things, 10 number of things will come out of it. So it was a brilliant idea of Professor Dushti Sharma to have this kind of a symposium, and just making us think about that what someone said at that particular time, how much it is applicable, and what need to be contributed or what need to be done, so that we are able to have a mission which is positive, constructive, and helpful for all our children. Hats off to you, Tushti Sharma ma'am, and I would love to
Thank you, ma'am.
have
Thank you
this
so
courses
much.
of this kind again and again, that opens third eye of a teacher educator. He or she thinks above the curriculum syllabus and of contributing to the field of education in which they are. So thanks a lot, ma'am, for having so eminent a speaker. Although I'm not that eminent as and senior as those included in this symposium, having listening to them was a pleasure. And the way you organized this event was also excellent. I have been attending a lot of online programs, but uh, things were there. But it is. I just congratulate you to conduct such an impeccable program. So thanks a lot. With this we end, and this is not the end. It's just the beginning, so that we have more discussions also. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
You're very right, Dr. Geetika. Actually, thank you for your passionate words. We are really enlightened, and young people like you are really a source of inspiration for many of us throughout the India and all over the world. Thanks, dear madam. I extend my sincere gratitude for your illuminating session on science and spirituality, the guardians of the modern education. Swami Vivekanand's vision during our symposium. Your passion for education and dedication to empower both peers and students were evident, inspiring us all. Your multifaceted contributions at Integral University, from teaching methods to coordinating annual exhibitions, showcase your commitment to the holistic development of education. We appreciate the motivation and insight you brought to our event today. Thank you for being a valuable part of the symposium and for sharing your expertise. Your presence has undoubtedly enhanced our collective pursuit of knowledge. Though we were waiting for you since the morning session, thankfully we are fortunate to have you with us today. Keep in connection in the next events also. Thank you, madam.
Okay.
Now we are over to Dr. Manisha. Thank you, Dr. Manisha, for being with us since morning session, and fortunately, we are happy to have you back with us amidst all this technical glitches. So over to you, ma'am.
I hope you can hear me now. Am I audible? Dr. Tushti and everybody there. Am I audible?
Ma'am, your voice is breaking. We are not able to hear you.
Okay. Am I audible again? Is that okay?
Ma'am, if it is feasible, you can speak on phone and then
Yes.
without video, if the connection is better, then in that case.
I think I will speak on phone, and then is the PPT visible? Yes. Is the presentation visible?
I believe Dr. Manisha is still struggling with her technical issues, but we'll have us with us shortly. In the meantime, I request my delegates and sincere students to kindly post their questions in the chat box, so that we can revert back with valuable replies from our eminent speakers. Kindly share your questions or queries in the chat box. Yes, we have very recently received a call from Dr. Manisha Dhingra. She'll be joining us back with her mobile. I understand, though we are in the most advanced stage of my age actually, and we are really advancing towards the technology, but still these glitches are a point of question. Over to Dr. Manisha. If you are able to connect with us, kindly please continue. Have you, Manisha?
I am audible.
Yes, ma'am, very audible.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe you could make it today.
Today I don't know what is the issue.
It's okay, we all understand.
Okay. So here we are starting with the importance of emotional intelligence and spiritual intelligence for present day youth. I'm thankful to Dr. Tushti Sharma for inviting as a speaker here. Although there is a lot of technical issue today, I've been trying to get it fixed for the day. I don't know what is the issue. So still we are here. So the whole part is divided into three components. First, the principles of Swami Vivekananda. Second, what is emotional intelligence? And the third part, what is spiritual intelligence? And what is the importance of all the three components together in our present day education system? Let's first understand the few parts as fast as we can. The principles of Swami Vivekananda. The P's, patience, purity, perseverance, things which we can overcome all obstacles. A particular stream so that they can get the end results. Now, the basic principles of Vivekananda's educational philosophy. There are few which I would like to outline. Only study of books is not education. Knowledge lies hidden in the mind of man. Now, this is a very important point. Knowledge cannot be given from outside. It has to be uncovered from the man's own mind. He uncovers and develops it by its own efforts. And the system has to give the experiences, right kind of expertise from various avenues so that it can be uncovered. Concentration and the practice of brahmacharya, which in the present day has become a real difficulty, because starting from 14 to 15 years, when students come to us, more heartbroken because they have a broken relationship with their friend or with their boyfriend or with a girlfriend, and they're not talking about their relationship with their own self, which is the most important thing, and can only be attained when you are able to systemize yourself and don't go out of the some line of control experiences, neither on the digital network so much nor with your body and your emotions. Purity of thought, speech, deed, and self-discipline, which needs to be inculcated in our present-day youth. Behavior issues coming starting from the education system, 4th, 5th graders to the class 11th and 12th, where discipline has become an emerging issue. These all are the things which can be corrected and worked upon if we systematize with emotional intelligence and spiritual intelligence, as also outlined by Swami Vivekananda. Education should develop the child physically, mentally, and spiritually. It should foster spiritual faith, devotion of self-surrender in the individual. Now, instead of devotion and self-surrender, our present-day youth are boasting. They're boasting about their knowledge or about the material wealth or about their anything, whether it is a knowledge. It has to be empowered. It should be giving for the society, not to boast one's self-ego. Education should foster spiritual faith, devotion, self-surrender in the individual, and fulfill the development through service and sacrifice. Education should develop character, mental powers, intelligence, and inculcate self-confidence together with self-reliance. Now, self-confidence and self-reliance is the first, these are the major things which the present-day youth is struggling upon. They are confused. They don't know about self-esteem, because they are into comparative issues. This person is doing this, this child is doing this, I am from this kind of background. So comparisons have become an issue, which is today's youth is not able to get confident about oneself, their own USP, unique selling point. Your own uniqueness, they are not even able to discover, because there is no systematic training in our system which needs to be worked upon. Religious and education should be imparted through sweet impression and fine conduct in preference to books. It is not multiple books. The teacher, as they enter the class, has to be an epitome where the vibrations of the teacher, the way the teacher is entering, is something which is imbibed by the students. The values are more imbibed than learned through a lot of books, which is getting lost in our, I would say, the artificial intelligence, the rat running, the technological advancements. We are becoming very fast, very quick, but we are losing the essence, as one of the speakers rightfully said initially in the beginning. And I'm sorry, I'm not able to recollect the name, but it was mindfulness. Being present in the moment is becoming difficult. We are getting a generation of running minds. That is why problem of anxiety. Before we are here, we are somewhere else and we run forward on it. I hope I'm able to make my point clear and I'm audible. Now here we come to your backstage. Here.
Yeah, hi ma'am. That was actually very insightful. We could have your section of words amidst all this technical chaos. Thank you for
Can
being
I
with us,
continue?
Dr.
Should I
Yeah,
continue?
you have another 5 minutes. You can continue.
Okay. So I'll quickly
please
continue on this. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, emotional intelligence, the initial part. Now we come to the emotional intelligence, which has to be inculcated in our present youth, which includes the 5 key elements: self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skills. although social skills, motivation, self-regulation, self-awareness is increasing, but empathy has to be worked upon, working in coordination with each other, for each other, and helping each other. Now, these, as we see, the part of empathy, motivation, self-regulation, social skills, this completely makes you a human, not a machine working day in and out and just restoring whatever is needed by you. Now, here we come. I'll go fast as I just have 5 minutes. Now we will understand the importance of spiritual intelligence, for which we are actually connecting Swami Vivekananda as not only an educationist, but as a spiritual leader also. So, spiritual intelligence is a term used by some philosophers and psychologists for developmental theories to indicate spiritual parallels with IQ, intelligence, and emotional quotient. So, SQ is something which incorporates all the 4 things together: the physical intelligence, your body intelligence, which can be attained through the yoga system. Then the mental intelligence, you can have a healthy mind, which is not there with anxiety issues, with imbalances of feeling low sometimes, going into mood swings, always balanced and in place. Here, because out of balance, we get into emotional intelligence, where we can manage emotions, understand the emotions of others, and also understand how we have to behave in a particular situation. All this can be easily easily come out from oneself as we get into our own spiritual intelligence, because our higher self knows it all. And that is what Swami Vivekananda had been trying to initiate through his Gyan Yoga, that the highest Gyan, the knowledge of the self, is as outlined in the Vedas and the Upanishads, has to be uncovered steadily and systematically. Now, if I talk about psychological part of this, our left brain and the right brain, the left brain is the logical part of our body, the IQ, which is more emphasized in our education system. We have different courses, we go through various trainings, and we have our basic lot of degrees and all with the IQ. Then we have the EQ part, the right brain, which involves more sensitivity, the creative people all around us, the musical intelligence, the artists, and other people. So, and as I conclude quickly, the spiritual intelligence is one which can combine both the IQ and EQ to the highest self, which includes one, as we say, a holistic development of the personality, a holistic education, and a person as a whole. And here I would like to conclude as we are getting late. And with this, with a little quote of Swami Vivekananda, if you can see, talk to yourself at least once in a day, otherwise you may miss meeting with an excellent person in this world. And before we go on Instagrams and YouTubes, listening to many more people, we should all take out a few minutes meditating with ourselves to understand what is going inside us. And that is what I would like to conclude with. And sorry for the technical glitches today, but the importance is to balance the both parts. And that is what Swami Vivekananda wanted us to. Thank you.
Dear Dr. Manisha Chopra, I extend a heartfelt gratitude for your insightful session on the significance of spiritual intelligence and emotional intelligence for the youth today during our symposium. Your expertise and perspective on these crucial aspects are invaluable, providing meaningful insight for our participants. Thank you, ma'am.
Dr.
Thanks.
Right for a group picture. Go through. I request you all to be online.
I request you all for a group picture. Please open your cameras. I request everyone to open their camera for a group picture. In the meantime, I welcome Dr. Ashwini Kumar, Associate Professor in the Department of Biotechnology at Carol Verma Subharti College of Science. We are honored to have you for the summary of key takeaways from our symposium. Your expertise in the field of biotechnology promises to bring a unique perspective to our discussions. Welcome, Dr. Ashwini Kumar, sir. We are waiting for our Honorable VC sir to join.
Jai Hind. I have the opportunity to summarize the whole online national symposium on Re-envision the principles and philosophy of Swami Vivekananda. The symposium has started with very beautiful, melodious Saraswati Vandana, and the welcome note was given by Dr. Pushti Sharma, ma'am, professor and convener, Swami Vivekanand Chair, introduced about Swami Vivekanand Subharti University research and education contribution, as well as role of Swami Vivekanand Chair to spread the philosophy of Swamiji's in present time. And the inaugural session was given by Honorable VC Sir, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapiyal, emphasized on learning of spiritual teaching by youths is very important for the overall development and self-realization. Sir also told us that the God is present in everyone and in every living beings, and this is also known as Advait Dwar. The first speaker of the symposium was Professor Vivekananda. Give the lecture on introspection of Swami Vivekananda on his journey to truth during his last days. Sir started his speech on two Ved mantras, on Om Vishwani Dev Savitar
पहले के कंसल्टेंट था यहाँ पे बिहार से, वो छोड़ के चला गया तो उसकी कुछ प्रॉब्लम हो गई बिहार का था।
आज के परिप्रेक्ष्य में स्वामी विवेकानंद जी के सिद्धांत
गूगल क्या में बैठता था
और
जो भी आए
युवा को अवश्य ही स्वामी जी को अपना प्रेरणा स्रोत धारण करना चाहिए।
आप बोलते रहो।
The second speaker was Professor Pradeep Mishra Ajnabi जी, जिन्होंने स्वामी विवेकानंद जी और उनका संदेश के ऊपर अपना वक्तव्य प्रस्तुत किया। सर, आपने स्वामी जी के द्वारा दिए गए 5 मुख्य संदेशों पर प्रकाश डाला। इन सिद्धांतों को अगर हम अपने जीवन में सम्मिलित करते हैं तो निसंदेह हमारा जीवन सफलता प्राप्त कर सकता है, जिसमें मुख्यतः व्यक्ति की संगति व धन संचय और उसके जीवन को प्रभावित करता है। थर्ड स्पीकर वाज डॉक्टर R.S. भारती। His speech on spirituality in the digital age, balancing technology and inner growth, told us that we should live life with a purpose and live life alone, but we should work for others' life betterment. We should wisely use AI tools and technology in present time. Also make productive use of technology, mindfulness and present moment awareness, prioritizing and self-care self-care. The fourth speaker was Dr. Deen Dayal Dikshit. उन्होंने स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का आदर्श एवं चरित्र के ऊपर अपना वक्तव्य दिया। अगर तुलना की जाए तो हम स्वामी जी के जीवन की तुलना हिमालय से कर सकते हैं। प्रत्येक व्यक्ति को अपने चरित्र की रक्षा करनी चाहिए। धन तो आता है और जाता है, चरित्र महान जीवन की नींव होती है, जबकि आज की शिक्षा व्यवसायिक हो गई है। चरित्र निर्माण की हमारी शिक्षा में कमी है। तुच्छ बुद्धि वाले गलत पद पर भटकते हैं और प्रखर बुद्धि वाले श्रेष्ठ पद पर अग्रसर होते हैं। डॉक्टर कंचन ने होलिस्टिक डेवलपमेंट के बारे में प्रश्नों के उत्तर दिए, जिन्होंने बताया घोड़ों के रथ पर सवार मनुष्य 11 घोड़ों के रथ पर सवार मनुष्य अपने आप को कैसे संतुलित कर सकता है, यह प्रत्येक मानव के लिए अति आवश्यक है। डॉक्टर शोभा रतोरी जी ने एक बहुत सुंदर कविता के माध्यम से इस सिंपोजियम में, जिसका टाइटल था नया भारत रचो, कहा स्वामी जी ने हर आत्मा एक पूर्ण ब्रह्म है, अपने जीवन के तुम निर्माता, हे मानव तुम में विद्यमान। बहुत ही सुंदर कविता के माध्यम से आपने स्वामी जी के विचारों को व्यक्त किया। हमारे अगले स्पीकर थे स्वामी रामकृष्ण बिष्ट जी, जिन्होंने अवेकनिंग द मॉडर्न इंडिया के ऊपर अपना स्पीच प्रस्तुत किया। एंड ही टोल्ड द टाइमलेस रिलेवेंस of Swami Vivekananda. The Swamiji's teaching was not only informative but also transformative in present time also. The truth is compulsory to proceed in life. Compassion and selflessness is necessary for the interconnecting the society. हमारे अगले स्पीकर थे डॉक्टर कपलानी बल, जिन्होंने सेल्फ अवेयरनेस एज ए वे टू फ्रीडम इनसाइट ऑफ स्वामी विवेकानंद के ऊपर अपना स्पीच प्रस्तुत किया। नेक्स्ट स्पीकर वाज डॉक्टर ऐश्वर्या झा, who told about the youth and Swami Vivekananda philosophy. India making is by character making of youth. Ma'am, you also give an introduction about national youth policy. Education means quality education, which makes us confident and self-reliant. Next speaker was Kanika Priya, who gave her speech on the moral values of Swami Vivekananda's principles and philosophy. Swamiji says that only by education everyone can achieve power and self-confidence. We should acquire spiritual values also through education. A true teacher is that who inculcate values in his students. All the powers are within you, and you are the hero. Nobody can stop us. The next speaker was Dr. Manisha Chopra. Gave her speech on the significance, spiritual intelligence and emotional intelligence for the youth today. Ma'am, you told that passion, purity and perseverance are Swamiji's main principle. Devotion and self-surrender are main points for happy life. And Dr. Gitika Nidhi was the next speaker, who told us science and spirituality, the guardians of modern education. Swami Vivekananda vision. Swamiji thinks that mass education is the biggest thing to get India rise. Ma'am, you nicely described the conversation between Swamiji and his guru Ramakrishna ji. And spiritually is nothing but it's the way everyone can express his or herself beautifully. And science and spirituality are always together for human upliftment. And now I invite Professor Dr. Tusti Sharma ma'am, convener Swami Vivekananda chair, for the further proceedings.
Jai Hind. I welcome you all to this concluding session of the day. I welcome you all with a warm November noon. Thanks, dear delegates, for your insightful deliberations. Without losing our connection, let me give you a quick call for questions. Hopefully, if anyone is interested in putting up the questions, kindly put their queries in the chat box in the between. Thank you all for your engaging questions, and special thanks to the eminent speakers for sharing your expertise. Let's move to the last segment of today's session. It is now time for the vote of thanks. We are honored to have someone special with us today who will be delivering his expression of gratitude. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Abhay Shankar Gaura, our gold medalist in his MD Yoga, Honorable Pro VC, Subharti University. He has more than 22 years of work experience in the field in various capacities. He has delivered numerous health talks at public gatherings, schools, colleges on topics like disease prevention, healthy lifestyle, hygiene, yoga in daily life, etc. He has organized numerous awareness camps and naturopathy and yoga treatment camps. And very recently, we are celebrating health camp related to nature on the Naturopathy Day in our university. And we heartily congratulate sir for your successful event. On the same line of thoughts, I welcome you for the vote of thanks. Your presence adds a significant touch to this occasion. Seeding, sir.
Thank you, Madam, Dr. Sushti, Madam. You have been a wonderful host for this event today. Um, the National One-Day Online Symposium on Re-envision the principles and philosophy of Swami Vivekananda. The very, very successful online program, what we have done today. And I don't know whom all to thank, but anyway, I would like to make an effort in thanking everyone who was involved. First of all, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. G.K. Thapliyalji, who's always a inspiration to us. I thank him for joining the inaugural session, and even in this concluding session, he's here with us. I thank our vice programs and engaging us. Of course, the CEO of our university, Dr. Shalya Raj, young and energetic person who always gives us inspiration. Thanks her very much. The speakers of today, Professor Vivekananda D, of Swami Vivekananda on his journey to during his last days. I thank him very much for being there with us. Professor Pradeep Mistry Ajnabi, Dr. R. Subramanya Bharati, Dr. Deen Dayal Dikshit, Dr. Shobha Ratori, Dr. Ramakrishna Dikhe, Dr. Asha Jakar, Dr. Plabani Bal, Dr. Geetika Nidhi, Dr. S. Sri Ranjani Mokshagundam, Dr. Manisha Chopra, Dr. Aishwarya Jha, Dr. Kanika Priya, and all the other people involved here in this online lecture. I would like to give my sincere thanks to them who have joined this online symposium. Dr. Ashwini Kumar, who is associate professor of our university, who is associated with this, and also Dr. Shobha Ratori and Dr. Pooja Gupta, who are from the Department of Colleges, who were instrumental in organizing this, as well as a special thanks and mention of Dr. Tushti Sharma, who always organizes such beautiful programs and makes this Vivekanand chair a very, very invigorating thing. Thank you very much on behalf of Swami Vivekanand Bharati University for organizing this, as well as all of you who have joined, the delegates who have joined online. I would like to thank you all very much for patiently listening to us and then understanding this very what you call informative sessions on Swami Vivekanand. I thank the IT team who were successfully able to arrange this live session online. Of course, technical glitches will be there, but that is not in their hand. But it's been, I think, live since about 6 hours from the morning, and that's a wonderful thing for all of us. All the persons involved, if I left about someone, I thank you very much for being here and making this program a very successful one. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Jai Hind, sir. Thank you for your wonderful words. We always owe you for your inspiration and motivation words. As we close this chapter, let's carry the inspirational and insights gained here into our respective endeavors. We look forward to welcome you again at our future events. Goodbye and thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.